Streaming.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
I'll go let people in Discord know. Add everyone starting the stream now.
I think someone already did.
I just did.
Oh.
Okay.
Cool.
Good. Are we rolling?
Says we're live.
Wonderful. Now we know.
Oh, it just went live over on my side.
Perfect.
Hey, sweet. Welcome everybody.
So anyway,
Hey, y'all.
I told her I don't care how old she is. If the money's right, I'll knock the cobwebs out. Sorry, are we live?
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, live.
Alan is coming in a little quiet for me. Is that
I'm gonna boost
just
Alan's
on my
volume.
end?
I'm boosting down Alan's voice up too. Speak, Alan.
Hi.
Do y'all hear us?
Yes,
I am Alan.
that's much better. At least on our end.
Yeah. I put him up in the mix too, so we should be fine.
Cool.
Okay, Randy says he hears us. By the way, everybody. Hey, my sister's in the stream. Hi, Morel.
Oh, nice.
Everyone go say
Hi,
hi.
Kayla's sister.
Hello.
Hello, Morel. All right. Looks like I hear everyone in Spanish. That's okay. I don't know what universe Blind Beast fell into, but this is a very dark universe.
By the way, everyone give credit to Randy Guerrera. He is the not author. He is the artist of the cover art that you see before you. So
Technically, he
Thank you.
authored the art.
he did author.
He did. We
That
told
does
Randy,
work. That does work. Yeah.
we basically gave Randy carte blanche to do what we wanted. We said this is just what you need to incorporate, and he went nuts and came up with a cool thing. And that is a detailed skeleton hand.
Mhm.
He actually went nuts too. We literally drove him mad.
I mean, it was not hard to do with the state the world is in right now. You know, anybody can be pushed over the edge very easily. So
We left him in a room. There was a beating heart in the floorboards. He had access to Twitter.
He kept commenting about my vulture eye. I don't know why he kept commenting about my vulture eye. He was always so polite to me in the mornings, though.
David,
I'm a ghost, by the way. Randy killed me and hid me under the floor.
you leave your vulture eye out like all the time, so someone's gonna snap it
Randy, I
eventually.
mean, who doesn't love vague instructions?
Randy loves vague instructions as much as he apparently loved my vulture eye.
Yeah, all the artists out there, tell me, how much do you love vague instructions from the person requesting art of you?
Well, it looks like we have the usual suspects.
Mhm.
Yeah, so far.
Okay. Let's take a vote. Let's take a vote from the chat. I have 4 flavors of White Claw here. I have ruby grapefruit, black cherry, raspberry, and natural lime.
I'm gonna go with grapefruit.
Should we let our
Can we all vote as well? I know this is for the chat, but
yeah, chat, which White Claw should our friend Alan drink? I love
Yeah.
that.
See, Randy agrees with me.
Yeah, I'll go with grapefruit too.
Morel says raspberry. I was actually going to say black cherry.
Okay. I will let everyone know. I have consumed exactly 1 White Claw in the past, and I don't remember having strong feelings about it. So we're gonna decide if I like White Claw or not by me probably drinking 12.
White Claw, more like character flaw. Now, fuck it. Never mind.
Okay. So far, grapefruit is the overwhelming favorite.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like grapefruit's winning currently.
I feel like I want
Alright.
to say grapefruit because I'm not a big fan of grapefruit, and I feel like
Oh,
that was
that's
the worst
smart.
one
Yeah,
first.
I would say
No, it-
cherry's the worst because people mess up artificial cherry flavors
That
all
is
the
also
time.
true.
I
I hate
kind of
cherry. I hate cherry with a passion.
I'm a big fan of cherry. So even artificial cherry. So
All right, then I say
I have
the cherry for last.
So
I do like black cherry soda they used to have at Trader Joe's. I don't know if they still have it. Come to think of it, but back in the day, I really liked black cherry soda.
okay, I'm thinking grapefruit is your first choice. Then Alan.
Okay, I've opened grapefruit. We're gonna take our first sip.
All right.
It's not bad.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Is it like essence of grapefruit or?
Oh no, the grapefruit. It's grapefruit forward.
Oof.
But it kind of tastes like Fresca.
Oh, interesting.
Which is a grapefruit soda.
Where's our ASMR big sippy? Says Beth. Sexy.
Randy says that he's put some spiced rum in his coffee, which
Ooh.
I support.
Randy, how good is it?
Well, while we're catching up here, for those who are not familiar, and actually maybe we should kind of go over what we're doing with the stream tonight. What do you all think?
I'm drinking.
Me too.
All right.
Well, actually, we are too, but you know.
It's rum and caffeine, pretty great. Say, do you want to give the introduction or?
Yeah. Well, okay. I can't remember their exact plan, like what's gonna be going down for this, but I know we got some creepy cooking stuff that we're gonna do live for the very first time. That was something that we wanted to do at our meetup this year, but we're in the middle of a pandemic, so we're not gonna get a meetup this year. So we're gonna do it here on the stream instead. We're gonna read some stories. David's picked out some listener submitted stories, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So we're gonna read those, and then we'll probably play some games.
Oh yeah.
Have overall a good time. Hopefully my fellow hosts from the Witching Hour will also be joining us a little later when they're done with their things.
I've got a quick update. Have we talked about the charity yet?
Not yet, no.
Not yet, and I do want to address that.
Yeah.
We just got some donations, so we may want to shout those out.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
All right. So who wants to give the lowdown on what we're doing or what this charity is and everything?
I can do that. I feel a little obligated as the quote unquote head or manager or whatever of this group.
You got this, boss.
Oh, Beth, I think we're going on for about 3 hours.
Yeah, we'll try and be here 3 hours. Maybe a little longer if we can keep morale up. I don't know. We might go stairs. It's a little warm in my room.
Well, we already got morale, so
yeah.
If I keep drinking, this could be a sing-along no one else joins in on. Who knows?
You're allowed to do that, though, because you're the sibling.
Yeah, I can make fun of my sister and say morale. I'm a devil. I'm sorry.
Nah, we're all good. We're here to have a good time in support of something very important. So let's have a serious moment and then we'll have a good time. Okay?
Yeah.
Because all of the anger, all of the frustration, and just the outcry that we're seeing right now in the protests, it should be obvious to you already, but it needs to be said. But this is all the result of just generations worth of oppression and systemic racism. And a lot of people don't like that word right now, but we're using the word systemic because from the very fucking beginning of our country, racism has been ingrained and woven into the foundation, and our country still depends on it, and that's the fucking truth right there. Mm-hmm. The Black Lives Matter movement didn't start with George Floyd's death, and it is so painful and regrettable that it took the death of yet another Black life to propel it where it is right now. And all of us here at Creative Horror as allies cannot begin to or will ever understand the suffering that Black communities have had to face. We can't begin to fathom that day-to-day fear that they have to live with. And we also, each of us, acknowledge just how fortunate and fucking privileged we are that we won't ever experience that fear. So as allies, we're never going to be able to share in that suffering. But what we can share is our voices and our support. And I don't mean just today, in the last couple of weeks, but every day going forward. And Creative Horror has always, from the beginning, even when it was just my site, especially now that I've brought all of my great friends in, we've always tried to be an open and inclusive place. But we want to make it very clear that we stand for Black lives, trans lives, the LGBTQ, and so many more. And in whatever way we can give support, we will do so. And we ask our listeners and our community to do the same, whether that is through attending protests, donating, voting, signing petitions, educate yourself, promote Black creators, or just by the simple act of standing up and saying Black Lives Matter, because that alone holds so much power. And what we're seeing right now in the protests is something so incredible. We have protests in every single state across the US and across the world. And we're starting to see some real change. And every corporation and politician who fucking thinks that they can get through this with just some empty words or taking a knee for a photo, we've made them acknowledge that there's a problem. And now we have to make them keep their word, because they don't get to go back to ignoring the problem or profiting from it. But it's going to take more than the last 2 weeks, more than the months to come. So I'm asking you, don't let your voices fade. Do not let this lose momentum.
Yeah.
Amen.
And we're going to be here as long as it takes.
Amen.
I will drink to that.
Yeah,
Holy
same.
shit. Well said. Well said.
Thank you. And I mean, thank you to my fellow team, to our listeners who are here with us right now, to anyone who donates, not just to this stream, but to any charity or GoFundMe that you see out there. If you can't donate right now, spread the link. Just show your support where you can, because our voices will only carry as far as our listeners will take them.
Mm-hmm.
So
we are, first and foremost a community, and as a community, I'm glad we're here together doing this.
Mhm.
Like, it means a lot to me that we have that solidarity with each other, and that we want to show that solidarity to, in the push for making things better in general. So
we're gonna keep doing what we do best, and that is, creating content, hoping you guys can have a good laugh with us, telling some spooky stories. But we are going to make sure that we keep these issues close to our hearts in any way we can going forward.
hell yeah.
Okay.
So, for today, there, like Sage said, there are many charities you can donate to. But right now we are donating to the Bail Project.
Yes.
Abysme, I think you can say it better than we can about what the Bail Project is about.
Sure. I'll just start with their own personal statement, which I think is pretty damn good. The Bail Project is a national nonprofit organization designed to combat mass incarceration by disrupting the money bail system one person at a time. We believe that paying bail for someone in need is an act of resistance against a system that criminalizes race and poverty, and an act of solidarity with local communities and movements for decarceration. Over the next few years, the Bail Project will open dozens of sites in hiding jurisdictions with the goal of paying bail for tens of thousands of low-income Americans, all while collecting stories and data that prove money bail is not necessary to ensure people return to court. We won't stop until meaningful change is achieved and the presumption of innocence is no longer for sale.
Whew, yeah.
Damn.
Which
Yes.
I cannot state it better than that, honestly. It's very
No,
concise.
that's fair.
And we
That's
hope
totally-
that I personally want to make sure that this isn't going to be the only charity stream that we do forward. We're going to make an effort to support a lot of good causes out there.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. These are weird and scary and trying times we're living in right now, and this is all happening. It seems like a lot is happening all at once, and I mean, there's a lot of big question marks around everything in general. But if there was ever a time for us to come together about stuff, it's this year. So, I just want to express how grateful I am to have the people in this call here and to be part of the creative horror community, and that we do have a space where we can do this and do our part. So
yeah. Our platform's small. We're not going to reach a lot of people, but we're going to definitely add our voices to the outcry, because every single voice propels it forward.
Yes,
absolutely. So even if you don't feel pressure to commit more than you can, every little bit helps. Every little bit is so much encouragement, and it affects in waves. It ripples out. So please just do what you can.
Please and thank you.
And thank you. So we already have. Oh, sorry. Did Alan want to say something?
No.
Oh, okay. So
disagreeing.
we already have several donations. We have Kayla with 15. Not sure who that is.
I'll be donating more. I'll be donating more throughout the night. I sent it in like days ago just to get the ball rolling. So
yeah, which is great. We have Bringer of Lighters. We with $20. We have username with 100. Bringer. Thank you so much. We have
username.
We have Morel Berry with 20. We have Rabid Radioactive Raccoons with 20. We have Red Wolf with 20. Atticus Garrison with $10, and a note. Thank you guys for all you do. You have motivated me to continue to hone my writing skills and have even inspired me to post my stories and have them read on the pod. Thank you for supporting a great cause and keep up the good work. Thank you, Atticus.
Oh my gosh, thank you all.
Yeah.
And then an anonymous with 25, and that is the latest donations.
Wow, already.
And in to extend thanks to username for that donation, I'm going to match with $100 as well.
Whoa! Hey. Awesome.
So username donated 100.
Yeah.
Okay, if username is in the chat, which White Claw should I drink next? I finished Pink Grapefruit. It was not bad. But now we have raspberry, black cherry, and natural lime. So.
All right, what's the next flavor of the night, peoples? Pick your poison.
Did the grapefruit?
I'm giving username the choice.
Username's getting the choice.
Oh, username's getting the choice. Username. What is Alan going to imbibe?
Did the grapefruit actually taste like grapefruit, or did it taste like artificial grapefruit?
It tasted like so much like Fresca.
Oh, that sounds good.
You think that's what a lime would taste like, but whatever. Oh, username says lime.
Fresca is grapefruit soda. So.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Never mind. Thinking of something else.
And we're going.
Lime is your next one.
All right, I have lime. We're opening. I'm biting my nails, so it's hard to open. There we go. There we go.
Wonderful.
All right.
Describe the mouthfeel.
So it's lime.
And I see Christopher Michael Ford.
Whoever the fuck that is.
Who the fuck is this?
Sounds like a lawyer.
That sounds like not a lawyer.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. What was your title again? Pararomantic?
Paralegal romantic.
What the hell's a whatever. We also have $100 from Sade. Thank you very much, Sade. And I think we had a message in chat. Oh, Nerdcast5 says, gave what little I could. Thank you guys for doing what you do. No, thank you. Seriously,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Nerdcast.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you. Oh
Pour
man.
pour them all into a mug and make fruit punch.
Dude, good. Alcoholic fruit punch?
Hey, if I when I'm down to the last one of each, we'll see how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
Zach said it perfectly. It sounds like something an alien would name themselves to hide from the CIA.
The most unassuming, non-threatening name of all time? Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, had to. Yeah, let's have it last throughout the night.
We have to pace ourselves.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have to fucking do anything.
Okay, that's fair.
I
can
have
tell
to
you what
pace
do.
myself.
Yeah, I want to pace myself.
You told us earlier what you were going to drink at Bisme, but what's your drink of choice right now?
I am drinking American Harvest Small Batch Vodka, which is some tiny micro distillery in Missouri. I don't know. But yeah.
Insert here.
We've just got Angry Orchard.
Yeah,
We're cider people, or I'm a cider person for
plus
sure.
Our liquor store is just down the street from us, and
While Kayla was setting this up, I was walking down to get our supplies.
Have I taken you guys to Rabbit's Foot Meadery when you were up here?
no,
I don't think we did. No.
If you like cider, it's a meadery, but it also does like honey beer and ciders. So next time you're up here, when all this craziness is over, I'll totally take you there.
Sure, we'll see you in 2025.
Okay.
will this be posted on the podcast? Says Nerdcast 5.
I don't know if it's going to be on the pod. Well, maybe. I
Well,
don't know.
maybe just the portions where we read the story.
Yeah, you could cut
I
it.
can
Or
out.
if we do, it'll be in segments where it's like just the creeping and cooking stuff part first, and then later like the story stuff. I
True.
potentially just suggesting.
I mean, well, the video itself of this is going to stay on the Creative
Yeah.
Horror channel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'll
this will
stay
be
up
up.
on our YouTube.
By the way, if you haven't done so already, I'm glad to know that even in the aftermath of what happened with YouTube, I want to say how much I appreciate the Creative Hoarder channel being there to let me re-upload the old episodes of UCA and Midnight Marinara. This afternoon, I actually re-uploaded the Jeff the Killer episode. So
Lol.
That's a great episode.
I actually do really like that one.
it's still one of my favorites, just because it was our first April Fool's Day episode, and I just wanted so badly to write an honest parody of Jeff the Killer, and it was just me and like 4 other people doing all the voices, and just me and my old college buddy Tyler, his wife Amanda, Matt Hawley, of course, because it's Matt Hawley, and my other friend Sarah. So it was a good times.
Cool.
Yeah, fun fact. I actually did not know about Jeff the Killer until I listened to David's episode. So I'm like, why is he acting like this is so bad? Like this sounds amazing. And then I'm like, wait. And then I finally read the story itself, and I'm like, oh.
You're not alone in that. I didn't realize who Jeff the Killer was well into after being like discovering creepypasta and everything. So I count that as a blessing, honestly.
I don't. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever confessed that my first exposure to Jeff the Killer was actually fan art from someone
Of course.
who actually does really nice fan art. And I was like, look at these creepy characters, because they were shipping multiple icon pasta.
Mhm.
I was like,
Oh.
this is pretty. What is this from? And then I found the story, and I was like, oh, this is garbage. What?
Yes.
Was it? But say, was it Fujoshi trash?
Yes.
Okay, if my sister is still in the chat room, and Morel, if you don't know what Jeff the Killer is, good.
There's no need to.
Skillfy
need.
says his first exposure to creepypasta was Squidward's suicide. Mine was the Russian sleep experiment.
I think mine was also the Russian sleep experiment.
Yeah.
Good.
Mine
no,
was.
you don't need to know, Morel. You really don't need to know.
I'm pretty
Oh.
sure. I'm pretty sure one of mine was actually was either. I mean, I guess technically it would be Ben Drowned.
Mine's been drowned. That's absolutely what it was.
But if you don't count Ben Drowned, then it must have been one of the Poke Pastas.
Yeah.
I can tell you. I think really early on there was also Dead Bart. So.
By the way, if you keep hearing like a weird snorting noise in the background, that's our dog Gracie. So yep.
Back when Slimebeast says, back when Slenderman was first posted, someone linked me to an IRC chat, and I was like, okay.
Randy, my first exposure was a guy I knew in college who tried to convince me that Slender Man was real.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
He is. Didn't you see the movie?
He turns people into trees.
Bringer
Doug.
says the Holder series, which, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Doug Slenderman.
Doug Slenderman.
Gracie, hi. Your Aunt Morel says hi, honey.
Okay, so I have received word from my fellow Witching Hour hosts, and they are scrambling to join us.
They
Oh,
don't have to
good.
rush. They can take their time.
Yeah.
Do we have?
Yeah, my first exposure was probably just Marble Hornets in general.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Still- I still have a soft place in my heart for Marble Hornets.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mhm.
Even after all like creepypasta and Slenderman has put me through.
It has put us through a lot. Oh my gosh! Wait, yours was Huntsville? Oh,
Oh,
no!
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Raccoon says abandoned by Disney. Ha ha ha.
Fair. I read Abandoned by Disney pretty early on. I will still hold. Kayla and I were a couple days ago talking about how much we like, creepy theme parks and things in general. And I didn't get to say this in the conversation. It's like, why do you think Whimsywood is still my favorite story that Slimebeast wrote?
Oh yeah.
Ah, that's
I
a
just
good
like
one.
creepy theme parks.
Abandoned by Disney is trash. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
But it's not his best work.
No.
It's his most well known, but it's not his best work.
By the way, say hi to the Abandoned by Disney writer, everybody.
Or not, as your knowledge may vary.
Tell him how good that story is so he can feel cringy about it.
Yeah, let's look all cringy. Concrete giraffes. I don't think I've heard of that one.
I
Matt.
haven't either.
Randy
That
says
sounds-
the first creepypasta he thinks he ever read in full was Happy Appy. How?
Ow!
No,
How is that the first one in
no.
full?
In full?
It's insanely long.
Oh, Pen Pal is still a good one. I still really like
Pen
that
Pal
one.
is
That was really good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And if I can plug Darkly Lit, we did an episode on Pen Pal, so go check that out.
Hmm.
Hey, yeah, you sure
And-
did. Hi.
Introducing my co-host Ravel. Say hi.
Hi, Rebel.
Sorry, I'm late.
That's cool.
This is a chill stream with cool people having lots of alcohol. Apparently,
Everyone say hi, Rebel.
everybody follow Kayla's orders because she's the boss. But yes, say hi to Rebel.
Okay, time for what this stream.
Wow.
Time for what this stream is actually about. February 23rd, 2011. Hello. I will be using you because I am discovering about a show called Happy Appy.
No. I am not going through this hell again.
Okay, recap for Skillflea's purpose. Kayla and I are drinking Angry Orchard.
Mm-hmm. I forgot what Abby was drinking. It's something
Vodka.
Yeah, that's the
And-
best one.
Alan is doing a White Claw taster, I guess.
Dude. If
I'm being lame and only drinking water.
if someone came to me and said, "Hey, I prepared a White Claw flight. Would you like it?" I'd probably say yes.
Flight.
Sure, why not?
I would drink all four flavors of the flight they placed in front of me
Hmm.
instantly.
First rule of fight: don't talk about Fight Claw.
And then I would remove my shirt and I don't know, throw a brick at a cop.
Oh God. And so
Because there ain't no laws when you're drinking claws.
So how are we beginning this mess? I mean, we already began this mess, but should we do creepy cooking staff, read a story?
Are we far enough in?
We are
I
just
think
under half an hour.
Yeah.
So we
Really
could
already.
Yeah, we could. I mean, we could kill some more time if we want to.
Yeah, we can kill time if you
Hang out with chat and such.
You guys are all awesome. We love you two.
Fikix is dying. Sorry, we killed you.
I'm sober, but I might get secondhand fumes coming through my window. Someone.
Oh no.
Hardcore Weedles. Wait, is
Someone's breeding Weedles, hoping to get the ultimate EV so they can get a kick-ass weed drill.
is weed legal in Canada, Beth?
No,
I don't know.
No.
no.
No, but I don't. I would ask the same question. So
I thought it was. What?
Oh, it's super legal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what?
They hand it out in the streets.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, weedman. One weed, please.
Your finest bud, sir.
please, I need that dank kush.
So, when we were last time on Dragon Ball Z, when we were in California,
Mm.
when have we ever talked about this?
About what?
Like on any
yes.
podcast?
Yeah, didn't we talk about it when we reviewed the movie?
Oh, when we watched.
No, the surreal experience of going to the dispensary.
Oh, no, I don't think we talked about that in detail.
Because, man, was that weird.
Wait, what are we?
Because it was like the fucking Genius bar for pot.
It was
Yeah.
if Gucci sold weed, that's what it would look like. It was very strange.
Wait, what are we talking about? I kind of missed out.
The
dispensary.
dispensary that we went to, remember? It was even called King, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah,
I remember.
yeah.
Because I think I made David and Kayla sit in those thrones that they had.
The whole place, it was just like white and gold and light gold coloring.
Mm.
And everyone was like freshly dressed and had a tablet. And
Oh,
it was,
yeah.
Yeah.
That place is.
And man, I was just, someone just walked up to me and they're like, what are you interested in getting? And I was like, well, I'm in town for a few days and going to Disneyland and a few other places. He's like, you're interested in an edible. Let's go check out. You interested in
No, they're very friendly there.
He was like, well, these gummies have this much THC, and the mints have this much THC, and blah, blah, blah. And I was just sitting there and like, man, this is different.
It is
Because
very.
there's like there's a Kyle Kinane bit about how like the legalization of weed is going to ruin the lives of a lot of like dealers.
Just
Because like it's like, you know how like when you order Chinese food, you don't like then have to hang out with the guy who sold you the Chinese food,
Oh.
and he isn't then going to expect it to have some of the Chinese food as well. But yeah.
Yeah.
Nerdcast says, went to a dispensary here, and cute old lady kept trying to explain to everyone why she needed weed. And we were like, you're good, you don't need to make an excuse.
Aw.
The first time
Aw.
it got legal, I actually had a medical card for my back issues. My legitimate actual back issues I've had since I was fucking 14.
Oh.
And they were like, okay, cool. And then like a month later, it got legalized. And then I came back and I presented it again, not sure what I had to do. And they're like, oh, dude, you don't need that. Put it away.
Put that away.
Chop that up into pieces. So
Feed
we
it
are
to your
sitting at $430 already, which is
Wow.
nearly a quarter of our goal.
Ow!
Yeah, let's at least get that to 500, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that at 500 right now, just to get shit
I'll donate.
rolling.
How about this? I'll donate. I was gonna donate. What are you cool with, hun? I'll do it from both of us.
What about 20?
I'll do. How about 30?
How about 35? No, 30's good.
Okay. All right, I'll do that.
$32.50 it is. No.
Abby, on your side, you can see a list of everyone, but we can only see the most recent person, right?
Yeah, I can see
Oh, no,
everyone. I do have to like
Okay,
scroll
well, it looks
through
like
it as
it
it gets
does.
deeper, but yeah, I can see everyone.
Oh, well, it looks like... Okay, it looks like it shows the 2 most recent.
Yeah, on the overlay, it'll show the top and the most recent. How it determines top is kind of funky because 100 is the most so far, so
Yeah,
people
I
are
get maybe
vying
the
for
most
that.
recent person to give that highest amount,
Yeah.
since I'm seeing my name up there.
How do you look at it? What do we?
Oh, let me link... I'll link you, Ravel, to the stream.
Like, I have no idea what's going on. I just got here.
That's right.
I'm gonna just show it in the Fujoshi room.
Like,
All
yeah.
right, I think it went through. Hey, we're
Yes,
at
it
5.
did.
We're at 5:30 now.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
Woo! Quarter of the way there.
Whoa. Sitting on a prayer.
Hey, speaking of almost there, have you guys seen the thing that's been going around about the petition / idea to retheme Splash Mountain into a Princess and the Frog attraction?
I'm kind of glad you brought that up because I have very mixed emotions about it because I obviously love Splash Mountain
Right.
because we have a lot of fond memories as a group there.
Yes, because
also-
we all remember the time the animatronic fox tried to marry our dads, right?
Exactly. That's,
Wait,
that's an
Randy
experience
says,
we all share.
Randy says he wants to make something to commemorate the stream because it's making him emotional.
Oh.
Randy, you already made something. Also, oh yeah, if again, follow Randy Guerra, talented artist. I completely recommend his work. He actually designed the tattoo that is on my arm right now. So,
Is it too late?
I'm gonna marry your dad,
to
Ryan.
credit him in the YouTube notes that he did the art?
Oh, no, I can add that right
Can we
now.
add that in there?
please do.
I'm going to
And
marry your
marry your
dad, Ryan.
Princess
You know
and the
what, guys?
Frog.
Guys,
I fucking love Tiana. She's my favorite
Wait.
princess. I want her. I want to eat at Tiana's palace.
Guys, do you guys want Alan David or to read the Splash Mountain story? I forget. It's like 5 reasons.
the cracked article?
Yeah, the crack.
I'm
article.
down.
That'd be fun.
I'm down.
Oh, I'm always down for this.
All right.
I'm always down to hear.
I've literally never been to Disney Park, but better not touch Splash Mountain and Ryan's stepfather. It's never not funny, Nerdcast. Like, honestly, it's true. I want it. You know what? But then again, if they go with the proposal,
So I just went to Google. I just went to Google. I typed in Splash Mountain F, and it was immediately Splash Mountain Fox marry my dad.
Oh, it's Clickhole. Thank you,
Clickhole.
Raven.
Sorry.
Yeah. Do you want us to read the Clickhole article, or do you want? We'll have David and Alan act it out. Oh my god.
That's an enthusiastic yes from Destiny.
That's right, Gracie.
That's a snort of approval from
Gracie.
Gracie.
Let me get the Clickhole article. God.
It's like one of the first things that comes up when you search it is
5 times the animatronic fox on Splash Mountain addressed me by name.
Now, before we get into that, though, Sadie, you had something you said. I do want to talk about this thing, though. That's why I brought it up, because it's an interesting topic, and also, we've on the other podcast that Kayla and I do, and Amusing, we have talked about Song of the South, so we have some, context for that. And like, honestly, I just thought that'd be a fun thing to talk about because I was reading the pitch for it, even though it's a fan pitch. It's like really cool, and I like the idea a lot. But at the same time, I'm going to marry your dad, Ryan.
Yeah.
That's why I have such mixed feelings for it. Like if it became, if Disney was like, you know what, that's a great idea, we're gonna do it, I'd be in support of it. But I would also be clutching my Briar Fox plush that I bought last trip and like kind of weeping. I still need the fox and bear to go with him. But yeah, a lot of mixed feelings on that.
If we could pause.
I think if they're gonna change it though, like that is probably the best way to change it, I guess.
Yeah.
If we could pause for just 1 second. Blade of Courage says, I want to donate, but my internet is slow. Feel free to like close the stream if that's taking up your bandwidth, and then try it, and then just come back into the stream.
Yeah, feel free to do that. Randy Guerra also. We're giving a lot of love to Randy tonight. Randy was also in the episode where we talked about Song of the South. And
that was his episode, huh?
That
was his episode.
Yeah, well, he has two, actually.
He has that one, he has Oliver and Company.
But one of the reasons we brought him in is because we, as two white people, didn't think it would be a good idea. And Randy is not only a black man, but also a black man from the South. So it's like, yeah, you're going to be very helpful with this.
So, but it was we had a great time with Randy doing that one, especially when we
Henry.
Hello,
Henry.
Hi, Henry.
This is my other co-host from the Witching Hour.
Hello.
Hello.
I had my volume turned up so loud.
You came in at a great time because we're discussing the proposal, some fan proposal of converting Splash Mountain to a Princess and the Frog ride.
Actually, my sister is also a Disney geek as well. Morel, what do you think about the potential of turning Splash Mountain into a Princess and the Frog ride? If she's still on, I don't know if she is, but if not, it's fine.
In the meantime, Henry, what do you think of this idea?
I think this idea, I don't know, I've got a lot of nostalgia for it as it is, but at the same time, like, and part of it's because I'm just like, these people who are obsessed with the rides as they are, like, but at the same time, it's like I really like the idea of updating a lot of them, right? And but I'm also super picky about how I would want it done. So that I'm like,
If anyone
I think it'd be cool.
Find that fan proposal now or later, we'll have to pass that on to Henry, because the proposal went into depth, like what areas would be how they would be changed and whatnot, and it was well done. It would be good.
I mean, I'm all for it, absolutely.
The part that I guess I'm really excited about is turning the Hungry Bear into Tiana's Palace.
I do really like that idea.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That would be so on theme.
It's like now that I'm picturing it more.
Yeah, we already got a lot of good food in New Orleans Square. But you know what? If we get more of that good food, I'm okay with that too.
In regards to what Slimebeast said, there already kind of was an Aliens ride.
Was there?
Well,
that's true, but
he's saying like replace the Small World with the Aliens ride. So it's going to be Aliens ride but in like a boat form.
Extraterrestrial alien encounter.
But isn't Small World already scarier than
Small World is already pretty terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh, my sister is here.
Do you guys remember that giant sun on the wall?
Giant fucking sun.
Okay, so my sister said I would have a hard time with the change. I think that if it is towards a positive change, and for such a great film as Princess and the Frog, I'm down. But I think, I kind of like the idea of more Princess and the Frog restaurant and having Tiana's Palace. I think that's a great idea.
Does Journey to Atlantis have any themed rides?
Journey to
you mean the Lost City of Atlantis?
Sorry, Atlantis, the Lost Empire.
The Lost Empire, that's what it is. No, I don't think there's any park.
Because that's the only other property I could think that would even be theme appropriate. Because it's water. Like, other than that, I don't even know what you would do.
Well, I feel like
I wonder if
the Frog would work so well because we're already in a swamp.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, no, exactly.
That's true.
So there wouldn't be a lot. It would be the most affordable change in theming.
Well, it's already basically part of New Orleans Square anyway. So
Yeah.
it's like the
Good
logical-
And then-
point. Good point.
And then it also, I think in the proposal, it made a comment like, because we have Pooh's Honey Corner up there somewhere too. So by having that just be more swamp, it makes sense that that like surrounding wood area is like the 100 Acre Woods. I don't know. I don't fucking remember. Now.
Yeah.
But yeah.
They could still be next door to each other, honestly. You're basically pushing New Orleans Square more into Critter Country, but it's also still kind of feels like the bleed from Critter Country to New Orleans Square. So
Mhm.
Moana, well, yeah. Again, the location is the hard part. But I mean, like to me, that makes the most sense with where it is Princess and the Frog. But I don't know. It's like, yeah, I
would disagree with Moana just because
literally all my nostalgia now with Splash Mountain is just because of this Clickhole article and writing it with you guys and reciting this article under our breath as we're riding the actual ride and going
Yeah.
to the screaming, "I'm gonna marry your dad, Ryan!"
I would disagree with Moana simply because it's far too enclosed, and Moana was a very like open movie on the sea out.
Yeah, no, that would.
It just I don't know how you would do that.
That wouldn't work. I can't see that working.
Yeah.
There actually, there's some. Yeah, Beth is right. There's a Journey to Atlantis. There's a 20,000 Leagues ride and a Journey to the Center of the Earth ride at
yeah.
Tokyo Disney.
By
Yeah,
the way,
that's
we're going to be
true.
reading
Right.
one of the stories we're going to be reading is one that was part of our Disney Pasta Challenge. So buckle up for that. Just fair warnings for those of you that are like, why are
You
they?
know,
So why are they
Slime
talking
Bee-
about Disney? Because we're
Slime
parking
Bee-
in the class and we miss going to the park right now.
Slimebee said Cars themed parking lot, and having finally been to the Cars area of Disney's California Adventure, and speaking of someone who's seen one of the Cars movies once, man, that area of the park is fucking cool.
Yeah, it's actually
It's so cool.
pretty
Yeah.
well done. It's kind of.
I'm really into the Cars movies.
I like the ride a lot. The main big
And that
one.
ride rules. I ride that one like all yeah. I'll sit there and do it over and over again, especially at night.
Oh, at night it's so pretty.
Oh, Ratatouille themed restrooms.
Oh my god.
What's the name of the breakfast bar with the flights of fucking mimosas?
Lamplight Lounge, the one that we went
Lamplight.
to.
Yeah, the one I got
Yeah.
tore up at like 10 in the morning.
Sorry.
I think that's
Oh
my favorite spot in California Adventure.
Oh my God.
And then what did we have to drink after that like almost killed us?
Oh, it was it had spice in it. Oh, it was beer and fuck, what was it? It was like it's a random kiosk down the way.
Oh yeah.
What was it? Crap, I can't remember because I was drunk at this point.
Yes, Michelada.
That's right.
Oh,
God, that was
Yeah,
great.
we had Micheladas, and they put so much fucking spice on the rim of that drink.
Yeah, just permeated everything.
It was all I could taste for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I had to keep buying water just to like try to hydrate. It was brutal.
Oh my god. We weren't there with you that day. We were busy recovering from our goddamn wedding. You know what? Beth said, has anyone seen the video of the guy screaming at the truck on the Cars ride? It's my favorite. And I remembered, Beth, I didn't see the original, but I saw the perfectly cut Screams version of that. So the truck appears, the guy just goes, ah! And it cuts off.
I love perfectly cut screams so much.
Yeah,
It's like my favorite. I agree with you. It's like my favorite place to like go if I need to break from Twitter.
Beth knows what I'm talking about.
You really should make one of those with the video of your friend at the Snow White ride.
Oh, on the Snow White ride?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably submit that and then see if they'll cut it for me.
all right. So are we gonna do the click hole?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do
I
that.
can do it. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Sh-
I'll do the. Does anyone else want to do the Fox or
No, you're doing.
I just want to
Yeah.
enjoy
The
it.
voice actor, not do the fox, really, David.
I just wish Matt was here.
I know.
Okay.
I recently went on vacation to Disney World with my family. It was a lot of fun until I went on Splash Mountain. There are a lot of animatronic animals on that ride that sing and dance before you go over a big drop at the end. And although most of the robotic animals are wonderful to watch as you float down the river, there was an animatronic fox that started addressing me by name halfway through the ride. He told me that he was going to marry my dad. He did that 5 times. So I was riding Splash Mountain, and the animatronic fox was doing his pre-programmed speech about how he wanted to catch the animatronic rabbit. The fox said,
Now's our chance to set a trap for Brer Rabbit.
and it turned and looked me right in the eyes and said,
I'm going to marry your dad, Ryan.
Then the fox leaned in real close to my face, which I'm pretty sure it's not programmed to do, and he said,
Call me Mrs. Dad, Ryan. I'm going to be your dad's bride at his wedding.
Before he could say anything else, I had floated away from him to enjoy the rest of the magic of Splash Mountain. The big drop at the end of Splash Mountain was so fun that I decided to get back in line and ride it again. I was having a blast listening to all the robotic animals sing and move around until the animatronic fox once again turned to me as I floated past. It started to say,
You shouldn't done made a fool of yourself, Brer Bear.
but about halfway through the line, he trailed off, turned around, and said,
Welcome back, Ryan. I'm going to marry your religious dad, and the wedding is going to take forever. Everyone is going to talk so slow, and your dad and I are going to kiss 100 times. Your dad is going to get down on his knees and thank Christ for making his wedding to the robot fox last so long.
I tried to tell the robotic fox that I didn't want that to happen, but I had already floated away from him. I decided not to go on Splash Mountain anymore. But then I remembered how fun the big drop at the end was, and I got back in line. I was hoping the animatronic fox would just do his clockwork movements in pre-recorded lines. But instead, he popped up out of the water in the middle of the ride and said,
Your dad is my fiance, Ryan. I'm going to wear your shirts and your pants when I marry your dad. Your dad's going to wear a wedding dress, and we're going to be bonded in the eyes of Christ. Enjoy the rest of Splash Mountain, Ryan.
After the ride, I told the Disney World employee working the line what had happened. And he just said, That sounds bad. But he didn't do anything.
It's probably because you called him an employee.
Yeah. I just couldn't stay away from that incredible drop at the end of Splash Mountain.
Gotcha.
So I got right back in line. There's an animatronic goose on Splash Mountain who mostly sings and babbles about being careful on rivers. One time, when I was floating past the goose, it stopped singing, swiveled on its metal hinges to face me, and said to me in the fox's voice,
Ryan, it's me. It's the fox. I'm going to marry the ever-loving shit out of your dad. Listen to me, Ryan. Our wedding will not have any refreshments. Guests will be permitted to bring 1 bowl of warm water from home, but that's it. Once I marry your dad, I'm going to become a huge part of your life. Have fun on the big drop.
Then the goose's voice returned to normal and it sang a song about fishing. I do not want to attend a wedding where there is no food. Especially since the fox said it was also going to take very long.
Jesus Christ.
I had promised myself I would never ride Splash Mountain again. But on the last day of vacation, the siren song of the big fun drop led me right back into the den of the Clockwork Fox and its wet carnival of torment. When I got to the animatronic fox, he was standing next to an animatronic model of my father, which sparked and sputtered as he moved back and forth in repetitious motion. My logboat stopped right at that scene, which it hadn't done any of the other times before, and the animatronic fox started saying things like,
Hello, Ryan. Your dad and I are going to be each other's wives.
And
You'll have to watch me marry your dad through the window of the church because you're not allowed inside, Ryan.
then the animatronic model of my dad said,
I love marrying the fox more than I love having a son.
and then it burst into flames. As the ride finally lurched forward on the river, and I floated away from this horrific scene, the fox called after me.
I'll see you and your real dad at the wedding, Ryan.
I tried to call back, please don't do this! But my voice was drowned out by the sound of the robot porcupine singing about the dangers of being foolhardy.
Oh my god. I like that everybody is like, what the fuck am I listening to? What did I just come back to?
One of the greatest fever dreams ever put to text.
Yeah.
So wonderful. Holds up so well.
I have another
my
request
God.
that only Alan can possibly read. Is that all right?
Yes.
Okay, what's up?
The title of this is called 5 Times the Animatronic Fox on the Splash Mountain addressed me by name and told me he was going to marry my dad. And it's a ClickHole article. You just Google ClickHole Splash Mountain and you can read the whole thing. And yes, the whole thing is just a what the fuck.
It is some beautiful, beautiful surrealist fiction.
It is maybe one of my all-time favorite horror stories.
It's a work of art.
It really is.
Okay,
Alan,
since it was decided for me that I was gonna drink black cherry last, we're now opening raspberry.
no.
Yay.
Yay.
Also, the lime one tasted fine, but left like my mouth tastes like soap now.
Yeah.
So bad aftertaste. That's not good.
Nah.
That
No.
ruins the whole drink.
So,
You had
Yeah.
a request with me?
Yeah, Alan, I'm trying to figure out a way to stealthily link this to you without anyone else knowing what it is. So even my co-hosts don't know.
What?
You can send it to me on.
oh, yes, thank you.
Oh, so it's cilantro
That-
flavored.
Send it on
What
Skype,
do you
you
got
said?
against cilantro, huh?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
yeah.
was literally
What do you
thinking
got
about
against
them.
cilantro?
Send.
Cilantro's great.
Nothing wrong with cilantro.
My
good.
stepmom is a
Good,
soap taster, though.
Oh, good. Yes.
So someone actually brought up to me once that people either love cilantro,
Whoa.
cilantro, or they absolutely hate it. Where I'm just about it. So
If you
I
played,
remember
So,
hearing that
Disney-
apparently it's like genetic, what you like for cilantro.
Yeah, because
Oh,
there's a
my
gene.
Yeah.
There's a gene you can have that makes cilantro just taste like soap to you, and my mother-in-law has it. So she's always she can't have cilantro in food when we make food, and it makes me very sad.
So Abysme sent me something to read.
okay.
and
and
with the suburban soccer mom from the Midwest.
But before you read that,
and-
really quick, we have another donation. It's by Sylvie. Thank you very much, Sylvie.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Sylvie.
Sylvie.
Thank you.
thank you so much.
Every dollar counts, guys.
Okay, go ahead.
So this is maybe my actual favorite horror story. Let's
Oh, I know what it is.
Man and girl go out to drive under moonlight. They stop at a side of road. He turned to his girl and say, "Baby, I love you very much." "What is it, honey?" "Our car is broken down. I think the engine is broken. It'll walk and get some more fuel." "Okay. It'll stay here and look after our stereo. There have been news report of steers being stolen." "Good idea. Keep the doors locked no matter what. I love you, Sweaty." So the guy left to get full for the car. After 2 hours, the girls say, "Where is my baby?" He was supposed to be back by now. Then the girl hear a scratching sound and voice say, "Let me in." The girl doesn't do it. And then after a while, she goes to sleep. The next morning, she wakes up and finds her boyfriend still not there. She gets out to check, and man door hand hooked car door.
A classic. Oh, I haven't heard that one in so long.
Yes, I've never heard this before.
Oh, that was amazing. We were driving to watch Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark last time we were all in California.
Mm-hmm.
And basically before we watched the movie, Alan was reading that, and the edibles had just kicked in. So that was the funniest shit to me.
Oh
It
my
was
god.
all I could think
I'm gonna-
about.
I'm gonna read the last paragraph again.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
The girl doesn't do it, and then after a while, she goes to sleep. So as a side note, she heard a scratching sound in a voice that said, "Let me in," and then fell asleep.
Out in the middle of
That's really all
nowhere.
I could think about. It's like,
The next morning, so she presumably slept all night in this car.
Yeah.
She wakes up and finds her boyfriend still not there. She gets up to check, and man door hand hooked car door.
Best.
Oh man.
It's the best.
It's like putting something through Google Translate.
It makes
Yeah,
no
it's-
sense,
Yeah.
but you know exactly what it means. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
See, it's art. It's. I was gonna say it's Dadaist, but it's not really.
Hey, what? Zach says you need to do the third classic too. What's the third classic?
Is it the McDonald's store? Or the McDonald's
Uh,
thing? What's it
Oh,
called?
no.
Is it through his phone?
I was gonna say is that,
I
but
think
that's
it-
like a short one, isn't it?
Can it be that one
Oh.
of James Bond
I know
having
something
a
that's a
stroke?
pain in the ass to read, and it's written by Beth. Beth knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, he is talking about McDonald's building.
Yes! That was going to be my next suggestion. But this is a 3-hour stream. We can read a bunch of garbage. Doesn't care.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it.
Hell
Let's
yes.
fucking do it.
I love it.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me find it. Ronald McDonald House?
No, it's the McDonald's
Oh, the
building.
McDonald's building.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't want what I don't want.
Oh
someone-
my god. Wait,
Actually,
hold on.
I'm worried. I don't want someone to come and be like, but that's mine, and then take this down. So I'd rather
I do want to get to so that we can have
this down.
some.
Okay. Hold on. No, this is important. I went to the Lol Pasta page for the McDonald's building. And someone made the newspaper article
Yes!
no.
See it.
Oh my
with
god,
the
it's there.
headline. With the headline, 2 boys went to an abandoned McDonald's restaurant in the far side of Los Angeles. One managed to get away with the other nowhere in sight. Police are still trying to locate the man, but they never found proof. They mysteriously disappeared by entering an oil-covered door.
Ah,
And they wrote a whole article.
It's beautiful. I love it.
I want to make sure we can read this because I don't want anything.
It's a
Yeah,
very
but-
old one. It's been on the wiki for a long, long time.
yeah, spam.
It's CC by SA.
Yeah, oh, everything on the wiki is now. But like this is, it's been on there for so fucking long.
I don't think it's gonna be an issue, honestly.
You
Yeah.
sure? Like I said, I'm just.
If someone has a problem with it, we'll fight them.
Oh wait, there is someone who there is someone who has written it, and it's called Slender Mario is
Yeah.
the author. So
I honestly would like to get to our creepy cooking staff second.
Okay, let's do that.
yeah,
Yeah.
Now that we have essentially the whole of Creative Horror and plenty of people in the chat to contribute suggestions.
That's true. Okay. So
Yeah. You're doing our show for us now, everybody.
all right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Creepy Cooking Staff, where we come up with our own creepy story.
I'm sorry, Kayla. Are you the host now?
I'll show
Sorry.
myself. My bad.
Sorry.
Well, hold on. Don't we need
I'm
the
not
intro?
really. I'm not really like this, but it's become like a thing that I'm so like violently the host of Creepy Cookies.
You're
Yeah.
just so like loud. I was like, oh jeez.
I could play the intro music for us to start
Oh my God, could you?
because I made it and I have it.
You should.
Do
And then
it.
tell you what, let's do creepy cooking staff. And then I do have two user or listener submitted stories. One of the listeners being in this chat right now, I think, still, hopefully. And we can do those after we do the creepy cooking staff.
You guys get to put suggestions in, and we're gonna get it from you here on the chat.
Live.
Live.
Okay, so I have to turn all of you down that didn't bring this
Okay.
in, so no one's gonna hear you for the next like something. So just hold tight. Pretty much all of you except me. Okay, no, I'm gonna bring it in now.
Say something.
It's just the way you make
And we're done.
Hello, everybody. How are you tonight? Hello, hi. That was the music that indicates that it is my show. Me, Alan. I'm in charge. Me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Creepy Cooking Staff, the show where we take the ingredients you give us and try to make something edible out of it. I am your host, Alan. Me, I'm in charge. Don't even try to take this away from me. It's all I have. And I'm not even going to introduce my guests. You know who all these people are, whatever. Sorry, I'm reading chat.
It's good. It's good chat.
Thank you, chat, for acknowledging that I'm in charge, and this is my show. Copyright, Alan, Kenny, forever.
Well,
Wait,
Um,
your middle name has a K?
I've got a Disney deal. This is going to remain copyrighted to me for well after it shouldn't be.
well, if you could deed it to another organization that could file the renewals, then yeah, you could hold it for pretty much in perpetuity.
Yep. This is Creepy Cooking Staff. I already explained that. Shit. Hold it together. Hold it together.
Oh, sorry. Quick pause. We have more donations.
Ooh.
We have another
Yes.
donation from Sylvie. Thank you again. We
Sylvie?
have we have 40 from Marquis, Marquee, with a note saying, "Been watching since 2017. You guys have reignited my love of horror stories, and more than happy to help the cause. Thank you very much."
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
And then
very
another
much.
one from Sade. So
No, I think
No, he's
oh
saying
no,
that's
sorry,
the-
no, that's top. That's still
that's
top.
okay. I'll say, did I? I mean, cool if I did.
See, that's weird. So it's not. Yeah, I don't. Okay.
Here's
Yeah, that top donor thing isn't working properly, but who cares? Doesn't matter.
Anyway, enough of the thing I don't host. This is Creepy Cooking Staff now, which means we need an idea for a kind of story to write. So let's take some suggestions from the chat.
And what are some examples of stories we can do?
Well, past stories we've done icon pasta stories. We've created our own cryptid. We created a haunted cartridge story. McDonald's is not a genre.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
It might as well be.
McDonald's.
Curse of McDonald's.
Person McDonald's. Somebody say McDonald's.
I don't know if anything's gonna top the purple stuff acknowledgement.
Yes, that was our SCP. The Sunny D that makes you acknowledge the purple stuff.
Yeah,
That was a good one.
that was a very good one.
A story trope.
Midnight Marinara erotica was just suggested in the chat.
I'm ruling that out right now. There's not enough Midnight Marinara established characters for erotica.
That's
be
a
really
fucking lie.
A fake internet discussion story. That's not a bad one.
Forgotten Wrestler.
That's good.
Okay.
What the hell?
An actual cooking horror story.
Ooh.
Like those two dudes in Germany. The one dude consensually let him be cooked by the other dude.
Wait, what is a Bismi Yowie?
I don't know. I'm interested to know as well. The first time hearing about it.
I don't okay, it's me. Like, what?
Am I making love to myself? There's two of me.
D&D was an SCP. Jesus.
It's too meta.
You know, I didn't know Abysme very well the first time we met and went beard to beard and did a loving cup together.
We did do that. We did do that.
Or Ronald McDonald kissed me and I wish he hadn't. Yeah, do you want to do... Oh, like a no sleep story?
Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually.
we haven't. I don't think we've done a no sleep story.
Come up with we have to come up with a very tropey no sleep story.
Oh
like that
god.
follows-
Which trope? I'm familiar with all of them.
All of them?
Well, they get to...
That's a
They
good
get
way to
inside.
narrow. That's actually a good way to narrow it down. What do you think?
Yeah.
do a no sleep story.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah. Start suggesting no sleep.
So for those who don't... Okay, what...
How many people here don't know what we're talking about? Because it's okay. You can out yourselves, and we'll go ahead and explain it. If you don't know what we're talking about when we say a no sleep story,
Yeah, what is that?
It's
Yeah,
essentially it's trying to dress up a horror story as a blog. No Sleep is a subreddit in which has internal rules, and one of those rules is you have to treat the story as if it's real. So in the comments, you can't question it, you can't acknowledge that it's fiction,
and more importantly, you can't critique it.
you can't critique it publicly. You could send it.
Okay, Beth pretty much nailed it.
I work as a blank at blank, and I have seen something weird. Here's my story. Yeah, that's one of the biggest ones.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Beth nailed it on the head.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember that.
Zach
What?
technically had it first, but
I read Philomena's, and it's like, oh my god, I became a cop, and now I wish.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, that's so topical.
we
And
are
we're taking a.
I left Alan in charge of a podcast, and now I wish I had.
Hey!
This is targeted harassment.
So
All
we're
right, let's. I
Sorry.
like this. I like this.
yeah, we're currently sitting at 580. I'm gonna donate to get that to 600. If you guys want to try and share the stream around, that would be awesome. See if we can get some more people in here.
Don't tell them what's actually going on, though, or they might not listen.
Yeah, no, don't say that.
Leave it. It's a mystery.
No. No sleep should include
Oh,
as
I
many
don't
UCA
think
memes as
that
possible.
though.
No.
No,
That's
no.
one of the rules. We can't do. This has to be fresh content. We can't include UCA memes. A lot of those memes are super fucking dead anyway. So
I work as a blank at blank, and I've seen something weird.
That is the turkey
All right.
that sits next to me.
So what are the blanks?
I wasn't calling
Guys,
her
we're
a
gonna
turkey
fill in the
vulture.
blanks.
Let's take what Beth gave us and fill in the blanks. I work as a blank at blank, and I have seen something weird. Here is my story.
So wait, go back up. It's what's it called? I work. Beth, can you retweet that?
Retweet it.
We don't. I'm too lazy to scroll. No, I can scroll up.
I got it.
Hold on.
I got it. I'll put it in
Scroll
the
up and we
chat.
can post it in the creative horror room for us so we can see it.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
do that right now.
And
It
then
is, I am a blank, or I work as.
blank at
Okay,
blank.
there we go.
I have
Can
seen
we,
something
like,
weird.
pin that?
Okay, that's a
So
good way to start
we
it.
need a position and a location that you can work at.
Let's do one at a time. So I work as a blank. Chat, go. Suggestions.
So what's a position?
Can we throw some out there too, or are we gonna just rely?
Oh yeah. No, excuse me. I used to play base 4 as my meme that will never die.
That's fair.
That will live on. I still make that joke in my daily life.
I'm gonna challenge. Oh, hi, Paprika. Paprika's also in the chat.
Oh, hi.
Why aren't you
Hi,
on the call?
Paprika.
I'm gonna challenge everybody to not do the typical positions like security guard, super secret
Missionary.
CIA scientist,
I like male escort.
CIA.
I was gonna-
Male escort. I'll
I like
vote for
male
that.
escort.
I like male escort.
Can we put that one down as a possible?
That's a good.
Yeah, sure.
Midwife. A basis.
Midwife. I like that.
Ooh, midwife's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Basis.
Oh, I like. Okay, Rel, you're awesome. Mortician. I like mortician.
Ooh, is that typical though? I don't think no.
I've seen it. It's not the most widespread, but I have seen it before.
I think mortician's a possibility. That's
Ball
not bad,
pit
but I like
cleaner?
midwife.
Okay, we know never in the history of anything has there been a ball plate cleaner.
Yeah, that's
Which is
the
what
honest
would make it
truth.
so interesting.
I also like chocolatier. Chocolatier is pretty cool. Wait, Randy, you actually worked as a chocolatier?
That's
Wait.
cool.
Damn.
What the
Oh my
fuck did you have to
God.
do?
Unless he means that's like the whole title. I worked as a chocolatier at, I don't know.
Disneyland.
A fursuit maker.
I worked
Randy
as a
says
janitor at
glass
Flood Road.
blower. Randy said glass blower, and actually like that. There's some potential there.
I like glassblower.
Yeah.
Glass blower was good too.
Like the last glass blower I saw was at a Ren fair, so that's not even like I work at a glass blower at my shop. It could be in other places.
They used to have a glass blower at Knott's that was in like a little building. You could actually go get hand blown glass stuff all year. You know,
Hand blown.
hand blown,
Is that what we're calling it now?
hand blown,
Do a Stephen King and Brad story.
handcrafted, blown.
I work as a food inspector at Applebee's.
Oh,
See,
Yeah,
Fursuit
now
Maker
that's
doesn't.
still my
I
favorite.
see it. Fursuit Maker's a little too close to home because that's my brother.
Yeah. My brother-in-law makes fursuits as like part
As
of
one of his, it's one way he generates income is making fursuits.
Oh damn!
I'm too gay for these statements. I feel that.
Is it? So does he make good money at it?
It depends. Well, how much money he gets from one job is pretty nice. From what he's told me, people have paid him $1,000 just for one fursuit,
mhm.
or more. But it's not like there's that many people begging for fursuits.
Because I would imagine. God, I imagine that like stuff like that has to be hit hard.
It's an insane amount of labor.
Yeah, a lot of
there's a lot of
materials.
hours.
Here's
And a lot of required skill.
the one shitty part though is because he lives in like an apartment with other roommates, he leaves his fur suit stuff in our garage, and there has been many a time where I'm like searching through stuff and I'm like, God, I'm trying to get through Robin's Gate furry shit just to find a movie. Jesus.
If I ever went to my garage to get something and there was a furry head looking out at me,
No.
I would shit every pair of pants I own.
I used to work with fur suits technically when I worked at Disney World, so
Rabid radioactive raccoons is paranormal debunker. That's not bad either.
That's not a bad one.
But then you're basically that guy who's the focus of the black tapes.
Ew.
My name is not Zach Bagans. I'm here to prove that they're not ghosts.
Thank you, Norman.
Oh, we have
So-
a third donation from Sylvie with a note. I honestly should have just made a single $15. So sorry. Thanks to every member of Creative Horror for being great human beings. I become a patron because I bumped into David and Kayla years ago, and although I don't know them super well, they're definitely a power couple. Aww.
Aw.
Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. I don't remember Sylvia. It's this. Oh man.
Sylvie, when was this?
Paprika says indie tattoo artist, and that actually has a lot of potential too.
Ooh,
I like
that.
Yeah.
Or even just a tattoo artist in general would be
Yeah.
A
fun.
masseuse is not a bad either.
Corporate tattoo artist.
What?
What?
We have a lot of decent ones here. I don't know which one I would.
I
go
still
for.
like male escort, but you already know why.
I will
So
say
that's the
that
start of an RP right there.
I like a lot of these, but ultimately, as is the ultimate decision falls on Alan.
Wait, well,
True.
how about this? Can I make a suggestion, Ellen? Let's have these list of positions, but then also ask for a list of locations, and then we choose which would be the most interesting position with the most interesting location. Would that be okay?
Tattoo artist only draws Indiana
Okay.
Jones. No matter what you ask for.
I've
Would
got
that be-
7 written down so far as positions.
All right, let's start getting
Plumber
locations then.
Plumber would be cool.
The Church of Scientology.
The real Eldritch Abomination was capitalism all along.
I mean, it's
That's a good one though.
It is.
sprint car driver.
God damn it. That's wow.
We're doing locations now.
We're doing what?
Locations.
Wow, we're doing locations now?
I'm sorry, I'm telling the chat, like, it's locations now.
Okay,
Okay.
locations, awesome.
At a commercial shoot. All right.
Oh,
What? Oh.
not right now, honey.
Court TV.
Court TV.
Every-
I used to work for Court
I am
TV.
a blank and I was on Court TV.
Well, the prompt is. Shit, let me look it up again. I work as a blank at blank, and I've seen something weird. Here's my story. I work as a blank at Court TV. Yeah, it doesn't exactly work. I know what they mean, but like,
I mean, we can shape it.
okay,
The Peanut Gallery.
too meta.
Yeah, too meta.
Yeah.
Sandy, sausage, nude beach, and barbecue stand.
And notary.
Diners, drive-ins, and dives.
So we're
Where-
not
Oh,
going
man.
to choose each one until we've gotten suggestions for all of them.
Hey, are we gonna play? Hey, here's a game we can play with chat later. We can play Satan or Aliens.
We could.
A school
A
for the
game we-
blind.
A
That's
game we have not established rules for.
Ooh,
I'm a male escort at a school for the blind.
And I saw something weird.
I saw something weird.
We're not hosting at a Bismee's house. It's not happening.
I like water spa. That's not bad.
Water spa.
I work as a male escort at a Bismee's house, and I've seen something weird.
That's where the yaoi comes in.
Look, Jerome just lives here. All right, just couch surfing. It's not weird.
I work as a male escort on the set of Friends. You know what? I believe that they had money set aside for a male escort. I would believe that.
Oh gosh, we're really starting to lean toward male escort right now, aren't we?
Yeah.
I do like I became a stan on Tumblr, and I have seen something weird.
Arcade and indoor
Ooh, that
water
is
park.
good.
Arcade bar. Ooh, a barcade. I miss barcades.
Same.
I miss bars and arcades and
I just
barcades.
miss the outdoors, the outside world.
Yeah, I miss places.
I miss places that are not work in my house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
I literally keep getting emails from StubHub that the subject line is, "Do you miss places?" Yeah.
Man, I went to eat at Olive Garden with DeMarcus, and it was like so. I felt so happy about eating at an Olive Garden.
Like, truly, this is the seasoning Olive Garden needed.
Pawn shop. A pawn shop sounds pretty cool. I went male escort at a pawn shop.
Look, times are tough. Gotta diversify.
My house is a barcade.
I will tell
believe
you
in this.
anything, including myself.
I miss vintage shops.
Oh,
I miss
there's one
bookstores.
within walking distance of my place that I
I
could
miss
take you to
bookstores.
Taylor.
Yeah, I miss books. I miss bookstores as well.
Gracie, come here, honey.
No? You're just gonna sit there? Fine.
She can sit there and bark at nothing.
Paprika says, "Can one pawn their body?" Yes.
Body, yeah.
Ow.
Everyone says hi, Gracie.
That's an interesting.
A family-owned dirt farm.
Male escort at a family-owned dirt farm.
The one time I debated eating out after places reopened, the place got canceled for firing its staff. Oh!
Ooh. G. William Wieners.
A body farm.
Inside a volcano.
Gracie's my favorite as well. Well, sometimes she drives me insane.
Full Sail
Right now.
University.
Oh no.
DeVry.
How many locations have we written down?
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we get like one more solid one,
One
that'll be
more?
7 for
Okay.
7.
Okay.
All right.
Kayla's not your favorite, David? No, what? I'm never anyone's favorite.
Oh.
Kayla's my
Kayla's my real favorite.
Aw. The George W. Bush lighter.
Fine B, stop putting troll suggestions in there. This is a serious podcast.
and I'm in charge.
You know what? This is all coming off of the fact that we had this amazingly beautiful, impassioned, sort of introduction from Sade, and now here we are all talking about, male escort at a art.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna do what we do.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Thanks, Morel. Aw, see, I'm my sister's favorite.
Well, that doesn't count.
A Carnival
Male
cruise
escort on a
ship.
Carnival cruise ship.
Yeah, no, that's solid.
Oh, that's good. You guys heard what happened with Carnival, right?
Yeah.
Oh god.
What?
Oh, a while ago, like Carnival has been known for being a shitty ship. Like when I mean shitty, I mean
Like literally made of shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a point where
Oh,
they
like the one oh yeah, where everyone was like knee deep in shit.
Yeah,
It's an
actually-
engineering
yeah.
feat.
Oh man, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I don't know how they are now. Well, now they're not doing anything, but
I became an Allen, and now I'm in charge.
Man, if Carnival Cruise wanted my business, if they released a commercial where it was just pictures of their boats as they exist right now, and they said, "Can you believe these are all made of shit?"
God.
I would absolutely be interested.
You can pack so much shit into these babies.
It's like, how is that even possible?
Oh.
God damn.
Like from From an engineering standpoint, I'm interested.
Mm-hmm.
God, so why'd you have to go there? Actually, that's.
No, that's fair. If anything, that's just building off of.
That last
Thank you.
quarantine cruise.
Well, that's a good
I
premise.
approve of this hashtag. Hashtag break the chains.
Okay,
If you
so
don't love me
we've got 7 suggestions and 7 solid places. I'll just read them out. Here's the positions: midwife, bassist, mortician, ball pit cleaner, glass blower, tattoo artist. And then places are the Church of Scientology, commercial shoot, a school for the blind, water spa, barcade, pawn shop, and carnival cruise ship.
Oh man.
Oh, and male
I
escort.
kind of like. I am digging Carnival. I actually am digging Carnival cruise ship.
I think
Oh my
that's a
God.
really good setting. Yeah, I would agree.
I like the male escort at a Carnival cruise ship.
That is pretty strong. Imagine being the ball pit cleaner on a Carnival cruise.
Oh.
No, I
I
refuse to
I
imagine
can't-
that.
I can't imagine a filthier job. than that.
The horror story is just that sentence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, are there ball pits on a Carnival cruise ship?
Yeah, they have they use
They have
cruise
everything.
ships actually have like kid spaces, so they could easily have a ball pit.
Yeah.
For a second, I was about to say, yeah, cruise ships naturally have ball pits.
the one universal feature.
Here we have the cruise ships naturally occurring ball pit.
Dating back to the ancient mariners, the ball pit deck was always part of the central design.
With this plastic ball, I killed an albatross.
Instead of breaking a champagne bottle over the bow, they just like jump in the ball pit.
Jump in the pit.
Get in the pit.
I do also appreciate that there's some Slimebee says glass blower in the school for the blind. That's kind of fun. I made glass eyes for the kids.
Bringer says ball pit cleaner on a Carnival cruise ship. Yeah, it's like that's a good one, but I don't know where that would extend other than I found dead bodies in the ball pit.
Yeah.
So it kind
I
of
found a
writes
port-
itself too quickly.
I found
Oh, yeah.
I found a porthole to hell, not a portal, a porthole.
A porthole.
But
I mean, that's
Captain, we're under attack. If you could please get out of the ball pit. We really need it.
no, I've got 5 more minutes in the ball pit.
Just my
No.
emotional support ball pit.
No!
Carnival's
Captain, if you could-
model after DashCon. Yep.
If you could just please get out of the ball pit. They gave me a girl toy in my Happy Meal. I'm not a girl.
I didn't want Barbie, I wanted Transformers.
I wanted a Transformer. I wanted a Beast Wars.
Bionicle.
I wanted Starscream, and they gave me Malibu Ken. I'm pissed off.
Kids keep getting.
Holy shit! Can the male escort's nickname be Malibu Ken?
Oh.
Absolutely.
I love it.
Can the nickname of the male escort's cabin on the cruise ship be the ball pit?
Yes.
Okay, I've got Malibu Ken at the ball pit. Written down.
And he is a male escort.
Yes.
I can't, guys. The story actually starts with, for the sake of this story, I'm going to refer to myself. Call me Malibu Ken. It's not my real name, but I have to protect my identity.
I mean, this is a funny outset, but that doesn't mean that we can't make this scary. Just saying to everybody in the chat, like.
But the goal is it has to be no sleep like that. It has to be fairly implausible, but we have to accept it at face value.
Oh, absolutely. We have to find
So-
vampires somewhere and be like, yeah, no, that's fine.
Oh, fuck.
So it's a male escort named Malibu Ken who works on a Carnival cruise ship. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, sorry. This is Alan's podcast. Alan, is this the?
Yes.
This is the prompt you're going to choose. All right, cool.
Sorry, Okay, I'm ready for the fourth flavor now.
Oh shit!
So-
Sorry, real quickly, we have a $100 donation from Craven. Thank you very much, Craven.
Whoa!
Thank you, Craven. Woo!
Thank you.
Woo, thank you.
How
Thank you very much.
How we to 1,000 then?
We are at $705.
We're
Fuck
almost
yeah.
halfway to our goal.
we're getting there.
No, we're not actually, but
I thought we were. I don't remember.
okay. So what's our fourth flavor?
Isn't it
The
cherry?
fourth flavor is black cherry, which I will anticipate being my favorite.
Oh,
And once I finish this, I will announce my ranking.
all right.
You know,
We're taking a break for the White Claws.
Randy says the
Alright.
fourth flavor is Malibu Ken.
Giggity.
That's the flavor that sticks with you.
can I just say how much I appreciate that in all caps earlier Randy wrote as a twunkiest flavor. I do appreciate seeing written in all caps as a gay I approve.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Agreed. 20 out of 20.
Oh, by the
Same.
way, happy Pride Month, everyone.
Happy Pride.
Woo!
Pride, woo!
We're covering both bases now.
It's a great month.
Shout out to the LGBT peoples here. I think most of us are part of that.
In that umbrella. Not under it, just in it.
In the umbrella.
At least gay adjacent.
Yeah, exactly.
The umbrella's upside down and you're floating in it down a stream.
Yeah, that's what
Okay, black cherry is my favorite.
Ooh.
Black cherry.
Does it taste like
So-
natural cherry or artificial cherry?
Oh, shit.
It kind of both.
All this tells me is that White Claw is one of the strangest drinks to come out recently.
Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to all my bi babies out there like me.
Yeah. Same. Okay, so I have my rankings, everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Starting with worst, number 4 is going to natural lime. Just because the aftertaste is fucking gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 3 is going to raspberry.
Okay.
Which, like, it tastes fine. There's no, like, weird aftertaste, but it's just, like, okay. Number 2 is going to pink grapefruit. Which I thoroughly enjoyed. It tastes like Fresca, and I like Fresca.
Mm-hmm.
And number 1's going to black cherry, which I'm currently drinking now.
Cool.
So yeah, there are my rankings.
Yay!
You can never lose with black cherry. I feel like in beverages that sparkle, I suppose.
Well, I actually
Pretty
before you
narrow
got here,
category.
And all that sparkles is White Claw.
White Claw that sparkles and shines. What earlier I mentioned that I'm not surprised blackberry because earlier I said that I like growing up I liked the black cherry soda they used to have at Trader Joe's. I don't even know if they still have it. I haven't seen it.
I haven't looked for it. So, but it might still be there. I don't know.
But Alan, you're making me want to go back to the liquor store and get White Claw. God damn it.
Go. It's 3-hour stream and we're just over halfway done. So,
Are we really?
It's
hour
7:37.
37 minutes 46 seconds.
Damn it.
Do you want-
Okay.
do you want another beer?
I mean, I could have another cider, but I like kind of. Yeah, you know what? I'll get another apple cider.
Yay.
But in the future, I'm gonna get me some black cherry White Claw.
If we ever do, if I ever need to get David drunk, I think I'm gonna make him Johnny jump up.
Remember that live stream we had where everyone was
Oh my God, that was so adorable.
yeah, everyone was like, "Oh my god!"
I I had to message Zap in the middle of the live stream because he was so concerned about David that we were force feeding him drink.
Yeah. Thank you.
No worries, guys. Luckily it was a joke. He was only.
He was taking shots of Coca-Cola. So
He was being too good of
I would never force David to drink.
No, not about that.
But that being said, if I ever needed to get him drunk, I would make him some Johnny Jump Up,
Elaborate.
which is
Me.
it's a pint of cider with a shot of whiskey floated in it.
Oh, okay.
Typically Irish whiskey. And I can drink a lot of it.
Okay, so wait, so where are we with the story? Because I had to tune out for a few minutes.
Oh, we are okay. So we have Malibu
I
Ken.
think we decided on male escort on a cruise ship.
Yes,
Okay.
and specifically, the name that the protag is going to go by is Malibu Ken to protect their identity, and their cabin on the cruise ship is called the Ball Pit. So we have our we have our protag. We need our premise.
Okay, so what's our spooky thing?
Witches. So if we want to include witches,
You know, witches are a nice antithesis to the idea of a male escort. If you think about it, thematically.
not enough men on board.
Wait. Not enough men on board. So Malibu Ken is struggling for business. And that's maybe that drives him to take some desperate measures.
Okay, yeah. I like where this is going.
Ooh, suck at this. That's not a bad idea.
Oh, Malibu Ken is an incubus? That'd be pretty rad.
No.
Wait, if that's the case, is Malibu Ken our protagonist, or is it someone that he knows that's also?
That could be the twist, is at the end of the story you find out Malibu Ken might be an incubus, but is hiding it very poorly.
That is a very no sleep thing to do, and I fucking
Really
hate
poorly.
it because that's like it's like that's not scary. Oh no, I'm an incubus. So what's the
Yeah,
scary
that's
part?
very no sleep
Incubi
thing to do.
exist.
Maybe there's a swerve then. He doesn't we kind of get the hint that he's an incubus towards the end. But like the swerve is maybe like the build up to it is like we're kind of hinting at a more commonplace no sleep thing, like, oh, I'm a male escort and one of the people I service on this cruise ship is a serial killer.
I like that on its own a lot better than
Yeah.
because then you have to. I hate the supernatural parts of most no sleep stories. But I'll just write down serial killer just to put that in the mix here.
Right.
Hey Randy, my sister is a witch, so and she is all supportive of this. So give her a thumbs up. Anyway. I don't know why. I feel like I feel a little buzzed right now. So.
But that's only your first one, right?
Shh, don't say that.
Shh! Don't tell
No,
them
wait,
my
you can share
secrets.
some of mine.
Yeah.
Saying, here. How dare Gracie, I just opened the door for you.
Oh, okay. Nerdcast says, I always find it more unnerving when someone thinks they're a supernatural creature, but it's all in their head.
Oh,
That makes
It's always
That's
good.
pretty
Yeah.
decent.
That's a good twist on it. That would be subverting no sleep expectations.
so the person writing the blog makes it think like, no, they really are supernatural, I swear. And then you're reading like, I don't think they are.
I think they're
So Malibu Ken thinks he's an incubus?
Yeah, and we could reveal that possibly through interactions and other dialogue, and then the reader can kind of piece it together. So it's one of those stories where you would definitely want to like read it twice to kind of catch everything again.
Right on.
I like that.
I like that. Yeah.
I also really do like the idea that there's not enough business on board for this particular cruise, and that's kind of the impetus for the protag to do something out of the ordinary.
I do. Malibu Ken thinks he's an incubus. He actually has syphilis.
Oh no.
Aw.
It's actually not bad.
He's not.
Yeah,
gonna
it's
give
not
us-
bad.
What
Good
kind
at his
of clients
job.
would he be getting on a Carnival cruise ship? Because it's mostly like retired couples.
I mean, they're going from port to port. Who knows?
You know what? People get
They're
freaky
not
when they get older.
That's true.
Hmm.
Damn it. No, I will not sing on this stream.
Malibu can have syphilis and is making.
Exactly, sugar daddy.
Strip daddy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dad.
Yuck. Okay.
Is he secretly employed by the cruise or freelance? That's a good question. I don't think he could be on actual official payroll under a fucking cruise
Yeah.
line.
But if he has
Doesn't
a
that shit
cabin
happen in
called the
Succession?
Ball Pit, like that sounds like he has a reputation.
This, it could be that
So
this is
he's
one of those
been
things where
there.
this is, look, I'm not getting my job back because people do that all the time. Let me tell you the real thing that happens at Carnival besides people up to their knees in shit.
I like the idea that he's secretly like they recognize what he does, but because it like he has some network, so it does bring like a kind of regular clientele or enough business to, you know, offset possible liabilities that they're just like, fine, whatever, just don't get caught kind of thing.
Oh, what if this is like post shit storm or whatever, and it's like they've gone down, and now he's one of the reasons why they're like, okay, just don't tell anyone because you're actually bringing us business right now.
How many times are we going to equate Carnival Cruise Line's literal poop on this stream?
They deserve it for evading taxes.
They deserve it, but like it's just this number 4, I think. I like this running idea.
No, but this is an actual thing that happened. Like this is
Yeah,
like-
ships are literally made of poop, and they sail down. It's great. It's awesome.
no. Look up Carnival Cruise. Like
Poop deck?
oh,
No, I
what was
don't
it
fucking know
called?
what it was up as. Well, let's see. Shit disaster. Damn. What? How would you
Yeah,
look this up?
I
I want to look it up that way.
yeah, I'm trying to look it up. What's the proper term for poop? It's
Feces.
Oh, found it. Yeah, Carnival Cruise shit disaster brought up poop cruise. There we go.
Poop cruise.
Yep. How Carnival went from fun ship to poop cruise.
Everyone
That's what
hop
it's called
aboard
at
the
the time,
poop
that's right.
cruise.
So last week, Carnival's Triumph ship was towed into Mobile, Alabama after almost a week stuck at sea due to an engine fire. The testimonies from passengers are truly disgusting. Hallways were flooded with human waste, there was no AC or running water, and the passengers were left to survive on limited food and water. The Triumph was given the nickname Poop Cruise because passengers were forced to use the bathroom in bags.
Bro.
Yeah, this is what I think of every time I think of cruises, and I'm just like, that's a nightmare waiting to happen. I'm not going to be a part of it.
Oh, God.
The best part about this article, this type of disaster is not new for Carnival.
Exactly. Like, see?
Holy
Yeah, fuck that
shit.
noise. See, it's because
Very similar situations in 1998, 1999, and 2010.
Oh
and
my
let's
God.
not forget about the Concordia disaster in Italy.
yeah, no,
In which
those things.
the ship capsized, killing 32 passengers. Carnival owned the
Yeah, I just forgot how existentially horrifying cruise ships actually are, because my partner and I talk about it a lot, because they're a testament to the hubris of man. Why have you built something that large that you're expecting to float, with that many human bodies on board? It's absurd. It's unnecessary. Everybody gets sick on them. What have you done?
They're the Applebee's of cruise fleets.
Your science of
Yeah.
physics won't save you now.
So I guess what we're saying is, if you're gonna go on Twitter and share out this live stream, use the hashtag Poop Cruise.
The hashtag poop cruise.
Oh my god.
As Paprika has so eloquently put. Okay, so let's, I guess, hammer home some of these finer details.
Right.
We're only coming with the outline. We're not writing the whole thing, just so everybody. Those
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
you just
Yeah.
We come with
That is how this podcast works.
and
So
then
we
we say,
have-
what happens next? You decide.
I was gonna
Second
say,
reading.
is this one of those like feel free to like write your own?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know if anyone's ever. The option's always there, but I don't know if anyone's ever gone on to actually write one of our.
Right. I'm still waiting for someone to write the actual SAP entry for acknowledge the purple stuff.
That is, yeah. I'm all aboard if someone actually did that.
And if someone actually does, maybe we read it on UCA.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
hell
absolutely.
So far we have our male escort nicknamed Malibu Ken, who calls his cabin quarters, whatever, the ball pit. Thinks he's an incubus because of how good he is at his job. Possibly gets involved with a serial killer. That might be an angle. Impetus for getting involved with said serial killer is not enough business on the ship for this particular cruise, and only can operate. Go ahead.
So he knows there's something off with this guy.
Yeah.
Maybe he's been on cruises in the past and he's kind of like turned him down. But you know, this time he's desperate.
Yeah. I like that actually. Oh, and the cruise line is aware of what he does. It doesn't say anything because he brings in decent business, but he's not officially on the books.
Because he has connections.
I like this so far.
Me too.
Yeah.
Same.
In a weird way, this would be kind of believable, and actually, I think the horrifying part would be reading the blog and be like, I think this guy is not in his right head.
It also has the added, like, when you're on a cruise ship, I've only been on one personally, and the scariest part is that stretch where you're just out at sea for more than one day because you don't hit a port of call. The rest of it's like port of call, port of call, port of call. And then for like the 3 days you're just out at sea, you're like, what else do we do? Oh my God. I don't, you have this, it's a weird feeling the first time you do it. So
panic.
Yeah, like a lot of people do, or you just feel a bit unnerved. So the idea that he may figure out that this is a serial killer and they are in the middle of the fucking ocean could be a very, very easy thing to write to make it horrifying.
Oh, absolutely.
There we go.
It's good.
What if he goes after our supposed serial killer because he's desperate for clients, and maybe this serial killer has approached him before, but he's like, no, this guy's giving me a vibe, I'm gonna turn him down. And then the guy keeps pursuing him, and then because he's so desperate for clients, he finally like takes him back to the ball pit.
Yeah. I think or maybe it could be as simple as he's so desperate for clients he's breaking like some kind of code, like maybe he doesn't sleep with married men.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Or
Yeah.
what if the serial killer he turns him down, but the guy keeps pursuing him, and it's his continued pursuits that makes him think he's an incubus?
Oh, that's not bad. Have it turn out that the client is just a split personality of the protag.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought about that
That's
one.
very ghostly.
Ooh.
It's an enjoyable trope.
That,
Yeah.
yeah. That is...
Har har har, slime based har har har. By the way, at some point, Red Sky at Night Part 1 and 2, the first Midnight Marinera 2-parter will be re-uploaded to this very channel.
Huzzah. Actually, I really that doubles down on the idea that the protag is not really like all there. And so we have like a really unreliable narrator, but one that takes you on a very entertaining ride through the story. That's really good, actually.
Okay, nice. Yeah, there's a really dopey but really appropriately no sleep twist.
Okay. We've been talking about like him thinking he's an incubus and possibly having mental issues. What if he has neurosyphilis?
Oh,
Okay.
I do. That is a good angle. That is a good angle.
So he thinks he's an incubus because,
Wholesome
he's,
dream.
a quote draining the life force from the people he's sleeping with. But he's really giving them syphilis.
Oh.
Shit.
That was the idea I had, like, what, 10 minutes ago?
Yeah, we've come back and we're now building off of
someone
that.
did say syphilis.
But I did like that idea, but I was playing more off the fact that like the dementia that comes from neurosyphilis.
Right.
Mhm.
No,
Yeah.
that's good. See, now we're kind of retroactively yes-anding.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, Randy makes a good point. This turned into a tragedy.
I mean, the best
Right,
horrors
yeah.
I've ever read are tragedies, so...
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
They are.
I need to go feed my stray cat child, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, that finds.
So yeah, in the end, it's kind of a happy ending because the serial killer gets syphilis.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Damn.
that's good.
Well,
Okay.
I think that's the outline.
we
Yeah,
got it.
I think we nailed it.
Shit, yeah.
From no sleep to don't sleep with me.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, thank you for joining us for another episode of Creepy Cooking Staff, of which I am the host. I am the best host. UCA is okay too.
He's the host with the most.
And okay, I relinquish my hosting. Thank you very much.
And on that note, we have more donations. We have Philomena with $20. I have been absent, but I love what you all do, and I'm so happy to see you all standing up for a great cause. Thank you very much. And the Captain's Art, $15. I cannot express in words how much this means to me. Thank you all. Is that you, Randy?
Aww.
And
God.
give me $20. Give me $20.
Maybe. Thank you, dude.
Well, gang, this is going great. Like, and we still have way more. We have more to do. We have more to see. So much to do. So much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets?
Yeah, we are 5 minutes to 2 hours, so we still have over an hour to go, and that's not even we have to only do 3 hours, so we'll keep going.
True.
Yeah, if we're having a good time and we're like, yeah, let's keep going, let's do this.
True that. Home Skillet. Why don't we turn to some of our user submissions?
Let's do it.
Our user. No, I mean, I'm sorry, listener submissions.
Yes.
All right. I figured I had them in sort of a certain order, but originally, I thought we would do one of them first, but I think because the writer is here in the chat, I think we should actually read the story, which is the story I have singled out is by Rabid Radioactive Raccoons.
Ah.
Cool.
Response to be like, oh shit, oh no, oh shit.
Rabid sent us a bunch of stories a while ago. We've already read like a couple of them on UCA before, but I figured it's only fair that we do yet another one that was in that original batch. And this is fairly short, but I think it'd be fun to look at. It's called, I looked at a painting online and now I think I'm cursed. Answered, topic closed.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. Since we did just talk about
Rabid's response. Wait, what?
I know Skill, you should. Yeah. So this was submitted to us for us to read, and I think it may be fun since there's a bunch of us here. We could still. Are there enough paragraphs that they're actually? No, it's funny. I don't even.
No, there's not.
There's more paragraphs than there are us in this call, or there's less paragraphs than there are us in this call.
David, you're drunk.
I am willing to take a back seat to reading this one, so y'all can do it.
So what's wrong with taking the bets?
What?
What?
All-star lyrics.
No, if you don't glow. No. Oh no, you never shine if you don't glow. That's what it is.
Well, let's see. Do some of us want to just take this, and then the others can do the other story?
We can do that.
Sure.
Okay. Who would like
Okay.
to read? Let's open that up. Who would like to read?
I'm too high to read.
I can read.
No such thing.
Words aren't real.
Ooh, let's have
Words are an illusion. So is death.
our witching hour Peeps.
Hmm.
I like that.
Yeah, since there's 3 of us.
But is Sade back from cat feeding?
We'd have to wait for Sade.
Oh yeah.
I think it's only fair.
I've now had 4 White Claws, and I've opened a 5th.
Which one have you chosen for the 5th?
I'm starting from the bottom. Now we're here. No, I'm starting with the worst and working my way back up. So
with the terrible aftertaste.
Yeah, I'm starting with natural lime.
The cilantro.
I think I have
cilantro.
5 shots of vodka in, I think.
What's wrong with taking the back street? Ask the incubus.
Ask the cruise-bound incubus.
Ask Malibu Ken.
I love it. I love it.
This is great.
Malibu Ken.
Malibu Ken in the ball pit. That's just it writes itself. It's beautiful.
I wish that was the title, but it's not, because the title's got to be the no-sleeve title.
Oh shit! Yeah, we
Buy Malibu Ken, go to a Chuck E. Cheese, throw it in the ball pit, take a picture, and just post it. And
Yeah.
or be like, what the fuck? Does Malibu Ken still exist? Like in toy stores? And
Like
shit?
in the world.
We're gonna find out.
Fucking hope so. Yeah. Immediately Googling.
Mattel hasn't completely abandoned him.
Well, I mean, I'll wait till Sade comes back, and Sade would know better than any of us, because
Does Mattel even still exist?
yeah, Mattel exists.
Okay, good.
But you know,
Or bad? I don't know.
you
It's a
know-
corporation. I don't give a shit.
Literally.
we could drive to Mattel. Mattel is.
Can we drive to Mattel and tell them, hey,
Is Malibu Ken a real Barbie?
That is
Mattel.
the
What about
last.
Mattel?
The last
Oh,
issue.
here we go.
Oh,
Tell them to bring back Monster High dolls. Sorry,
is
what?
Malibu Ken still a thing, Sade?
I do not believe so, but I can
Yeah, I don't think
look
so. It looks like the
up.
80s was the last time.
Is
Yeah.
Ken still a thing?
Fucking rip Malibu Ken.
I think
Probably
Ken is
rip
still
Ken
a
in
thing.
general. Isn't he gay now?
You want to know how close Mattel is to us? It's in El Segundo.
Mattel's in El Segundo?
Yeah, I told you I used to test toys there.
Mattel's
you're
in El
right.
Segundo.
You did tell me that.
What does toy testing comprise of?
It's where you throw it down a freaking staircase and see if it lasts.
Yeah,
Well,
what is toy testing?
okay,
composed
when
of?
I mean toy testing, so it's less playing with toys and more they want you to sit around a desk and say, what do you think about this doll? What do you think about this name? They ask you a bunch of questions, and then you look at the doll and you say, I kind of like this more and that one.
Okay, like focus group and shit.
Yeah, I did focus group shit when I was at
That's
Mattel.
cool. That's
That
hella
was when
cool.
I was like,
Everybody, there is a timeline for Malibu Ken and his deep lore.
Oh, hell yeah, Malibu Ken Deep Lore. What?
Or just Ken, I guess. Just Ken in general. And it ends in 2012, so that might be
Oh,
when
no.
Ken stopped.
When Ken stopped?
Ken stopped in 2012, and
Just-
okay.
he just
What happened?
ceased.
You mean maybe
Who
he
killed Ken?
died?
Who killed Ken? Hashtag who killed Malibu Ken?
Oh my god, if there's not a fucking forensic investigator Barbie investigating Ken's death, then what the fuck is Mattel doing with their
Well, you
time?
guys
Why
have
are we-
seen
what
all
are we
those
here for?
photos.
What are we even doing here?
Yeah.
She has every
Okay.
job under the sun already, so I mean, why
I know we
not?
got shit to read. Do you mind if I read some of this?
go ahead.
Okay.
Go for it.
I'll just skip around. 1961, first introduced to the American International Toy Fair as Barbie doll's boyfriend on March 11, 1961. Ken doll was 12 inches tall and had molded plastic hair, blonde and brunette, and came dressed in red bathing suit trunks with a yellow towel and sandals. So very,
I love him.
whatever. 1979, now iconic to the surf lifestyle, sun-loving Malibu Ken doll was introduced with a golden tan, his trademark molded blonde hair, and turquoise swim trunks. Hell yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Work.
1982, sensational Malibu Ken doll, the first African-American Ken doll, is introduced with a rooted afro hairstyle. I think I actually remember that. Jesus.
Wow.
I definitely remember this one. Dream Date Ken was a perfect arm candy for Barbie, sporting a sleek black jacket and bow tie, gray pants, pink cummerbund, and
That's
rose.
right.
Dream Date Ken was primed and ready for a night out with his favorite doll.
Wait, Morel, you actually tested more toys than I did at Mattel. What do you remember? What toys you tested? Because you were younger than me when you did this, so they were like, "Oh yeah, you test more shit." Can you recall which toys you tested?
And did they really split in 2004? That's depressing.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
According to
My
this,
freshman year of high school.
according to this,
Has everyone heard about the earring magic Ken?
Have we seen Barbies?
Earring Magic Ken.
You read
Yeah,
my mind.
yeah.
Oh,
getting
I
ready
love
to
you,
be
Earring
like,
Magic Ken.
We have to talk
Yes.
about the gay Ken.
Cock
The
ring
gay
Ken.
Ken.
Cock ring.
We did.
It was a model of the Ken doll that was very popular with the gay community, and then discontinued because it was very popular with the gay community.
oh fuck
Mhm.
that.
I
Yeah.
love that all these people are like, "Yes, I have." But yeah,
Gay legend.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
remember-
It is a gay legend. It's true.
So this
That was
this
adorable,
Yeah.
too,
this makes
Morel.
no sense.
I just have the Wikipedia open right now. Kitsch-minded gay men bought the doll in record numbers, making Earring Magic Ken the best-selling Ken model in Mattel's history.
Way to throw away money, you fucking idiots.
It's
Mattel,
because
by the way.
he had, it's because he had the necklace. And he was like a rave Ken, and his necklace looked like
He was a why did they call him Candy Ken then?
This generation of the Ken doll featured an updated look, including blonde highlights in its traditionally brown hair, outfits including a lavender mesh shirt, periwinkle vest, a necklace with a circular charm, and as the name indicates, an earring in its left ear.
I
So-
need to see this.
I feel like
magical earring we can. Hold on.
a gay man designed that and snuck it all the way through as a
Probably.
joke. There is no way
Probably.
I, a gay, refuse to believe that was an accident.
Yeah.
One of us was punking
I'm
Mattel.
sorry, but lavender mesh shirt is where, hold on, here it is in the Discord.
Ken.
Oh my
Yeah.
fuck.
Oh my god. Is
Yeah.
Can we show this on screen? Is that possible?
I could, yeah.
I think we did.
Shit, I gotta like super zoom in, so the quality's not gonna be great. But there you go, chat.
All
right. I gotta run through this super quick. So in 2004, Ken and Barbie break up. In 2006, Ken announces to the world that he wants Barbie back, and steps out with a new look, hoping to rekindle their fleeting romance. Time passes. In 2010, never mind, nothing happens. In 2011, after 7 years apart, Ken and Barbie rekindle their epic romance on the most romantic day of the year, Valentine's Day. Fuck you, making Ken's Barbie boyfriend, making Ken Barbie's boyfriend once again. And then the last entry we have is 2012. Proving their love was meant to be, Ken and Barbie are still dating and couldn't be happier. The iconic couple is ready to give the world a glimpse into their blissful lives in Malibu with the new animated reality web series Barbie Life in the Dream House, which will air online summer of 2012. And then it disappears. I think Barbie killed Ken.
Oh my god.
This is my headcanon.
There
It's
are
good
those-
headcanon.
You guys seen those images where someone like posed a little like Barbie kitchen and she's got like Ken's head in the fridge?
What?
What?
I
What?
have to see if I can find these.
Dude, yes, like that.
By the way, best phrase. What a twunk.
He is. Look at him.
Oh yeah.
But was
He's
he
also a
still
himbo.
rich?
Also,
Probably.
people very often commented on the fact that he seems to have a chrome cock ring around his neck.
See?
All right. Well, oh my god. Hey, now that Sage's back, we could get the Witching Hour folks to read this story.
We
Wait,
could.
what?
Because why not?
You don't have to read it, Sade.
Which story?
Oh, the
one I looked at a painting online, and now I think I'm Kurt.
If you got it, want it. Stretch yourself and show.
Oh my goodness, everybody is in here, huh?
Everybody's here.
We're all touching the post.
Everybody's catch. I like that they're the Google choices they have. You could be an anonymous shrew or an anonymous. What was that like?
Anonymous. There's no anonymous Aurochs, so I'm
Duck.
disappointed. Anonymous hamster.
Answer.
Anonymous duck. Anonymous leopard.
Wolverine.
Wait, anonymous wolf
And
rabid.
rabid.
Rabid knows we're watching.
Wait, how do you make yourself anonymous?
Don't be
just
signed
automatic.
into Google when you open it. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I just, like I said, the best time was still anonymous Aurochs.
It's pretty tits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'd say we all just go all. Whoever wants to read it, 'cause I need to show you guys this serial killer Barbie.
Yes. What? Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
we
like-
should read the story and then look at serial killer Barbie, and yeah.
Yeah, this shouldn't take long.
How do you know her crimes are multiple if you see only one head?
Slime Beast, are you really that surprised that you came back to utter nonsense? There it is.
Oh, I've seen this before. It's amazing. Can we show that?
Well, let's do this story real quick since we have it all open.
Yeah.
And we haven't gotten to any stories, and then we'll get to Barbie again.
Yeah.
We'll
We'll
come back to Barbie. We'll put a shrimp on that Barbie.
Shrimp.
Put a can on that Barbie.
Put a hat on that head.
I looked at a painting online, and now I think I'm cursed. Answered. Topic closed. Originally posted by over 65 lemons. Post deleted. Answer from Danielle Gross. I can't read that.
Should we show the story on screen, or would it be better just to read it?
I think at
There's
this
some
point,
people in
better
here,
just to
but,
read.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Unless you think we could put it up on screen.
I
think it'd be better if we put it up on screen.
Okay.
That way, whoever's not in the doc can read along.
Okay.
I read my part. I read my part. I read the easy part. Go. Someone go.
Wait, so we just do it? What did we decide on?
Yeah,
or we just
Ravel, you're next. I nominate you.
We're just in chaos mode.
We are.
You can go Ravel, Henry, Abysme, Kayla.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. So, from your kind of vague description, it sounds like you're describing St. Julius and his Eightfold Laments. It's an obscure piece from the mid-1700s, exact date unknown, believed to be sometime between 50 and 75, but features the same kind of brushstrokes and color you describe. Just some small details to help confirm. The woman looking up the street is wearing a white bonnet, holding a gray satchel in one hand. All the buildings to the right are shops with illegible signs, and the whole thing is tilted about 20 degrees to the right. If those match what you saw, then I have some good news and some bad news.
Good news is that you aren't crazy. Reports of there being some shadowy figure at the end of the street date back to as early as 1791. Other things people have reported about St. Julius and his Eightfold Laments include all the windows filled with hands, their faces being hidden in the cobblestone, smoke being visible in the sky, and way more. I'd bet good money that if you dug through that Twitter thread a bit more, you'd find probably a dozen different arguments about what is and is not in the painting. So this is already like, this is a forum post about a painting that supposedly was found via a Twitter thread that has everyone who looks at it sees something different. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We're halfway through. So I had to stop and talk about
I
it.
do like that we don't get the original post.
True.
We only get the reply.
I do like that a lot.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
That's actually pretty unique. I like that.
Yeah, I like it.
All right. Okay, what was the?
Who's next?
Henry's
I-
next, and then Kayla.
Cool.
The bad news is that you aren't crazy. There have been at least 5 different incidents involving people experiencing hallucinations, lost time, and severe mood swings after seeing one of the painting's variations. 2 or 3 of those were later confirmed to be genuine mental illness, but 2 were never fully explained. I don't really know if this shadowy woman you're describing is some kind of spirit or just a hallucination. There's just precedent for seeing her IRL after seeing her in the painting, so you're probably cursed.
Oh, just so you know, you're probably curses.
I love the matter of factness of that.
It does really feel like a Reddit reply.
Absolutely.
And I like
think
that.
what makes it even better is that there are misspelled words. I don't know if Rabbit intended that, but
it actually works to the story's benefit.
It could be either way. Like, they are very convincing if they are fake.
Oh yeah.
I'm just a humble Akora enthusiast, so I
I'm just a country occult enthusiast.
Sorry, in the chat. Rabid radioactive raccoons. All the mistakes are intentional, even the ones that aren't.
An excellent.
Yes,
Good.
yes.
let me clear my throat. So I can't really say how to break their curse. Them curse. Typically with this stuff, it's supposedly solved by spreading it around and destroying it. But St. Julius and his eightfold lament has been physically seen since 1924. It hasn't been seen in almost 100 years since it disappeared from Isabella Gardner. And the last known photograph was lost in a house fire in 1978. Not entirely sure whether I should be surprised that it has found its way onto the internet or not, especially after Le Mort d'Anonyme. So my dead love reappeared on Reddit last year. If I were to hazard my best guess at a solution, I'd suggest looking for any prayers to St. Julius. The title is completely non-indicative of content, so maybe it is a clue or something.
And that's it.
I like it.
I like it too.
I like it too.
Yeah, it was really good.
Because I do, as an aside, want to ask, because Let Me Clear My Throat got mentioned. Have I told you guys about DJ Scuzz?
No.
No.
DJ Scuzz is a character I came up with, who says really dark, who introduces himself, says really dark personal things, and then the song Let Me Clear My Throat starts playing.
Oh no, this sounds amazing.
So it's like, what's up, y'all? It's your boy DJ Scuzz, and I'm never gonna see my throat again. Boom, boom,
Oh no!
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up if you've been knocked for tax evasion.
It's all stuff like that. It's
I
like
love
the darker and more personal, the better.
I actually do love that.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's your boy DJ Scuzz, and me and my girlfriend aren't able to conceive.
So what you're saying is it's shit the customers tell me when I ask them how they're doing in the drive-through window.
But it always has to immediately be followed with Let Me Clear My Throat.
Yes.
I'm loving the this beautiful picture of homicidal Barbie.
Oh, yeah, let me get that.
I think we'll just show the one image, and then if people really want to see, because there's a series of them, just Google like serial killer Barbie, and you'll find them. But we careful because we'll also find actual serial killer crime scene photos.
Yeah.
So we'll show you the one, and just be cautious if you decide to look up the rest.
This picture reminds me of the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode where they're playing Charlie McDennis 2.
Oh my god, Charlie McDennis 2 is so good.
And D can't guess what Dennis has made. It's like, I don't know, it's like a dead something in a box. No, you sick freak. It's a dead heart in a box because that is his signifying his love for her.
I just love all of the subtle Dennis as a sociopath / serial killer shit.
Great.
It's so well done.
It's one of my favorite running gags.
You know what this Barbie's
I like to bind. I like to be bound.
Actually, this Barbie is making me think of Debbie from Addams Family Values.
Yes.
Yeah, see?
A classic movie. I have a crush on every Cusack.
Yeah.
But
So I watch that movie frequently.
I will be right back. Right back. So, do you want me to put the next story on screen?
oh, for the next one?
Yeah. Are we moving to that?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Be right back.
What's the next story?
The next story is called, and this was one of the ones that was submitted to our competition, and then the author came back to me later and asked that we read it maybe some other time on the show. 15 tips for the aspiring Disney fanatic.
Or 15 Disney tips.
Disney tips for the aspiring fanatic. I mixed that all up completely.
Who's it by? Or should we not give their name?
I don't know. As it dawns on me that when they submitted it, I wasn't sure if they necessarily wanted me to submit it, publicly put it out. I don't know.
Well, we
I didn't read
can
the original message.
if you have the original mentions, okay. But we can, for now, not say. And if they are in stream,
I will
they can out
author-
themselves, or
I will leave the author anonymous.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll cover this another time. But the information is just: I submitted a story for your Disney Pasta Challenge, and since it did not win the contest, I would like to use it for another contest that is coming up for horror stories. If you have the time, I would like to get a sense of feedback about the story in order to edit and improvement. In the case that you don't have the time or simply are not interested, then I fully understand. I am considering submitting another one of my stories to your podcast. So I think it would be helpful to have a loose grasp on what you thought of my writing. I hope you have a pleasant day. Now, I'm partly doing this because I feel like I owe the author an apology, because said author sent this message to me November 25th, 2019.
Oh my goodness.
well, it was.
God damn it, David.
You know, it's been a rough year.
And then it was a long time before we were actually able to get to reading the entries. So
Yeah.
It's really true. And yeah, so I mean, it took me long enough, but I'm finally getting around to it. So I apologize, but at the same time, this is what happens. Life gets in the way.
time gets
life
away
finds a
from
way.
us, guys.
Bringer's fallen asleep. We are not doing a good enough job being loud. No, I'm just kidding. Bringer, thanks for coming by. You have a good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Night.
Good night.
Good night.
Barbie.
Good
the
night,
nerd.
Moon.
Oh, wait. No, it's... No, they do it calling Malibu Barbie. The nerve.
Yes.
It's been a hot minute since I've seen that movie.
I don't know why I've seen it like twice a year every year for not like on purpose. That happens to me a lot.
I was a ballerina. They had to go. She murdered her parents.
There are so many good one-liners.
Yeah. Because they gave her Malibu Barbie instead of ballerina Barbie. Like, she set her house on fucking fire. This movie's great.
I love both of the Addams Family movies there. I know there were other ones, but they don't count because Raul Julia's not in.
Well, the third one has Tim Curry.
A fair substitute. Still not Raul Julia.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's so many movies that I don't own, but they circulate on cable channels so often that I've seen them hundreds of times. I think that's one of them. Both Addams Family movies. I've seen The Right Stuff so many fucking times, you guys.
Oh my god.
The whole Thanksgiving play is amazing.
That's exactly. I am Running Bear, betrothed to Pocahontas in the play.
I think that's also why I've seen That Thing You Do hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, I think Gomez and Morticia Addams are the best television couple ever. My
Oh,
God.
yeah.
They have 3 kids. They love each other so much, and their sex life is amazing. Like, holy shit! I would if I don't plan on ever having kids, but I would love for my sex life to be that amazing after having 3 kids. Like, what the fuck?
The only other couple I could think of off the top of my head that has an amazing relationship is fictional couple is Frank and Sadie Doyle.
Oh yeah,
From the Thrilling Adventure Hour.
Yeah.
But that's kind of niche. I don't expect everybody here to know what that is, but that's okay.
I'm gonna
big
have to.
inspiration for another big inspiration for Midnight Marinara was the Thrilling Adventure Hour. So
I'm gonna have to shout out JFK's Two Gay Dads on Clone High.
oh,
Personally,
Oh, Clone High was so good. I think about that. I think
Yeah.
about those characters every once in a while. I'm like, damn, that was great. That weird fever dream of a
my
short.
God.
I cannot describe like as much as okay, Spider-Verse is in my opinion the best superhero movie. But
Oh, yeah.
I cannot describe how happy I was to see a Clone High reference in the film.
Is there?
Yes.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
because I mean the movie was Lord and Miller.
Of course
who
it was,
worked-
because everything they touch is gold.
Yeah, but yeah,
Wait. So Lord and Miller did the Lego movie. They had a hand in Lego Batman, and they did Spider-Verse.
yeah.
Holy shit!
No, that's why I think I told you this at one point, Abby, because I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, like
yeah,
they're amazing. And Clone High,
Spider-Verse.
I wore out the DVDs. I watched them so much, and I could quote the entire first episode at one point in my life. I love that show
Incredible.
so
I have
goddamn
to
much.
watch it. It's been so long.
Hey, Kayla, let's rewatch Clone High.
Where can we find it?
Yeah, Lord and Miller.
YouTube.
Lord and Miller produced Spider-Verse. They didn't direct it, but
Seriously though, everything they touch is pretty damn good.
Didn't they help write it though? Didn't like one of them help write it though?
Probably.
maybe.
They probably had a hand.
Oh
in
yeah,
it.
Phil Lord is one of the two people credited for the screenplay.
Yep. There you go.
Oh yeah. So here's some recommendations. Watch Lord and Miller.
Also, I don't know if anyone knows they directed these, but they are underappreciated comedy films. 21 and 22 Jump Street are fucking hilarious.
Those are
Those
so
are really
funny.
good movies. I saw them in theaters and I laughed my ass off.
I went into 21 and Jump Street like expecting nothing and
Just
loved
sit-
the shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
same.
Oh my god,
Those
yeah,
movies
those are great movies.
Hilarious.
They got fired from the Solo movie.
They did.
And I'm like, so the first version was probably like the Solo movie's okay. It's not like a travesty like a lot of people say. It's not bad, but I
Yeah,
have
it's
to
alright.
wonder what it was under Lord and Miller. It was probably amazing.
Oh, probably. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is no one clamoring for that and instead clamoring for the fucking Snyder cut?
Right? Right?
I still want to see Colin Trevorrow's version of fucking Rise of Skywalker. That's just me.
I will never. I'm not gonna okay. Hear me out on this. I'm never gonna rain on anyone's parade. Like what you like. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But and this is coming from someone who likes all of the Star Wars movies, basically.
Good.
I will never in my fucking life understand why there is such a clamor for the Snyder cut.
It's
You
like
can explain your logic for wanting it a million times, and I'll just be like, you're asking for a 4-hour version of that movie, that fucking movie. That is the true vision of Zack goddamn Snyder.
Yeah.
Like, this is the Martha guy.
yeah.
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 I can only sigh so many times.
Whenever I see a movie that's like biased into Zack Snyder, I'm like, I'm gonna be disappointed, aren't I? My expectations suddenly go lower, and then somehow he goes below it. It's just
It happens.
I feel like
everybody's entitled to opinion. I happen to agree with
Randy.
I don't want to get into Star Wars, which Star Wars film was better or worse or whatever in here. I just enjoyed it, and that's fine. Besides, we still have a story to read, y'all.
Well, more importantly, Mandalorian Season 2 has been announced as an actual release date.
hell yeah.
October.
Oh,
October, guys.
October.
At least
I
one good
wanna
thing we'll
watch
get out of October
Mandalorian
then.
was so fucking good.
I'm pretty sure. Speaking of Disney Plus, I'm pretty sure my first group gathering in COVID world is gonna be me and a bunch of fucking theater nerds getting together and watching Hamilton.
Oh yeah.
I'm so pumped about that fucking shit.
Oh yeah, Paprika. If you got all of us together talking about Star Wars, we would just we'd be here.
Charity Star Wars stream. Nothing but Star Wars.
I think we
Done.
were wandering around Disneyland and we
Star
talked about
Wars.
it like the entire time we were in line for Thunder Mountain. I'm
Oh,
pretty
yes.
sure we did at some point.
While we were waiting for Thunder Mountain.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did.
Which is the first time
So
I had ever
great.
ridden that since I was like 10 years old because all of my friends convinced me it was okay. And then I did it and it was okay.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a David commitment.
I love
I think yeah,
that
it was
ride.
mostly David who got you on that ride.
Thank you, David.
You're
I
Do
do
you
wanna
not like
add-
roller
I
coaster?
do want to add that one of my top 5 favorite Disney memories will be riding Space Mountain with the Bismuth as our edibles kicked in.
Oh my god! Oh my god! To be on Space Mountain as edibles kick
Oh,
in, a
so-
dream.
That alone was awesome because it was the Star Wars themed one, so that you had fucking TIE fighters like coming out of nowhere. But the best part is that we were like, it wasn't the longest that
remember that.
it wasn't the longest that line has ever been, but we were trying to follow everyone else, but we're, a little slow
Oh.
given the situation. And then like we get cut off from the rest of the group and they just go off and then Al and I look at each other and go, "Oh no." We're alone.
They know.
my favorite, something I will never forget is fucking Admiral Akbar pops up during the ride and says the "It's a trap" line. And I hear a Bisbee beside me shout out loud, "That's from Star Wars!"
Oh, Hyperspace Mountain.
Oh, I
mean,
love
I
Space
still-
Mountain.
I have said this before. Like, still my favorite moment. One of my favorite moments from a kid is on Space Mountain. Like when my sister can attest to this. We were there, and there was this little kid behind us. He must have been like 8, and then right after the ride, he yells, "That was totally bitchin'!" And I'm like, "No."
I do have to shout out Paprika for getting me to basically go back on Space Mountain after I was 10 and like just got freaked out about roller coasters, but I finally did it. And she's saying it right now. Do you love Space Mountain, Abysmine? Yes, I do love it. It's probably my favorite ride next to Indiana Jones.
Also, like Abysmine has like the same threshold for roller coasters that I do, which is
Yeah.
I appreciate.
You actually, all 3 of us, I think, have the same coaster threshold, pretty much.
I think
Because
so.
that's the thing
Yeah.
that
Whereas
helped when we were
Kayla,
there. I was like,
Paprika, and myself are all for the like more intense rides.
You could
I'm
like
pretty sure my limit is something slightly above Disneyland crazy. My dad used to do like hardcore crazy shit, and I remember going on some Riddler roller coaster where you like fucking dangle like the whole time as a child,
Yeah.
and I hardly
fuck
fit.
that noise.
And I remember being terrified for my life. Yeah, fuck that noise. Like, so I'm just like, there's a level that's too hardcore. TM for roller coasters.
there's
Again,
a
the hubris of man.
there's a fucking like if you like made a roller coaster that basically launched you over a ramp into a freaking lake or something. The 3 that can handle roller coasters would be like, yeah, no, that looks all right.
meanwhile, the 3 of
I can
us
do
are like-
that.
And then the 3 of us are going to be like, "Hey, you just want to go get churros or something?"
Just say Paprika
Wait.
and I like.
We'll sit
"Woo!"
Yeah.
over by the giant petrified tree while you all go off the ramp.
It'll be me, Abysmine, and David holding purses as we go get a beer or a churro.
Absolutely.
yeah.
Okay, speaking of Disney, do we want to do the next story?
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect segue. All right.
Yes.
So I think the order we should do this one in is let's go ahead and do it kind of in the pseudo alphabetical order we have in our chat room. So Abysmine, myself, Kayla, Alan, Ravel, Henry, and Snake.
Okay.
Okay. And who's this from?
Dr. Scott!
Dr. Scott!
We're leaving it anonymous for right now.
Anonymous.
Naughty
Oh,
Yeah,
Mouse.
we're leaving anonymous.
But this is a Naughty Mouse because it's a Disney story.
right.
Not a mouse. Okay.
15.
Wait, who am I after?
In the Discord call,
Ravel.
you're gonna be after Ravel.
Okay.
So
All right.
just, yeah, just look at the call info.
Someone
15,
nudge me when I need to read.
15 Disney
Okay.
tips for the aspiring fanatic. Number 1, get yourself a set of ears. It's extremely hard to hear without them, so find some that help you look and hear, like Mickey. Oh! There are plenty of vendors throughout each of the parks to provide you with these handy-dandy devices, each styled after one of the many beloved Disney trademark properties. Though, really, where's the fun in that? Do you think Mickey just bought his ears? Yes. If you aspire to be a great Mouseketeer like him, then I suggest that you discover the ears that truly fit you while you follow through our next few tips.
Number 2, watch a Disney TM movie. This step is actually much easier than you would expect, especially if you have a mobile device and disposable income. Only 2 decades ago, we were forced to face the challenges of cracking the Disney TM vault if we desired its sweet animated nectar.
Not if you have all of your old VHS tapes and grandma's VCR.
Exactly. Nowadays, though, Disney TM has expanded its reach so far and wide that the vault has metamorphosed into a bountiful cornucopia. There's a flavor to fit any palate, though I would suggest finding a secluded place outside of the view of your fellow patrons. It's best not to disturb them.
I don't know, like, if people were just walking around Disneyland with Disney
Watching.
movies playing on their phones, I don't think I would begrudge them.
Guys, I think I'm
Yeah.
changing my ranking.
Okay, what's surpassed what?
I think I might put pink grapefruit as my number 1.
Ah, called it.
How intriguing.
So yeah, number 2 is now black cherry.
Damn. Take a spin. 3. Take a spin in the teacups. For some reason, I read that at first read that as take a sip in the teacups.
Take a hit in the teacup.
Do a bump in the teacups before it starts. Bonus points if it's already started.
You know your bearings when partaking in your first trip to the fantastic Walt Disney TM World. But this ingenious ride was designed specifically to assist any intrepid traveler. Jump inside and let it spin you about like a whirling dervish, laughing along with your fellow passengers as colors blend and streak together like oil on a canvas. Oh yeah, this is turned to be a trippy ride. Have you ever played a video game before?
No.
Never.
Any gamers out there?
Gamers in the chat.
Any gamers?
If you have, then consider this amusement ride as a manual configuration device, but in real life, TM. What world-renowned engineers designed these teacups so that any guest, regardless age, size, or temperament, will find themselves compatible, Jesus Christ, with the entire park, thanks to the subtle manipulation of the gel membrane within your inner ear. This is why the seats are teacups, as they are an international symbol of the refinement and supremacy embodied in TM. God,
Oh my god.
I love it.
you can tell I've been drinking.
I have been too, though.
Join the
I'm-
club.
I have reached intoxicated for sure. I'm 6 White Claws deep.
Oh boy.
I'm on my 7th.
I think it's your turn, Alan.
Rad! Number 4. Book a room at one of the many fantastic Disney resorts. Any good Disney, trademark, trip will span multiple days, even multiple weeks. So it is prescient that you find proper accommodation. Of course, you could simply rent a room at one of the local motels, but you'll find yourself too busy picking bed bugs off your shorts to truly take in the grandeur. Mayhaps it's a little out of your budget range. But what better time to spend than the happiest moment of your life? Moreover, the Walt Disney trademark World Resort is custom tailored to fanatics throughout the world. Whether you be from Bristol or Tehran, there is a... I love the randomness of those 2 locations.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Are you
This is-
be
Whether
from
you be
Britain
from-
or a colony of Britain at one point?
Britain.
Whether you be from Bristol or Tehran, there is a sweet that will make you feel like you're home sweet home.
Hey, there's a Nathan Morse in the chat.
And Nathan Morse in the chat.
Hi, Nate.
What is Nathan Morse doing here?
Say hello to Nate from Random Encounters, everybody.
What's up?
Hi, Nathan from Random Encounters.
Hello.
Hi, Alan. Hi.
I was watching.
I'm drinking a lot of White Claw.
Y'all got good
Actually,
turnip prices.
Oh, sorry, mine
My
was
turn prices
yesterday.
are shit.
So, Nate, our friend Sade, who is here in the chat as well, had $348 per turnip on his island.
Okay, but yeah, that was yesterday, so I can't help you today.
That was yesterday, but
We'll keep you posted about our turnip prices, I promise.
Keep me abreast of the stonks.
We have to. Someone I know who I follow on Twitter. He's actually done a voice from Midnight Marinara. Said, "I'm gonna go check my nip prices."
That's what my friend calls them too. It's like, how are your nips doing today? I'm like, don't say it like that.
Absolutely.
Gotta go
say
check
it
my
like that.
nips.
Are your nips frosty?
God damn it.
Moving sick nips this week, let me tell you.
I can't wait till it's winter in Animal Crossing, and then you can say, "Are your
We got our frosty nips.
There you go.
Aren't turnips a winter fruit? Vegetable? Fuck, I'm drunk.
Wow.
Wow.
Valley's anything to
Wow.
go by. No.
Yeah, no, we don't get to move on from that. Are turnips a winter fruit?
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Whose turn is it to read?
Should be mine.
Okay.
Did Alan finish?
Yeah.
I did.
Okay. All right, number 5. Visit the infamous Haunted Mansion, TM. After inoculating yourself with the world of Disney, TM, and managing to keep hold of our marbles, it's time to finally enjoy yourself. The Haunted Mansion, TM Bride, is not for the faint of heart, but in turn is never short on spooky fun. Navigate the graveyard while making sure to memorize the names of your hosts. That way you may greet them with a smile in the mansion proper. We advise you not to exit your vehicle prematurely, even though the friendly ghouls will tempt you. They have their own aims which may not align with your intended path. Still, it is comforting to know that you'll be cared for in the afterlife.
That's wholesome.
Wholesome.
Right?
I like it.
So, how are we feeling about this one so far? This is some surrealist fiction right
I
here.
love it, yeah.
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I feel
surreal is the best descriptor I could give it.
Yeah.
Like my now I'm wondering, like, so like if you die at the Disneyland, do you?
Okay, number 1, you're not allowed to die at Disneyland, so jot that down.
True.
Yeah, it is your afterlife, the Haunted Mansion, basically.
If you die according to that was actually something I kind of toyed with the idea of in the mansion stories I was writing, was the idea that if you died in the parks, your soul had to be stowed under the Haunted Mansion to keep it from scaring the guests.
Oh my god.
Yes.
There you go. There's the big secret thing that was going on in the back of my head as I
Oh
was
my
writing.
god.
Oh my god!
There's more to it than that, but that's a hint. Where are we? Oh,
We're on 6. It's me.
Who or where are we?
Where have we landed?
What are we?
Who am I?
What am
I?
Thank you for getting that reference.
6. Pervade the cat hair in my face. Pervade the
That's some good cat hair you got in your face.
It's bad. Pervade the prestigious Hall of Presidents, TM. Believe it or not, Disney, TM, does not just concern itself with Disney, TM. It is a patriotic conglomerate as well. Tune into ESPN, and when you jump out of your seat to praise the land of the free, TM, consider who owns that. Therefore, Disney TM built the Hall of Presidents, TM, to both commemorate and praise our heroic leaders. Editor's note, depending on the time of publication, mileage may vary on certain readers recognizing their rulers.
Oh!
In addition, the homunculi imitating our presidents are consistently outfitted with the latest technology in order to maximize sex appeal. That being said, do not lean in for a kiss with Mr. Calhoun. Winky face.
I don't think there's any president that I'm like, yeah, would totally bone that.
Yeah, no thanks.
I don't think so.
I used to play bass for Kiss
Bangable
from Cal.
president. JFK.
Oh,
I've got a list.
Like, his voice would just turn me off, though. That's the problem.
Oh, that's really true. Okay, well, he doesn't get to talk. I mean, nobody from Boston should speak. No.
Era,
All gags for
welcome
JFK.
into my... Shh. No, don't talk.
No
All
worries.
gags for JFK. Again, also played bass for them.
7.
Freaking knows what's up.
I don't see the chat
Yeah,
right
there's
now.
a
What
couple
is
of
it?
presidents I'd bone. I'm with Randy. There's a couple presidents I'd bone.
See, exactly. Yeah, also Randy knows what's up.
Just personally, I don't think I would. None of them are my type. But I'm picky. So.
A young Ronald Reagan? How do you say no to that?
No.
You're like the eventual evil.
His fucking nickname is the Gipper. Like, there's no way you can make that hot. I'm sorry.
But what if it's Ronald Reagan pre-Nancy Reagan, back when he was actually liberal
Even-
and actually a pretty...
That's true. Yeah. When he
Even
was, when he
then,
was like,
he's just not bangable. Like,
good point.
no.
I think JFK is still probably the most bangable. Well, no.
I did
you
not
know what?
expect us to have this kind of conversation.
Actually,
I don't know.
Abraham Lincoln is
James Madison.
Way too gangly. Abraham Lincoln is this weird, like,
Yeah,
gangly,
Abraham
slender man looking
Apparently-
freak.
Yeah, he was just Spider-Man character.
Apparently, LBJ had a huge dick.
Yeah, I believe it.
Gotta bring out the seam, rum a bunghole.
Guys, Taft? No one's gonna mention Taft?
No, of course no one's gonna mention Taft. Not that we couldn't.
Okay, Teddy? Maybe. Yeah.
You know
Well,
what? Okay, I'll acquiesce that. Teddy,
Right.
yes.
As off the
Truth.
as off the rails as this seems, this is exactly where I wanted this live stream to go.
Actually,
We'll see, I was invited.
Carter would be a very kind and generous lover.
But he looks so dumpy.
True.
I gotta say, I think Teddy wins just because he was part of the Rough Riders, and that just
Yeah, exactly.
lends itself.
Yeah.
You know.
He probably smells like the cologne I just bought, which smells like a saloon after a gunfight.
Yeah.
That was how it was described. Yeah,
Precisely.
it smells like gunpowder, leather. It's so amazing. In fact, I'll find a link.
Oh my god,
Can you imagine that? Yes, and he carries a big stick.
Well, you see, yeah, no, I have to acquiesce that. I think Teddy wins.
Rough Rider indeed.
Lips too. That'd be amazing.
7. Experience the excitement of Space Mountain, TM.
Thank you, Sage.
If you are daring, Disney TM World is not all. Oh, if you are daring, okay, there was a comma there. If you are daring, Disney TM World is not all fun houses and sideshows, for the park is equipped with a great number of thrill rides. Space Mountain TM may be the capital of Disney World. At least for those with an adventurous streak, and it is the primary attraction for Tomorrowland TM.
Is that true? Is Space Mountain the capital of Disney World?
No.
No, but this is in this reality. They're saying it's the thrill capital for those with an adventurous streak, basically.
I would say it is the primary attraction for Tomorrowland. The
Yeah, for
capital-
sure.
I think what would be the capital ride for Disney World though? Like,
Well, okay, because you'd think the capital ride would be like the weenie that's at the end of the the big iconic thing. Like for Disneyland or for Walt Disney World, Magic Kingdom, it's Cinderella's Castle.
yes.
For Epcot, it's Spaceship Earth. I'd say for Hollywood Studios, it's actually the Tower of Terror because they don't have the Chinese theater anymore.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
No, you know what it is? It's Mickey's.
Oh, the Runaway Railroad now?
No, well, that's not a bad one. But I was gonna say,
mean-
in terms of like icons, it's Mickey's Sorcerer Hat.
Yeah, but
They
they don't
took
have
the hat
Sorcerer
out.
Hat there anymore. Like I feel like the Tower
What?
of Terror is way more iconic.
So can I just say one thing really quick?
Sure.
Franklin Pierce,
a
Kind of-
long
kind of-
climb into this retro
Kind of a
futurist architectural marvel leads you to a neon blue station where helpful attendants strap you in for the ride of your life. Oh, how your heart will pound as you slowly ascend through a tunnel of fluorescent splendor before it drops you into an all-consuming abyss. G-forces jerk your body about in serpentine shapes as if you were traveling down the gullet of a homunculus boa constrictor. Thank you. You catch your breath, wondering if this blind cacophony of motion is your new reality. I hope so. And before you know it, you're back where you started. Are you the same person as the one who got on the ride?
Ooh.
Okay,
This is some good shit.
so based on looks alone, yes, Franklin Pierce. On policies, no,
Hey,
Oh no, absolutely.
because he was kind of like, maybe we shouldn't go fight the South, and no,
A bad stance to take.
yeah,
okay, Alexander Hamilton, but
Was not a president.
She wasn't a president.
not a
but he's
president,
Absolutely
so-
bang downable.
yeah. Sorry, there's no points for second place.
You know what? He was too busy. If he had Twitter, like it was just too busy. He was too online for the time.
I want to see his. Could you imagine with Aaron Burr having a Twitter fight?
Yes,
Shit, I think about constantly.
yes.
Also, I'm back.
At Aaron Burr, motherfucker.
You want to go
I mean,
down?
literally, to this day, whenever I see a New York Post headline that's just like absolute gossip trash, I remember how it's like, yeah, Alexander Hamilton designed this exact newspaper for this exact purpose all those years ago, and it still lives up to its name.
Call that a legacy.
Oh,
Whose turn is it?
I believe it's back to David.
Okay.
oh no. It'd
Oh
be
wait,
back to
no,
a Disney,
it'd be me
actually.
then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right round.
Number 8. Have a quick bite at a Disney trademark restaurant.
Which is totally Sade's main thing to do.
Disney, trademark, has outfitted all of its parks with a great selection of high-class restaurants as means for guests to refuel. Each menu item is sure to make your mouth water with grade A ingredients, meticulously approved by the Food and Drug Administration. TM. That's not a TM, but okay. I like it though. Our personal
really
favorite
good.
spot would have to be the Cheshire Cafe, TM. Meant to mimic the classic book series by Lewis Carroll. We encourage you to ignore the nasty rumors that the mushrooms used in the caterpillar salad are in any way hallucinogenic. There was a single incident where a server gave a young boy the wrong order, resulting in a severe allergic reaction, and the server was swiftly punished for this infraction to the Disney TM ethos. Irregardless, which is not a word, we insist you try out the world-famous Queen of Hearts pork roast.
Oh, that sounds so good. Pork roast? Mmm.
I made your favorite.
It's just a little window, so there's no way they have pork roast. But the Cheshire Cattails are actually really fucking good.
I was listening to like some random podcast. I forget what it was, but someone basically said like, I don't like beignets that much. They're okay. They're nothing special. And I'm just thinking like, Disney beignets, fuck you. Those are amazing.
They really are.
Yeah.
Crazy?
They really are.
They're real good.
Are you an insane person?
Guys, I totally. If any of you go to a Disney theme park,
Get
Go.
the beignets.
Get the beignets.
Get the beignets.
get the beignets.
Get the beignets.
Well, okay, Disney World is harder to get beignets.
Okay, if you go to Disneyland,
Disneyland,
go-
get the beignets.
Yeah, it's because
Well,
they're the
that's because
lesser of the
that's because
two.
they have a beignet themed land. It's called Beignet Square. Pirates of the Beignets and the Haunted Beignet is there.
Yeah, it's true.
Take a seat at the blue beignet.
Oh, the blue
Put a
beignet.
lot of blue powder in your mouth and regret it.
I still have that video.
I do too.
See, that's one of the. If I ever go to New Orleans, I will eat the beignets there.
I have never been to New
There's-
Orleans, and I would love to
Can
make
we
a
do a
group
group
trip.
trip?
Yes, absolutely. I really
Fuck
want
yeah.
to.
My sister's been there, and I'm so jealous of her. I want to go.
I just want to listen to all the jazz on Bourbon Street.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's that video where it was like, I think during people were first starting the lockdown, and maybe it was before, but it was just like rain, and you see like just the iron little like balcony areas.
Oh, you
and
showed me that video.
music playing on the street corner, and I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's I go look for that when I need to feel like I'm in a good mood because that's like
Yeah.
that perfect atmosphere. All right, number 9. Meet up with a furry friend.
Oh no.
Sorry, I just. So many urban legends spread about the place as magnificent as Disney TM World. Some true and some false. There are tales of people decapitated on Thunder Mountain, of Walt's frozen head beneath the park, of secret societies run in areas closed off from the public. Most have no bearing on reality, but there is one with a kernel of truth that sets sparks flying over the overimaginative fanatic. It is true that there is a population of feral cats roaming Disney TM World, yet they are all healthy and docile, and they are provided with food and water by the cast members. You might ask, what is their purpose? We expect that, at this point in your journey, you have successfully acquired a pair of ears perfectly suited to you. If a cat has grown attached to you, following you throughout the park, then you have selected the correct pair of ears.
2 things. Number 1, I'm immediately reminded of Talos's Disney story, which was fucking amazing.
That's, oh my God.
Number 2, we have a new top donor.
I was gonna say before we get to the last 2, I think we got some donations.
Yeah, we only have one since I've last spoken, but it is Meek with $150. Never forget Meek, rip.
Whoa!
Thank you, Meek.
Damn, son.
Our boy Meek came through.
Oh my god, I know who that is.
That puts us at 890. We're almost to 1,000, so I'm gonna match that and do. I'm gonna get us to 1,000 right now, but people, please, if you can find anyone else who might be able to donate or just wants to listen in, please do spread it around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
We'll push through it a little longer if we
Oh hell yeah! If we're willing to go,
really
we can
get
go.
to that.
Yeah, I'm feeling
hang
it.
out
This is
longer.
great.
We're all stuck inside anyway.
This is true.
Yeah, exactly. It's sure it's a weeknight, but who gives a fuck? This is more important.
Me.
Actually, I don't. Well, I don't work tomorrow. Wait, I do.
Tomorrow you Oh.
David, you're drunk.
I am not. How dare you?
How
sir.
dare you, sir?
How dare you? It's your turn, Kayla.
Yes.
But first of all, thank you to quote unquote Meek. I know who you are, Meek. You're amazing, Meek.
Nate.
Oh, okay.
I'm down to my last 4 White Claws. So if we can make it to 1,200, I will make fruit punch.
Oh,
he'll make the fruit punch.
1,200 for fruit punch, people.
You're
And
insane.
if we get, I'll add to that. I will walk down to the liquor store and get White Claws for me and Kayla.
1,200 for extra claw.
I'll join you in the clawful zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're about to hit 3 hours, and I think we are all still pretty good to go. Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
pretty drunk.
Are all of you guys good to go?
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Cool. It's your turn, sweetheart.
Really depends on how long my
Village
Bluetooth
with
is.
swashbuckling Pirates of the Caribbean TM. Actually, please do not pillage, for the love of God. Pirates of the Caribbean TM is one of many Disney TM rides that has been made into a major motion picture series. You might even have watched the latest film, Pirates of the Caribbean 7, Magellan.
Okay. Okay. I would watch 7 if it was Ghosts of Magellan. Just saying.
Absolutely.
That actually sounds interesting.
Hey! I immediately thought of the Animaniacs song. Yippee-ki-yo, farewell, Magellan.
Is it Pirates of the Caribbean 4 or 5 that isn't that bad?
4 was the one I didn't think was that
I feel like it was like I feel like it was like 1 through 3 were okay, and then there was like a bad one, and then I feel like there was a popular one, but I didn't watch the most recent ones. I feel like the Javier Bardem one. Like,
3 was just so long that I kind of lost interest, and by the time 5 came out, I was like, "Oh, this is still around."
Yeah, isn't 3 the one that's like really jack heavy?
Very, very, very heavy.
There's only one good Pirates of the Caribbean movie, and that's the Curse of the Black Pearl. So
yeah, no, that's the best one.
100% agree.
The best one.
First one is the only good one.
They really should have just called it
Hey,
there.
I like the second one.
No, that one's bad.
It's not.
Randy saying, "Oh, I could have raffled off an illustration for donations." No, you're good. You're
Stamp.
fine.
Stamp. Anyway, Pirates of the Caribbean 7, Ghost of
Okay.
Magellan.
In order to fulfill step 2, this ride is a classic, sending you through an animatronic funhouse on the waves. But it also marks an important turning point in your ascension. Oh boy. Since it's Inception. Wow. Inception. That movie was bland. Okay, no, it's okay. Inception. No, let me be honest. Inception is it's a good movie. I think it's a little too overrated.
Yeah, I would agree.
Like, I remember in college when I mentioned I was a film major, there'd be people that'd be like, "I loved Inception." I'm like, good for you. I feel like people thought Inception was like, I know film because
Inception is a poor man's Matrix, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Okay, I liked Inception more than I liked The Matrix. But then again, I watched The Matrix way too late in life, so.
Yeah, fair enough.
Since its inception, the ride has featured one actual human skeleton stashed amongst many facsimiles. Recently, the skeleton was moved out of sight for the public, but this step requires you to find it. When you're about to pass the jail cell, slip out of your seat and dive into the water. Unlike with the Haunted Mansion, disembodied hands will simply wave you on until you find the bone plank hatch in the wall. Open this hatch and climb in.
Oh, this went off the rails.
Lit. I would do this.
You guys, you remember when we got stuck on Indiana Jones?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I do.
Alan, what was the song you made? You made up a song.
Oh,
For pirates.
I do not remember.
I remember. Hold on.
Song for
I
pirates?
just didn't want to steal your thunder. So we're sitting there and we're coming up with songs, and you're just like, Alan just all of a sudden goes, "Lose a backpack, stop the ride."
That's right.
Yeah.
That was the only time that ride has ever broken down, and I think we might have told this story before. But
Oh,
my
no, we
favorite
have.
bit-
Oh, we definitely
I'll
have.
tell it again because I love the bit where the ride started. All the lights were still on though, and like there was no sound effects. So we go by the big Cobra, and it's like metal sound of it like coming at you. And then all the show lights kick in. We're like, okay, but we're still going through silence. And we dive down toward this the tunnel that leads you out of like the main room. And we're just kind of chatting like this is so weird. And all of a sudden the music just goes. And we're like, ah!
It was the best jump scare ever.
It was great. You could really rewrite that experience into like a Disney pasta if you wanted to, because it was just so surreal. Because I've been on Indiana Jones so many times, and it has never broken down for me. That's the first time ever.
Yeah.
But isn't that's the whole point of being on those rides?
I mean, you
Everyone has
hope.
that one experience where it breaks down on
You
them.
hope. It just never happened on Indiana Jones until that time. It was crazy.
Well, I've always wanted to have a ride breakdown and like I was really hoping we would have to walk off the ride because that would be so cool. But the only time a ride has ever broken down and I've had to walk off of it was the Iron Reef ride at Knott's Berry Farm.
Really?
Where it's like a dark ride, yeah, and it's not super well themed because most of it is like giant screens that you shoot. You know, you're looking at through 3D glasses and you're shooting like robot fish. But then you walk through parts of it, and there is a little bit of theming. Like there's coral and there's rusted like support pillars with like barnacles on them, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. But that's the only time I've ever had to evacuate a ride and walk off of that. So
I just remember when Sade and I went to Disneyland this one time. There was like a situation where we were getting like breakfast, and we watched as Big Thunder Mountain stopped. Do you remember this?
Oh,
scene?
yeah.
And there's just all these people stranded, like, and they like were bringing the water bottles, like they could not get them off, I guess, quickly enough.
Yeah, I
Oh
think
my God.
we got breakfast at Rancho del Zocalo, and if you sit in the outdoor seating area, you can look into the end of the ride. And they were stuck there near the end, and pretty much the entire time we were sitting there eating, these poor people were stuck on the ride.
Oh no.
And like, didn't they start bringing things over because people were stuck in the sun, like right in their
Yeah,
face?
didn't they bring them umbrellas? I remember the
Yes, that's what it was. They brought
Oh my God.
umbrellas.
They were stuck in the sun. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, if I have to walk off a ride, I want it to be like
Haunted Mansion, or maybe like Space Mountain.
Some dark
with the
ride.
lights turned on.
Probably
Yeah.
the worst ride to get stuck on B because it's Small World and there aren't any other answers.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Swim through whilst the music plays.
Speaking of swimming, 11. Go for a refreshing swim. You'll now find yourself in a specially designed tunnel only for the most devoted of Disney TM fanatics. The tunnel slopes down slightly with holes above your head so that the water can flow into it while still maintaining at least an inch of space where you can come up for air. This feature is necessary because you will need to swim almost 2 miles in this tunnel before reaching your destination.
What the fuck?
And and only a few fans have been able to hold their breaths that long. As you're swimming, be sure to ignore any loud, industrial sounds that you hear overhead, and don't try to look through the holes. You won't see anything. They've made sure of that, and you'll only be wasting precious energy that you need to reach your destination. We suggest having a hearty breakfast every morning, but especially today.
Damn.
I wanna pass the next paragraph to Alan because I think
The vibe.
Okay. Number 13?
number 12.
12. Gotcha. Number 12. Take a breather. Stop and smell the roses. You'll know that you've reached your destination once you find another hatch. This one sporting a carving of Mickey's head. Crawl through his mouth, and you'll find yourself... Okay. I'm going to restart. I'm going to restart and put on my Olmec voice.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh yes.
You'll know that you've reached your destination once you find another hatch. This one sporting a carving of Mickey's head. Crawl through his mouth, and you'll find yourself in the fountain of an underground greenhouse. You can take a breather now. The hardest part is over, and I'm sure the cool water was refreshing after a full day spent in the glaring summer sun. We all remember the lonely trek through what once was. Spheres of the past fading away, not long after you leave the teacups behind. Once upon a time, trademark, tens of thousands of tens of thousands of people would bustle through the park every day. And now you're lucky to see even 5 fellow apostles on any given day. It is important to entertain such retrospection now, because this is the point of no return. When you step through that door, its frame speckled with roses and its wood misted in pink blotches, you cannot unlearn what lies beyond.
Ooh.
That was good.
This shit just
Damn.
got real.
Yeah. Right.
Oh boy, I'm just joining a cult now.
Yep.
The
Yep.
cult La Disney.
Cult.
Now I remember really enjoying this when we read it, but I can't remember why it didn't get further. I think it's because it was more surreal than spooky. I don't know. I really enjoyed the surrealness
No, I
of
did
this
too.
one.
I forgot why. Like, I mean, most of them were really good for the like. I
From the Disney Pasta Challenge?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from the Costa
Wasn't-
Challenge.
Wasn't I a judge on that?
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't remember reading this story.
Really? We sent you all the stories, didn't we?
I didn't read this one because this
I-
is all new to me.
The surrealist part of it all.
Was this not a? I don't think it was a honorable mention either, because I don't remember reading it.
I remember reading.
I do remember reading it.
I thought I remember reading it. I think the reason
It wasn't even like a late or early entry either. It wasn't like it made the deadline.
I think the reason why was because at the time I was reading them all at once, and I read the one that was my favorite early on, and it was like it's still not as good as this one. So, and that was the one that won. The story's really good. I'm just like I'm kind of disappointed in myself. I think I'm trying to think why. Yeah, the reason we didn't choose Chalice, like we said before, was because it this could have been in any situation. It's less about Disney and more about the story. The story's extremely well written.
It's a good thing I wasn't a judge on that, because I probably would have just said, no, Talos wins. I don't care what anyone says. Because it was just so good. It was so good.
Grab a photo with your favorite Disney characters. The door is gone. You'll know this when you feel the cold knob twist and the writhe on your fingertips. You must now look upon the Aegis of the park. Aegis of the park. The truth behind its everlasting glory and the heart of Disney TM itself. Are you okay? Are you absolutely okay? Can you still hear us? The stray cat will now return to your side, forever linked to you. Hold him close in your arms. Your ears should be pulsating now, growing larger and larger, the song finally audible over the sound of running water. This is our song, just yours and mine, and the one we fell in love on. While it played over the speakers, we need you to face the mirror and pull just until you can draw Mickey's face onto your own. Don't mourn the kitty, he's still there. Your favorite character now greets you.
So I
Holy shit.
I did not judge the Disney costume competition.
Unfortunately.
But I totally would have ranked this one pretty high.
Yeah.
This rules.
This achieves the very rare balance of being very scathing in his commentary against Disney, but also realizing the love and admiration people have for Disney.
This is really good.
Both elements are in here.
I'm kind of disappointed in myself now because, I mean, like I said, at the time, when I have to learn how to like review these stories better when it comes to these competitions, because I think because I try to read them at once because that's what I do. I'm like, okay, I didn't have time. I think I should probably do rereads and be better at that because now reading this out, it's like this is so good.
It's you know what, having done contests, you can only do so much on your first blush, and when everyone comes together, you've read so much, it's hard to make the decisions. And like with every story, you have different opinions of stuff the second time you read it. So yeah, like I wouldn't be too hard on yourself. This happens, and I hope that nobody who participates in the contest thinks like, you know, if you don't win, your story's bad. It could not be further from the truth. There's so many really good ones. It's very, very hard to pick the top ones.
And every single time that we do one of these competitions, it's like how hard it is to pick our winners, honestly.
Yeah, the margin between, you know, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth is so slim. It's so hard to choose.
And even it's kind of like we all kind of talk like it's usually like at the end, like, oh, was there one that stood out to you? Or it's like, what was your top 3 choices? And for the most part, we've all been like, oh yeah, these are the 3 choices that seem to have stood out to me and felt like that perfect balance.
Like for me personally, Chalice's was also my favorite.
Oh no, Chalice's was my favorite too. The only reason I was like, it just didn't win was because it didn't fully fit the challenge. It's like
that story gave me such feels. Like,
there was good feels for that one.
So good.
All right, I think Henry's got this next one.
Yes.
Yes. Sorry, I was sharing NASCAR memes.
Dank NASCAR memes.
Dank NASCAR memes.
Dank NASCAR.
Don't miss
the door.
Damn it. 14. Don't miss the beloved Disney TM parade. Handing us the clothes we need to complete our ensemble. A top hat, a coat with extra long tails, a cane, our signature red trousers. We are just ravishing, so lucky to be us. Watch us step through the mirror onto Main Street, USA TM, with all of our friends. Why look, it's Goofy and Donald, Daisy and Clarabelle, and of course, our darling Minnie. Smile, everyone. Wave to the princesses as we march on. Wave to Tiana, Ariel, Snow White, and Cinderella. Wave to Rapunzel, Elsa, Catherine, and Belle. Above
Wait.
is Chernobog
Fuck yeah,
conducting the
Chernobog.
orchestra. Below is Walt, watching over all of us. We clap and sing and delight in this little world of ours, our teeth chattering and our ears shivering in the ocean breeze. Our long journey has come to an end, and what else can we do but laugh?
Where the hell is Mulan?
She was true to her heart, so she couldn't make it here.
Now here's my question: who the fuck is Catherine?
Exactly, who's Catherine?
I'm gonna
And
ask
is that-
myself, like, who the fuck is Catherine? What?
Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, actually, I don't know.
There's no Catherine.
That it's an unknown.
Hashtag there is
it's
no
it's the
Catherine.
lost Disney princess.
Ooh.
That's fucking
That-
awesome.
It's not like Black Cauldron Princess. I never watched that one.
Which one?
Black
Black
Cauldron?
I feel like it's gonna be something real
Oh, no,
obscure.
there-
that was
Elanwi.
Elanwi.
Who the fuck is Catherine?
Catherine
Yeah.
Disney.
Just flips the table.
It's the isn't that? Oh wait, no, that's Catherine. Isn't that a video game by Atlas?
It
There you go.
is, yeah. That's not Disney though, obviously.
No, but there you go. That's the lost Disney princess.
I told you there's no Catherine.
That is, but that's awesome. That's like Disney deep lore. Even the mega nerds won't know, and they're gonna
Oh my
struggle to
God.
find it.
Or it's
Rachel,
just they just threw it.
Princess Creepypasta.
Take us home, Abysme. It's back around to you again.
Number 15. Number 15. Time for a little shut-eye, so we can do it all over again tomorrow. Damn.
Yay!
Damn.
Like I said, I'm not gonna.
This is good.
That
It's
was
good
really
content.
good.
Yeah, I thought it would be fun to use that one, and I want to thank the author again for resubmitting it. And I feel so bad we hadn't covered it up until now, but we were like swimming in Disney pasta for a while. So, like, honestly, this is a good.
Real
Princess
talk? Sorry, go ahead.
According to Rabbit, Princess Catherine is a character from the Disney animated TV show Gargoyles.
Oh, shit. Okay. No, that just... How many points can this fucking story achieve in one read-through? Dude, Gargoyles is amazing.
Gargoyles is great.
Gargoyles is like just like Shakespeare references constantly. It was amazing.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Gargoyles is pretty good. I need to get back to watching that.
Hell,
As
oh,
soon as
dude.
I got Disney Plus, I started binging it, and then I.
Y'all remember original content?
Actually, I might do that. I might binge Gargoyles because it's been a long time.
There's also apparently a Catherine Disney working at the University of Manchester, just randomly.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, it's a French last name.
Also, Gargoyles had like half of the Star Trek Next Generation crew voice acting for it.
Yes.
So another
Yeah.
reason why I love it. This story is great. I love the top 15 format of it. I love the surreal nature. This is wonderful. This is really good.
Yep, I like this a lot.
At no point is it boring, but you're constantly questioning what's going on. That's really good.
This is retroactively an honorable mention for sure.
Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll do, you know what? I feel like I owe it that we should do a proper episode on this at some point. Because I don't think everybody's going to, not everybody's going to listen to this stream to hear it.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Rika's in
think
the
so.
chat now.
Hi, Rika.
Hi, Rika.
Hi,
Did you say University of Manitowoc? No.
Manchester.
What?
No?
No.
No.
Huh?
What?
Who? Where?
How?
Oh, well.
Anyway, I will not out the author here. That'll come later when I write them and say, "Hey, we read it on the end of this stream, and here's the recording. Go
Yeah.
listen to it, see
Yeah.
what you think."
We probably
sure.
should get bring someone else to read it with us.
I think that's fair. We get someone else to get their opinion.
Yeah.
Now we've all read it.
That has not read it.
Yeah,
Maybe we can bring on like Eli and Kylie again or something.
that'd be fun.
Oh,
What about Ben?
yeah.
Ben would be fun.
Yeah, I mean, you know who we need to talk to about getting Princess and the Frog put into Splash Mountain? Ben's dad, who has no say over anything because he's just a show writer. But oh well.
I
He did
still
write
don't
bullshit.
know what I would put if I had to replace Splash Mountain. I don't know what I would replace it with.
I don't think there's anything better than Princess and the Frog.
Yeah.
There's literally
Yeah.
nothing. Either Disney will never do it. They've already got their. It would be too much time and too much effort for
I wouldn't
No,
say
Beth.
they would never do it.
No.
I just don't think it'll happen anytime soon.
Yeah, I just sincerely doubt it.
You know
It
what?
would-
You know what? Putting gargoyles.
And I said no, Beth.
And I say no, Beth.
Kingdom
Are
Hearts.
we already gonna get something on Disney Plus for Kingdom Hearts?
Are.
No.
All
Oh
of you
God,
folks who have
no.
Kingdom Hearts, you get Kingdom Hearts.
No.
No,
Make it
No.
stop.
make it stop.
What?
It's
Make it
not how
stop.
that is making me feel.
Oh.
Just the way you make me. No, it doesn't.
No,
You know what? You know what? Put Anastasia in fucking.
Anastasia and Thumbelina.
Just have Bartov yelling at you the entire time.
Mhm. Okay, so we have reached the 3-hour mark, and those of us that are able will stick around because we would still like to get closer to our goal.
Yes.
But those of us that maybe haven't had dinner or have had too much to drink are welcome. To I also know I think Henry might have work.
Who would you be talking about that?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about myself, obviously.
Well, everybody, I am going to dip out.
Okay.
I have not eaten anything today, and I've had 8 White Claws.
Oh God.
So I'm a little drunker than I intended to be. Hey, thanks everyone for joining us, and thank you to everyone who donated. This has been super chill and really cool.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
The chat has turned to discussion of Kingdom Hearts, so I fucking have to go.
Please eat and get some sleep, Alan.
Yes,
We love
yes,
you.
I am going to order some food. I'm going to be fine. I am not drunk past the full point of no return,
Good.
but I am noticeably tipsier than I'd like to be. So
All right.
Okay.
I am going to order some food and get some rest.
Beth, you didn't make
Yeah.
Alan leave. White Claw is making Alan leave.
Kingdom Hearts made Alan leave.
Kingdom Hearts made it.
But it's why.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Alan.
But-
We love you.
Alan,
Good night.
Alan,
We love you, Alan.
Yes, yes.
when you walk away, you don't hear me say,
Everyone go say goodnight to
please,
Alan.
oh baby, don't go.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Uh,
I have had dinner and I am drunk. However, I'm running this show, so I will still be here.
Woo!
I'm not going nowhere.
I might go grab dinner and eat it with my mic muted.
That's
That
what
is
I
fine.
did. But
Yeah.
Okay then.
And if anyone wants to make additional donations, even if they're not like $100, I will probably be matching them. So seriously, guys, if you or someone you know can donate, please share the stream around.
Friendly reminder that, as stated before, this is something we really do care about, and no matter what we get, we're going to be grateful. But man, it'd be so cool if we could reach that goal. And I know we're a small channel, we're small, and we've been growing gradually. But man, you have really come through, everybody, tonight. Like this is incredible.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much.
We're at half our goal, and that's amazing. Seriously.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. Oh man, Randy, thank you for toughing this out with us.
Thank
too.
you, Randy.
Yeah. So, what's
I understand.
funny?
I understand, Rapid.
I know it's
Yeah,
probably
it is a little late on the East Coast now.
Yes, so all the West Coast
Oh.
peeps are probably going to be able to stay around.
Yeah,
and now
we're
is
West
when the
Coast,
real
West Coast.
party starts. No, I'm joking.
All the other kids who are West Coast peeps.
All the other kids who are West Coast kids because they live on the West Coast. Kids on the West Coast.
and then luckily a lot of people are also night owls, and they're like, "Fuck this! I'll be up until 3."
Hell yeah.
Great. Actually, how many, Kayla? How many people? How many people are in the
16.
16. It's been hovering around between 15 and 20.
That's pretty good.
So yeah, we've retained most of our viewership, which is awesome.
Yeah, thank you all. Really, thank you all so much.
Beth says it's 1:30 a.m. on a work night. I make good life choices. It's also 1:30 on a work night for me, but I am definitely here for the long haul.
1:30. East Coast time.
It's a work night for me too, but like I work from home now, so it's all good.
Oh, we just got another donation. Oh my God, Sober Dwarf.
What?
What?
Sober Dwarf, $5.
Wait a minute, is that Sober? Oh my God!
Thank you, Sober. Sober officially pushed us over the halfway mark. Thank you.
Yay!
Yeah, woo!
And I said I would match that, so I'm going to match that.
Fuck yes. For those not familiar with Sober Dwarf's work, fantastic analysis of and critique of video games, very deep dives, good stuff, but very usually covering kind of more like design philosophy for a lot of more niche games or games that people don't talk about very often. And even when they are more popular games, they tend to have really interesting philosophy and thought delved into them. The a lot of people will highlight the Final Fantasy XI episodes as some of the best work. It's genuinely touching. Go check Sober Dwarf stuff out. It's fantastic.
I would say my favorite episode from Sober Dwarf is the one about Rare Studios. I think it was mostly centered on their development of GoldenEye for the N64, but it was a very, very in-depth look at like the kind of the history of the studio and what it was going through. It's stuff that you will seriously not find on any other gaming channel. It's fascinating. It's very well researched. It's very rewarding. And yeah, seriously, go check it out.
I actually was talking with Sober about the Shantae video games, and they said, "Oh, I've been wanting to do a video on that," and I really hope they do.
Yeah, no, that'd be great. I watch everything that Sober puts out, so I look forward to it.
Okay.
Yeah, here you go. We actually, that's since we're on a tangent here. We just played. Shantae's always been in my periphery, but recently I picked up Half Genie Hero and with the intention of playing it during the quarantine because I'm like, okay, I need stuff to play. Put it off forever, but only like maybe a week or so ago started playing it, and I have not regretted it. And I've kind of just from that one game have kind of fallen in love with the series as a whole. And I'm looking forward to picking up the one that just came out for the Switch, if it's as good as Half Genie Hero, and maybe even going back and playing some of the older ones because the design is good, the gameplay is good, it's adorable.
You technically sang with the voice actress for Shantae.
That is true, yeah, because of Cuphead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cuphead musical.
If the one for the Switch is good, let me know because I just bought a memory card to expand my Switch storage space, and I'll totally download it.
Well, we're playing the one on the Switch, and it's been pretty damn good.
Okay, so it is good. Okay, cool, awesome.
Yeah. There's 3 Shantae games for the Switch. There's Pirate's Curse, Half Genie Hero, and just recently Seven Sirens.
We've only played Half Genie Hero, so
we can vouch for Half Genie Hero.
Okay, no, I'll definitely check it out because I've been meaning to get a new game for the Switch.
Plus, by the way, it is definitely a lot of waifus. It's a cute game, and all the girls there are pretty waifu material.
Hell yes.
No one come near Roddy Top. She's my waifu.
Best type of game.
Cute zombie girl.
I hear Kibby. Who's Kibby?
That was my cat.
I gotta say, I like how the timing of that was pretty good.
Meow.
Come from my waifu.
None of us will ever own a physical copy of the original Shantae. That is true username. I looked that up. This was the original Shantae dropped, I think, at the end of the Game Boy Color's life cycle. It was universally praised, but because it didn't sell very well, because again, it was the swan song game of a console that had basically been discontinued at that point. So Shantae, the original Shantae is very rare.
I love rare video game lore for some fucking reason. Like when the first copy of Silent Hill 1 was like impossible to find. It was like going for upwards of $2,000 on eBay.
Yeah.
God.
I feel, God, I really want to play Silent Hill 1 or 2. I never
Thanks,
played it.
Oh my god, they're so good.
I've
Two
never
is
played
great.
it, and people continually leave me comments saying, this sounds like a Silent Hill soundtrack, and I'm like, I've never played these games. I want to understand this association, and then, actually, bringing it back to sober, I think it was Silent Hill 2? Was their video, and it was fucking amazing.
There's a lot of like dumb humor in it that's really like weirdly surreal. Like I remember where it's like it's not, you can't quite tell if it's supposed to be funny, but it absolutely is. And Silent Hill 2 is really great for that one because the protagonist is just kind of dumb. I love him to death, but he's not very bright. And
Right,
like,
right.
Hill too.
yeah.
James Sutherland. So that is.
I think it is, yeah.
I think it's Harry.
What's
No,
it?
that's the first one.
Wait, are you playing the piano right now?
Yes, because you got me thinking. I don't know if anybody can hear this.
I'm David. I can play the Silent Hill theme on piano.
I know, but you know, how often do I get to? I've been learning.
yeah,
I've been
James.
learning the fucking
James Sutherland. That's right.
song. But it's I play stuff by ear. So hold on.
Yay, there we go.
Hell yeah. I can recognize that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess what, David? Or guess what, everyone? David has a gift. He can play piano by ear. He can't.
I was like, that's impressive.
David, if you learned sheet music, like, you would have such an upper hand.
Holy shit.
That's really good.
Thank you.
Beth
Damn it.
says, thanks for joining the stream, Yuji.
I get really like
That's a
hyper-nervous
deep
when
cut
I,
for
like, realize
everyone in the
people are
creepypasta
listening to me
community.
play. Yeah, that's like one of the most memorable songs from Silent Hill. I've never I figured one day I would try to figure out the hand. The left hand part is tricky.
Yeah.
And I believe me, I tried to learn sheet music. I actually took piano, but I gravitated more toward just picking out the sounds as I heard them and then plunking them out.
I totally get what you're saying. It's I actually was a conductor of my school symphony for a while, and after that I completely lost my ability to read sheet music, and I really want to get it back because it's really helpful, but fuck man, you have to just practice it all the time.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually surprised that carried through as well as it did because I thought it sounded quiet, and I've got the microphone pointed not at the keyboard. So
well, the sound palette of piano it's very sharp. It cuts through the mix. That's why you hear it so well on so many mixes.
that's true. Oh, you know what? Just I'm mostly doing this for the stream at this point.
Go for it,
I
man.
just thought of while we're thinking of maybe what else we could do because I know we still got games we could do, and I know we're having a good conversation. But you mentioned Silent Hill, and then I remember the one song I know how to play really well. That's got kind of a horror bent to it. Is this one? Hang on.
It's Five Nights at Freddy's.
No.
Oh fuck yes.
Guess that theme, everybody.
Candyman.
Nope. Nah, damn it.
I'm sorry, I love Philip Glass, so I had to say.
No, I love it too.
And that song is kind of what won me over to Candyman
Oh,
before I
what the movie was.
Fair enough. That soundtrack alone is amazing. It's so minimalistic, but it's so effective. And when you pair it with the actual movie, which is an amazing movie in and of itself, like it just works so well. Like, when's the new one coming out? Do we know?
I don't know, but I'm super stoked for the new Candyman. I'm glad Tony Todd is still playing Candyman. Like,
yes,
and I like that. I think it ignores. No, I see Craven the Hunted asked about the second and third one are worth seeing. I'd say no. The second one's not, but it's not.
The third
great
one's
either.
trash.
Third one is absolute trash. The new one looks like it's doing that thing where it's like ignoring the two sequels and just focusing on being kind of a late direct sequel to the original. And what they're doing with it, I think, is really cool because it's still kind of focusing on, like the Chicago projects and how like gentrification has kind of ruined the area.
Yeah.
But how the Candyman still persists in the area. And that's like so cool.
Okay, two things. Number one, Rika donated $100. Thank you so much, Rika. And number two, yeah, I would equate it. So Halloween recently came out with a kind of a retroactive sequel that ignores a shit ton and says this is the new number 2. And
Right.
We actually have an episode, I think, on the Witching Hour about the new Halloween.
We did. It
yes,
was
we did
you,
do
me, and Sage who discussed it, if I recall.
Right. So go check that out. And I'm more excited for Candyman kind of resetting the franchise timeline.
Oh, same.
Yeah,
I think it's brilliantly done.
Same. I'm really excited for it because Candyman 1 is just such a good movie.
Yeah, Candyman. The first Candyman is beautiful. If you guys want to watch a good horror movie, I would completely recommend the first Candyman. I am looking forward so much to the newest one. As long as it doesn't decanonize Season of the Witch, it can do whatever it wants.
I mean, love whatever installments you want. Like, none of them are going away. They're not gone. But there is something to be said for installments that kind of seek to go, okay, well, what if we were back at point X?
And also, it's the fact that it's in, because the other two movies do not take place at Cabrini Green.
True.
Which is like, why?
Yeah, like Cabrini Green is such a good setting for what it's trying to achieve.
I love you, Morel. Thank you for joining.
Thanks, Morel.
Okay,
Thank you.
Good night.
Let's see. Where's the sound I like for this? Since the piano is great, but there was the music box version. I know there's one that
All right, so what do we want to do next whilst David is our musical accompaniment?
There you go. We were thinking of playing games. So David and I do have Jackbox.
Paprika's just talk about society.
We live in one.
Oh my god.
Talk about
That movie is insane. If you haven't seen Society and don't mind body horror, go watch Society.
Oh, the movie's
Yeah, for a second I was like, wait, too high.
Oh man.
Now I know what you're talking about.
So weirdly enough, the one thing, it doesn't scare me as much as it just makes me queasy is like extreme body horror.
Yeah.
Like
Body horror is amazing.
If used correctly, it can be very, very powerful.
oh yeah, but there's somebody there's some body horror I'm like, oh my god, my stomach. I can handle oh fuck, what's the Videodrome. I can handle Videodrome.
Yeah.
But for some reason I struggled with oh my god. The rest of for the most part the movie is fine, but Slither. I had trouble with Slither.
Oh, yeah.
Slither is genuinely uncomfortable. And I will give it that. It achieves that well. Oh, sorry. Randy says off topic, but the Itch.io bundle for racial justice and equality just hit its donation goal of $5 million.
Woo!
Hell
That's
yeah.
awesome.
If anyone wants to hear cross, I have never seen The Existence.
I haven't seen that one either. David, you fucking nerd. I can always play Spooky's House of Jump Scares.
Oh yeah, you can.
As a backup, I'm not saying we should do that, but that's a backup. We can try to read another story.
There's Scriblio if we want to try.
Scriblio is
It's
one.
kinda like
Scriblio is
Scriblio.
one of the people could join in. Interestingly enough, you know,
Mhm.
like we could actually play along with the chat. Although, is there a limit to how many people you can get into Scriblio room?
I don't know.
Yes, I don't know what the limit is.
Oh God.
Oh God!
Oh,
I would
God.
not do that.
No,
Nope.
pass. Thanks.
That's
Oh my god, I did. The heaviest thing I've ever done is fucking peyote. And I did it in a foreign country. And I was just watching my friend play fucking Ninja Gaiden 2 for like 12 hours. That is the most I'm ever gonna do, because
Oh my god.
it was a weird time. You haven't read the McDonald's building yet tonight. I am still okay to do it. It is such a well-known old creepypasta. I think we're fine. But if anyone's uncomfortable with it, totally
I'm
understand.
just a little uncomfortable because I don't want this stream to like. I don't want the author to come back and bite us in the ass.
I'm gonna do a quick like search of the McDonald's building creepypasta.
I'm willing to throw caution to the wind a little bit because I don't think. Again, it's older, and we didn't really. Here's the thing: my conspiracy theory brain says that the only reason a lot of these things even came up was because after we read Sonic.exe on UCA.
Yeah.
And that makes me wonder if rather than confront us himself, the author, I don't know, got a posse together. I don't know. This is my conspiracy brain. It could be all the authors independently found it. It just seemed like it all happened at the same time. And I don't understand why it all happened at the same time if they were all acting independently, because I hadn't had a problem with that for years.
There are so many readings of this story. Like, I can't imagine it's a problem.
Let's just, Jeff the Killer gets covered all the time too. So
but like Sonic.exe is also a very popular one.
yeah, but the author of that is really well known and really vocal about how much they dislike people like finding and poking fun at the story.
Yeah, but we don't know about this author.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'd rather. I know Skillfully says, imagine exposing someone by having them flag a charity live stream vid, but think about also what we're doing this for too. I don't want this video to go down just because of an ass.
Sure. And thankfully, like, the point of this video is to raise funds, and that's not going to be taken away if the video gets taken down.
No, and I know that, and even if the video gets taken down, it's whatever. But at the same time,
Sure. No, fair enough. Your concerns are absolutely valid. We can do something else.
But it also does raise an important point about how easy it is to abuse YouTube's. YouTube system, which is why I'm still not the biggest fan of the platform as a whole, and why I'm only slowly re-uploading content, or why I'm only uploading content from a certain period of Undercooked analysis, because everything before that period is fair game, unfortunately, if the original author or even someone posing as the original author wants to find it out of spite and put a copyright strike on it, because YouTube just honors it no matter what. I know I've talked about my friend, I talked about it on Patreon, on the Choice Dregs, but my a friend of mine who had their original content stolen, and then by having that was uploaded privately, and then they used that as a copyright strike. Some troll with a Gmail account used it as a copyright strike against their video that they had poured hours of work into.
Which can happen on literally any video, no matter what you post.
Exactly. I'm just saying that's a more flagrant example.
Well, and I'm willing to fight for this as well if it comes to that. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
So, Paprika says, didn't Internet Historian read Sonic.exe?
I don't know.
No, that was a different Sonic story. That was a different Sonic fan fiction.
No, but we did. Internet Historian did read Jeff the Killer, which it was very good.
Yes, it was amazing. And My Immortal, which is even more amazing.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Another classic.
They got away with it.
I feel like the further you get into My Immortal, the trashier it gets.
Oh, it's wonderful.
It's so good.
No, it's interesting because you first read it and you're like, okay, it's bad. It's not that bad. And then I'm like, wow, it just gets worse.
Shout out to my friend Raven.
Cool. Thank you, Beth. Okay, yeah, that clarifies some things. Okay.
Okay, well,
we have options.
We have other options. Like we can
Yes.
play some games, and we're willing to fight for it, and we're more or less probably okay reading it, but let's not needlessly invite trouble that would, because we have better uses of our time.
Yeah. Which is why, again, I'm really grateful that people actually want to submit their writing to the show to be critiqued, because hopefully it creates a nice, fun feedback loop of we get to produce content, but we're doing it with the author's permission. And in turn, hopefully we're helping the people who submit their stories either A, get some, get some critical eyes on it, and B, hopefully take something away from it, from our critique of it.
I'm gonna
even if it's the usual UCA banter and us just cracking dumb jokes as we go through it.
As personal experience, I loved your reading critique of The Sticker Men.
I had fun with it.
I had a really, really, really fun time listening to it.
And I was pretty critical of it too, if I recall.
You were.
I was like,
You were.
I know.
I mean, I wrote that as like it was winter. I was away from home. I was like stuck in the middle of nowhere, and I was like, I'm gonna write this, and I did. It was just a cabin fever writing, and but no, you guys had a really fair critique of it. It was very fun to listen to. So so thank you for doing that.
We're happy to do it, and it was fun to read. We had a great time, and I'll read more stuff if you want me to.
I only write when I really am inspired. I mostly just do music.
Same.
But
me too.
Yeah. If I do, I'll let you guys know.
Okay. I've been sitting on this one story concept for a while.
Sorry. We have another donation. It's Skillfully. Haha, this stream is so funny. I almost spat out my venti caramel frappuccino with non-fat coconut milk, exactly 2 cups of sugar with 4 chocolate drizzles, 6.5 pump of caramel drizzle, 3 espresso shots, mixed in extra whipped cream, as well as birthday cake pop mixed in with a bit of strawberries. # Black Lives Matter.
Yes.
Henry, how do you feel about that order?
Thank you, Skill.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm a barista.
Oh, and I will match that. So thank you for donating.
Hey, while we're in shout out mode, me and Skillfully and Cleric of Madness have a prototype podcast out there called The Horror Historians. It's on YouTube. It's a YouTube channel. We've only got the introduction episode so far, but eventually we will meet up again and continue to discuss sort of the weird and unusual zone that is, sort of online internet fiction. So creepypasta, but then some of the other things that spun off from it. It helped. I mean, some of us have some clout, in particular Cleric, who's been at who's had a lot of, running the wiki is one thing. How that podcast said Horror Historian Podcast. That's the one.
Does anyone know what he's talking about?
Know what he's taking about, apparently, according to this text right there.
Lol.
Woo!
I'm sorry you're confused, Im. And silence.
Well,
reigned.
do we have any other Patreon suggestions we could read?
Well, I could go digging through the archives.
I mean, it's
See
either
what
that
they-
or we try to find some garbage to read, which everyone loves, and I'm sure everyone would love
Well,
to listen to.
I do love me some garbage, but again,
I'm
that's-
always looking forward to games.
Yeah, we can game.
I'm down for game.
I know, right? Terrible. Take a lap. But yeah, let's do a game. I'm sorry, I'm agreeing with skill play. Thank you. I think Henry's the only person who's ever gotten that reference.
It's so good.
I do it all the time. Someone will say something to me and I'll be genuinely disappointed. I'll go, terrible. Take a lap.
Yes.
So yeah, what? Let's pick a game. What about?
I reinstalled Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion HD for this stream.
All right, we can do a different. We can change tack with this stream, and do Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. I'm totally cool with that idea. Beth has yelled because I always assume that's the Jackbox. For that,
I've never
though,
played Jackbox.
Jackbox, it's easy to play. It's a limited amount of games that can involve like unlimited audience participation, and
You
it's
can
kind
play
of
it
difficult
on
with
your-
the delay.
You can play it on your phone, which is nice.
You can. How about we do a couple rounds of Jackbox at least, and then if we really need to keep going, I can just hop on Spookies.
Okay. For that, we're going to need. We're hooked up with my laptop, and I don't have Jackbox on my laptop.
Oh,
I only have Jackbox on the Switch, so I can't do it from here.
Oh, am I required to own this game?
No.
No, not
Okay.
necessarily. No.
One of us is.
Beth is yelling. There is a monster dater game that you can make hella gay.
What? What?
Yeah,
What?
we actually have Jackbox 4. We have that.
We have that game.
What?
Is that the one we want to?
Why have I not been informed of this?
Yeah. What is
Do you
this?
want to grab our laptop?
I'll grab Kayla's laptop, and then we can keep recording on here, but then have the game running on.
Okay, let's do that. We'll play at least 2 rounds.
Sweet. Oh, Gracie, look out! I'm tripping over you.
I've heard good things about Jackbox.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to play with friends.
In the meantime, let's do a horror thing. Favorite slasher.
Well, Candyman was pretty damn good.
Doesn't have to
American
be
Psycho?
doesn't have to be mainstream. Can be from whatever.
Oh, cool. Can it be a real slasher then?
Sure, absolutely.
Who's your favorite?
Movie wise, I'm gonna say American Psycho.
That's a good
Oh yeah,
one.
hands down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've only seen it like 1,000 times because I have problems with a capital P.
Oh my!
I
my
just hopped
God!
on Discord and say, "Hey, everyone, we're still live streaming." I probably should let all Discord know we're planning on playing Jackbox.
Oh my! Okay, hold on. I've just been sent a secret communique.
Ooh.
This is not going to call attention to who wrote it because they wish to remain anonymous.
Fair
But-
enough.
Okay.
It is a video game creepypasta we have permission to read.
Shut up.
No, I will not. I will put
Alright.
it in the Discord chat right now.
I say to ease into as we kind of set up for Jackbox, we read said story, and then we play a couple rounds of
Yeah.
something.
No, we can ease into video games
Are you
after
gonna
this.
Are you going to be able to pull it up on the visuals up on the screen?
Already did.
You are a goddamn champion.
That's what I do.
Shut the front door.
I get drunk and I host streams.
Prep it. Okay, so we have
Oh boy, it's on Some Ordinary Gamers wiki.
Someone of culture. I see.
Ah, I see. You are a gentleman of taste. Channel. Okay, fun. All right. Who? Ooh.
Is David cutting out for everyone else? Or is it
Yeah,
just me?
David, do you want to disconnect and reconnect?
Is it really bad?
I was for a moment there. You sound all right now.
Okay.
How do we sound, guys? Oh wow, I heard myself.
Yeah, you're cutting out a bit. Go ahead and disconnect and reconnect.
All right, I can do that. Be right back in just a moment. And by the way, we are almost about to cross the threshold into hour 4.
We are. And we still have 13 people
God
watching,
damn.
so thank you everybody for sticking around.
Thank you.
Woo!
Thank you.
We're gonna
Aaron.
marathon this shit.
And the back.
How's that sound?
Sounds good. Keep talking a bit.
Keep talking and nobody explodes.
Just keep talking and no one will explode.
What? Like
Was that
speed?
I don't know. It's a game. I don't know if Nate's still here, but that's a Random Encounter song. Anyway,
Something is wrong. Something's free.
so anyhow, let's figure out who wants to read what.
Do you want to just do our reading order per the Discord?
Yeah, we could just keep
arrangement?
following that reading order.
That's cool because I'm always first.
Wait, this is a long one, isn't it?
Is it?
Ooh, it is.
Yeah, it's very long.
Well,
looking on the
it's
long
not
side.
the longest.
Yeah, I think if we make an effort to push through it.
Yeah, it's not a Disney pasta, so we won't be constantly breaking to make references. I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, that last one took
Basically
longer to get
focus.
to that.
Okay, here we go. Channel 1 by person who prefers to remain anonymous on the Some Ordinary Gamers wiki. Remember a time before television was completely digital? It wasn't that long ago, but many people seem to have forgotten about that analog signals were the standard. To the outside viewer, one might not know the difference between the two. I probably wouldn't have known the difference myself if it wasn't for my parents' large antenna behind our house. If it wasn't the size of a car and the space it required took a good quarter of our backyard. It was the size of a car and the space it required took a good quarter of our backyard. I'm drunk. My dad loved television, and his job allowed him to afford whatever expense for his addiction. I remember there was a TV in every room of the house, even in the bathroom.
Whoa, that's a lot of TVs.
You know what, though? You know what? I know I said no tangents. I was in high school. I had a teacher say, look, I have a student who said, that my parents have a television in every room. I can only do homework during ad breaks. So if you ever come with the excuse of I couldn't do my homework, that's fucking bullshit. And I just respect that.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
Shall I take the next paragraph
Yes,
then?
it's you next.
Okay, fair enough. My room was no exception. The television was an older television cabinet, one of those ones with a TV built inside and had a fake drawers. It was originally our living room set, but since Dad had upgraded to a 42-inch CRT, I inherited it. I guess he was tired of kicking me out of the living room when I was playing video games. Ironically, I never was much of into television myself. It was never interactive enough for my taste, and I hated someone just telling me a story. Usually the TV in my room would be on Channel 4 for my Nintendo. On rare occasions, it would turn into Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon when I was particularly bored with jumping on enemies, but that was about it. I was still appreciative of this set, however. Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
that tracks.
That feels real. But one of the stranger ones was
Oh, wait,
called...
recall this is the next higher one.
Sorry.
No, he's good. I scrolled down too far. Sorry about that.
I recalled there were 120 channels on the dial of my TV. Because of the placement of the channels, it was easier to go backwards to get to the channels that I would want to watch rather than going forward. This kid has cable. How?
Yeah.
Remember when cable was the fucking gold mine?
Oh my god.
However, this way there was a lot of what I called ghost channels. They were mostly shows that didn't come in quite right. I'm not exactly sure why they were there. Maybe the signal wasn't quite strong enough, or maybe it just had something to do with how it was connected to the antenna. I'm not sure if this person knows how old TVs work.
Well, I don't know, because like there's an old thing, and this is
that part.
It's an antenna TV.
Yeah, but that makes sense. But
like there would be a lot of ghost channels on an antenna TV, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is 120.
Yeah, you wouldn't get that on just antenna. You'd have to have cable for over 100 channels, I think.
Yeah.
I think.
Huh.
I could be wrong, but I think that's the reality of it.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I remember growing up. I mean, my parents were addicted to television. Like,
I remember when we got fucking Boomerang, which was just like the most superfluous channel to have, but that was like, oh my god, I have Boomerang now.
That was all like all the Hanna-Barbera shit.
Yeah, that was the good shit.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when the Disney Channel became free with cable, and you no longer had to spend extra money to get access to the Disney Channel.
All the Disney Channel original movies you could ever want.
Yes.
Motocross.
Oh fuck! What? Yeah, every like Disney Channel original movie, you're like, this is the first one I go to. Although I was about to be like, look at the Irish, like fuck.
Oh
yeah.
god, look at the Irish.
I think the one I remember is was it My Mom Dating a Vampire?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Smart House.
The
one about horses.
Oh my god!
Horse
I feel like
Sense.
I've seen like the beginning of Horse Sense so many times, but usually there's some doof on an exercise ball sitting in the middle of the scene.
Oh,
so.
dude, shout out to Nakey Jakey. Seriously.
there was like, I don't want to say a newer one, but it must have been near like when I was around a teenage age, and it was called Hounded. And I kid you not, the movie was about a Pomeranian just going fucking nuts and just being it's a monster movie, but the monster is a Pomeranian.
Oh my god. Sounds incredible. Clearly I need to deep dive into Disney Plus.
Absolutely. Oh, so we're still in the middle of this paragraph.
Continue.
Yeah. Oh, where was I?
Maybe the signal wasn't quite strong enough. The antenna. Right here.
Most of them were just static where you could just barely hear any talking, but I could never quite make out what it was saying. Almost every channel from 80 to 120 was one of those ghost channels. I started getting actual programming around channel 80 or so, but Nickelodeon was 76 and Cartoon Network was not so far behind. Looking back, turning the channel this way saved at most a couple of minutes of my life, but it made me feel pretty efficient as a kid, even
Cartoon
if I had
Network.
to hear it going static.
Cartoon Network is always channel 50 for me, and I will never forget that.
Yeah. It was always 42 for me.
Mine was 34 for Nickelodeon, 35 for Disney, 36 for Cartoon Network.
It was like 50 for Cartoon Network, 48 for Comedy Central, 47 for Nickelodeon, 52 for Disney.
What? How the fuck do we still remember that shit?
Because we're 90s kids! We remember analog bullshit.
Anything about yesterday?
Oh no, I
Yeah,
couldn't
but-
remember what I
Oh,
ate
yeah.
yesterday.
Uh,
But I can remember
So-
Cartoon Network's channel number.
I just realized how the knob thing could work. Maybe the dial doesn't have the channels on it. Like I was picturing a literal dial with 120. No,
Well,
it's just like
yeah,
you keep
when someone
turning
says don't touch that dial, it could also just mean a remote control. Like the two are
Yeah.
synonymous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys, I think a good chunk of our audience grew up with like 90s television, right? Like, can you tell us if this you remember-
tracks.
if this tracks, yeah.
Let's get a general generation sense of our audience tonight.
Oh god, we're gonna end up
The
feeling
ones that are
really
still
old.
up.
We're gonna end up feeling really old.
Oh, that's every day for me.
Everyone I work with was 20 years old. Everyone I work with was born in 1999. Like, that's how you feel old.
I don't like when you put it that way.
My sister is 20 months apart from me, and even that feels like a complete generation gap sometimes.
Oh, someone was I had a friend, and we have a pretty big age gap of like I think it's almost like 10 years. but they were telling me like they were explaining Twitch chat to me, and I was just like, I am way too old for this. I'm way
I get Twitch chat. I just don't like it.
Okay, we're gonna plow through the story, right?
Right. Yeah. No. Let's fly through this.
Sorry, so I'm looking at the ages of people here, and yeah, if you were born like in early 90s, or like if you had a childhood that you remember in the 90s, I would say you're a 90s kid. So late 80s counts, early 90s counts. If you remember actually watching TV during the 90s, I would say that.
If you appreciate Ed, Ed, and Eddie, you're cool by me.
All right.
I always appreciate Ed, Ed, and Eddie. By the
Hell
way,
yes.
I always forget that like I'm like the same age as like most. Like I'm 31 as well. So
I'll be
Yay.
31 year.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? Are we all literally born the same year?
I think we're all like mostly.
Mostly.
Mostly, I think we're all 89 except David, who is 88.
Year of the
I am
snake.
87.
Nick.
Henry, didn't you just hit 31? Like
Fangs
literally
out.
just hit
I
31?
literally did Monday.
Yeah.
Woo!
Am I the
Happy
oldest
birthday.
one pretty much right now?
Rachel might be the oldest. What year was Alan born?
Alan, I think, is almost 32, if not 32.
Do I still have him in my astrology app? Because that'll tell me.
Okay, let's
Alan
fly
was
through the
born in
story.
07.
Story. Let's get through it.
But
Sorry.
I don't think we're gonna finish this, guys.
It's
But one of the stranger ones was one I called Channel 1. The dial on the television didn't have 1 labeled. I'd been told on some TVs this was the U channel, but I guess it functioned the same. It went from 2 right around to 120. However, there was definitely an audible click in between them. The channel was always just complete. Okay, that's a weird. This is a typo.
That's throwing me. Yeah.
Always just complete static. The other ghost channels would have an actual channel trying to push through. Channel 1 wasn't a ghost channel. It was a dead channel. No sounds of talking, no picture forming, and nothing like the others. Just complete static. None of the other televisions in our house even had a Channel 1. For some strange reason, I always felt bad for the channel. It seemed like it was forgotten. Not sure why I had a strange empathy for a television channel of all things, but I always slowed down as I got closer to it, just to acknowledge it was there.
I like that. Dead channels versus ghost channels.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. Henry.
Pretty good. I guess to call it a dead channel was wrong of me, though. Rarely there would be something on Channel 1. I remember the very first time it happened. It was summer and I was on vacation from school. I was watching Nickelodeon until Nick at Night came on. I didn't really want to watch a grandma show, as I not so affectionately referred to the black and white syndication that ran on the channel after dark. I was bored and not ready for sleep, so I had started turning the dial to play a game of Super Mario Bros. 2. I was going past the channels when I noticed an old black and white program flicker right before I reached Channel 4. As I said, there would be times where the other ghost channels would have something on them, but never have I seen something in monochrome, and most definitely not on Channel 1. I could have sworn that's where I seen it. I slowly turned the dial back bit by bit until I got to that empty space. Sure enough, something was there.
I like this idea of kind of switching between static to trying to find something hidden.
It's a cool concept.
It is, yeah.
This is interesting so far. It's setting itself up nicely.
It is. There's a lot of good build up.
Yeah.
Sade, you are up next. Sade.
No Sade.
Sade has disappeared.
Sade is a corpse.
No.
All right.
Sorry.
Aw, damn it. I was about to pull the whole like parlor mystery thing. We're gonna all be gathered here to figure out who killed Sade.
Who killed Ken?
I muted my mic because I'm having an allergy attack. And then I started reading, realized I had my mic still muted, hit the button, started talking to you guys, and then realized I did not properly hit the button.
I know that feel.
I don't. God damn it, I was doing so well the first time.
No, you're good. You're good.
I don't remember any of the exact details at the time. I was fairly young and a bit confused, and my grasp on all the grown-up language was pretty limited, and my grasp on all the grown-up pretty limited. I remember an older man, black suit and tie, reading a sheet of paper and speaking into a microphone with a fairly bland background. His voice seemed distinguished and educated. At first glance, it was obvious he was a newscaster, but the things he said that didn't make any sense to me at the time, I vaguely remember he was talking about something with World War II. It was about the Pearl Harbor attack and evacuations of civilians in areas that might be future targets. It was fairly serious sounding, and I recall being fascinated and confused. About 2 minutes into it, the signal faded back into the empty static.
Did I ever tell you guys about my grandma in World War II?
No.
She was
No.
she was a code breaker who helped to bring down Hirohito's plane.
Oh, yeah,
Holy
that's a fascist praxis.
Yeah, she grandma no longer with us, rest in peace. But grandma was fucking badass.
That's amazing.
True. See, I was about to. It's funny that you brought that up too, because I was about to share. Like, I remember, that's interesting. The Pearl Harbor. Whenever people talk about Pearl Harbor, it always reminds me of a story my grandfather tells when he was like, I think 10 or something. Yeah, I think that's right. When Pearl Harbor was attacked, and he still remembers coming downstairs and listening to the radio and hearing, the day that will live in infamy speech on the radio live from, President from President Roosevelt. And then he remembers, he and his brother, my great uncle, being out planting a victory garden not long after that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's fascinating stuff. Dude, that's legit. That's awesome. Your grandma sounds awesome.
And then her dad, my great grandfather, was an engineer in World War One, and joined the OSS, which is a predecessor to the CIA, which we don't know what the fuck he did because that's still classified. But he lived through mustard gas. Like,
wow,
dude, my ancestors are really cool, and I sit around reading creepypastas. Thinking about it now, I would have been really creeped out that this happened, but my childlike wonder left me intrigued. Very relatable. I like that. It seemed fairly normal to me since old shows ran all the time, and I figured why not the news as well? I figured Channel 1 was just an old news station that rarely ever came in. However, because of this rare occurrence, I became fascinated with Channel 1 and wanted to see what else would pop up. I would say Channel 1 should probably be capitalized. I sat there watching the static for an hour, but nothing happened. Disappointed, and almost lulled into sleep with the white noise, I went to bed defeated. However, that moment made me obsessed with seeing something else on the secret channel. I felt like I seen something that I wasn't supposed to see, or something no one else had ever seen before. It was as if Channel 1 acknowledged my existence in return. Ooh. I like that.
Yeah. When I was bored and didn't feel like playing video games, I would turn the TV on Channel 1 just to see if anything else would force its way through the dead static. It drove my parents crazy to have me listening to that harsh white noise most of the time. It eventually drove them to the point where they would demand that I either change the channel or turn it off, threatening to take the TV away if I didn't. Humorously, I remember getting The Talk from my father because he thought I stumbled onto the scrambled porn channel, only to find out that wasn't the case. But they never believed me when I told them what I saw, claiming that Channel 1 didn't exist.
Oh, this is such a lost episode creepypasta, but like kind of mature, for lack of a better word.
It's given a level of like buildup and pacing that a lot of lost episodes are not given.
But it still deals with the tropes of like, my parents came in and they didn't understand that I saw Zelda stabbing somebody and there was blood everywhere, and they were like, turn that off. Like it's more than that.
Yeah. This is good so far.
Yeah, I like it. Ravel's next.
That'd be me.
Kayla.
Oh, sorry, Kayla. Kayla, you're next.
But despite these threats, I intently watched, most of the time with the sound turned down just enough that I could hear it. The reprimands inspired me. Them telling me not to watch it, even denying its existence, only made the curiosity worse. I watched it for weeks over that summer. Most times it would be nothing, but eventually my efforts paid off. I recall 4 more incidents of something coming up on Channel 1 after that day that I remember seeing the channel that strange newscast. These events were a week or 2 apart at completely random times of the day. Each of these lasted for a minute or 2 before they faded away.
This reminds me of 1999, but has a better setup than 1999.
Absolutely.
All I'm thinking of is like Persona 4. It's all about television.
Mhm.
The first one that I saw was a cartoon of all things. Through the faint static, there was an image of a sun that was breathing fire on the land, causing the water to dry up and the plants to die in a cartoonish way. There was no voice acting, only a narrator that talked over the show. I could barely hear him through the static. From what I could tell, there was a Native American village that was dying from the heat of the sun. A Native American boy tried to give animals water, but all that was left was a drop. Before the plot could develop any further, the whole thing faded into static.
Okay, so we're getting into the random bits of media portion, which is always fun.
Mhm.
I just realized we got a donation.
Oh shit! Let
We
me
did.
look. Oh, Jenny. Jenny
Yeah,
gave $10. Thank you so much, Jenny.
Thank you, Johnny.
Thank you, Jenny.
I will match that. Sorry, continue.
Our old friend Jenny.
We love you, Jenny. She actually just joined us on Animusings for Mulan. So
Oh, awesome.
yeah.
So you got the Mulan episode of Animusings out before the new Mulan movie could come out.
We
I
managed
know,
it.
I'm shocked.
We managed it, surprisingly enough.
Managed it because freaking pandemic.
We
pushed
thought we
it
weren't
back.
gonna. You know, back when we were planning this out, we had this scheduled way in advance. But then again, we weren't expecting a global pandemic.
But
Yeah.
by the way, we are at 1,190, and I believe 1,200 was the limit at which David was going to go get more alcohol.
Oh shit!
Will David still
that-
honor that?
It is a little.
It depends on if the liquor store is still open.
Oh yeah, because it's
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it is 10/14.
It's 10 on a weeknight. I
They
imagine it
closed.
would be.
They
Oh
they've
well,
been
different
closed
hours
a little
now.
earlier because of
Yeah.
the. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I will.
What
Okay,
if? What
I will
if?
grab. I will grab another cider and drink it all by myself.
In the
it-
next
still have to
stream, David can promise to have his White Claw.
Okay. Okay.
I will go get. I will when I the next time I can get White Claw, I will get White Claw.
I
Tyler
like.
Green?
I really want to do. As we said prior, we're going to do more donation streams. And I would love to do like an ACLU stream or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yes,
So we will
absolutely.
definitely do this again.
And we will all have White Claw.
fair enough. Okay, we'll do that.
What were you gonna say? Anna?
Put White
Randy
Claw on the
said
map.
It was sad that Mulan was canceled, the live one, because it was going to come out on his birthday.
I still really want to see the new Mulan.
No,
though.
I-
like more than any other. I don't really care about the live action Disney films, but I'm actually kind of interested in Mulan.
I'm really pumped about Milan.
It does.
I'm not.
It does
but that's
have
just
No,
me.
no.
I'll watch it. Who's
I
next?
am-
Who's got the next paragraph?
It is.
It's me.
Yes, it's Henry.
Shit, where was I?
Is
Okay.
it the second time or?
Yeah,
the second time was
Third one.
The second time was the newsman again, this time talking about a rather terrible story of a young girl who was murdered in a park somewhere in California. He made brief mention of the scene, of how her body was discovered in 2 different locations, though the details were intentionally vague. He made mention of a police investigation not turning much of anything, and he demanded that if I knew anything about it, to contact the authorities. I remember he said something like it was a Black Daisy murder or something to that effect, before the scene faded into the static.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my God.
Okay. 2 things I love about this paragraph: Black Daisy actually meaning Black Dahlia, but I
Yeah.
don't know what that is. Second, somewhere in California, and California's fucking huge. That could so be anywhere.
Yeah.
That could be so many different murders, and I really like that detail.
Just like, oh, California, a bastion of murder.
Yeah. Oh my
The
god,
third
can that be
one
our new
was-
fucking state motto? Bastion of murder.
Bastion of murder. My theory, my new working theory, because I5 is the way that it is that it's just
Yeah.
like it's really easy to serial murder because you're just going from like here's one big city to another big city. You just
That is
drive
the
up and
I-5.
down.
Absolutely.
murder town.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm snapping at my cat to behave. The third was what seemed like an old weather report. I remember someone besides the newscaster talking about how the cold weather was great for the season. He mentioned the low temperatures and the snow falling. It was a very stark contrast to the humid summer heat I was dealing with. I honestly don't remember much of this because I believe this one came in at 3 a.m. and I only caught it due to the static cutting out and waking me from a dream. It was a Doctor Who and the sense. What am I not reading?
Sensorites?
It was Doctor Who was in the show and the Sensoritas? Sensority?
Is
Yeah,
that-
that's some
wait,
type
is
of
that in the-
typo.
Is that
It was
in-
Doctor Who and the Sensorites.
I don't
The
know.
Doctor Who and the Sensorites was a real a serial of Doctor Who.
Oh,
Right,
it was?
okay. So
Yeah.
that should be capitalized to imply that it's a proper noun.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just throwing me off. Strange Aliens and a Gentleman that's just Doctor Who and the Sensorites. That's what it looks like to me, at least.
Which I like, and we have a previous image of the newscaster, which is also just a newscaster, but in static. Which I like these personal touches with the images.
Mm-hmm.
The Last Broadcast is a very frustrating fucking movie, and we should talk about that at some point on the Witching Hour or something, because I need to
No.
talk to somebody about it, because it pisses me off.
I need to forget that I ever watched that. I appreciate you for make me watch that.
No,
Like, it was literally like, okay, I guess, and then it ends, and I'm like, what the? Literally within those last 3 goddamn minutes, I'm like,
yeah.
are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, no,
Like-
it is like literal stand up out of your seat and just yell at the screen going, what have you done? Why would you do this?
Oh my god.
I'm so mad at you, Abby.
I know. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to share it with somebody. I had
What
to.
was? But
What a great endorsement of a film.
Okay, but the best films are the ones that like make you stand up and go, what the fuck?
No, literally though.
I was literally like,
No.
I swear, those last 3 minutes, I was like, okay, this is all right. I'm all right. And then, like, the 3 minutes, and I was like, I just fucking wasted however long this movie is of my life. I could have been playing Animal Crossing. Like, God, fucking.
Wait, but what movie was it? I missed
The
it.
Last Broadcast.
The Last Broadcast.
I will sell it as this much. It is a found footage predecessor to even the Blair Witch Project.
Oh,
It came out the same year, but it was made finished production before it. So go watch it, and then go be angry at me, and feel free to send me as many hate comments as you want. But go watch it.
Great. I'm gonna. Chances are I'll probably watch it, and then I'll be messaging you and saying "fuck you."
What the
and you'll
fuck,
know
Abby?
why.
Yeah. Okay, the last broadcast I caught through. It was rather disturbing and different from anything else I have ever seen. Before then, everything I had seen was at least recognizable, but what came across the last time was too frightening for my young mind. It was some older man in a nice outfit and a monocle It was some older man in a nice outfit and a monocle-looking thing in his hand. I distinctly remembered he spoke with a thick accent of some kind. This is the Monopoly man. However, the static distorted his features where I could not see any face. Oh my god, never mind, Slender Man. But what was worse were the creatures he was talking with. They had distorted skulls, long faces, and slits for eyes. I don't remember seeing noses or mouths, but their skin was leathery and dark. I figured they were aliens of some sort, but not having any exposure to sci-fi, they looked like burn victims. Oh, it's the craze. The static was just thick enough that I could not even make any details to relieve the stress in my mind. Okay.
This is now
Is
earlier in the earlier paragraph they mentioned Doctor Who and the Sensorite. Is that what they're seeing?
I think that's what they're seeing, and I
Yeah.
feel like this last line in that paragraph I read was not supposed to be there.
Possibly. There might be some misarrangement of paragraphs here.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a child, the vision. There's so much more of this, and we were like, let's get through this quickly, and we keep good
Can we-
tangenting.
Should we maybe promise to do a UCA episode of
You
this?
know
'Cause
what?
I would
Look,
like to come back and read this.
How good this is, I will solemnly promise here on stream in front of the entire internet, I will personally reappear and reread this whole thing and give it its own proper episode. Like, I
Yeah.
seriously will, because I really
I
like
would
the
also like
story.
to be
Yeah,
on
me
that
too.
episode.
I mean, honestly, we could, if we have permission to do this, we could do this on UCA.
I was
Yeah,
offered
'cause I
permission
don't
to
wanna-
read this on stream, so yeah, we totally have permission.
Yeah, because I don't want to rush through this because this has been good so far.
Yeah.
So I want to give it the time that it deserves.
I
totally
want to give it
agree.
the time of day.
Really good.
So
Yeah.
should we pause here?
Yeah, we'll pause here. Everyone, I hope you've appreciated the story because it's quite good. We're going to move on. And keep
gonna
your
need a
eyes out for
cliffhanger,
the
so-
next UCA that will revisit and finish the story.
Yeah, that sounds good. Wow, we already have. Here we go. We have a UCA locked and ready to go. Sweet.
Woo! I have Jackbox set up. I don't know how I guess.
So basically, you will. I'll post the code. You get the code queued up, and I'll post it in the, the information about it in the chat.
Yes, the entire internet, 15 people.
Oh no.
Well, we'll see who gets dibs first. I think at first, what I'm going to do is just post it in the Creative Horror chat room, and then I'll share it with the stream so people who want to come in and either take in an extra spot or just
Okay, that's fine.
That's fine.
We before we get started on the game, let's bid Henry a good night. Thank you for joining us.
Thank
You
you.
got work in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand.
I get to make frappuccinos.
Yeah, because the people demand their coffee.
No, yeah, it's things are opening up. People want their coffee. I get it. Stay safe, okay?
Absolute sanity out there. Thank you.
Be safe,
You
Henry.
guys have a
Love
good night.
you.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You're welcome.
So I will share what I see on my screen as far as Jackbox, and that should
That works.
provide
Okay.
something.
I'm gonna let me know what you got.
I have it up. I have it right here.
I'm gonna take a really quick pee break as well. Be right back.
You betcha. So you basically go to
You would go to jackbox.tv.
I hope I'm in the right. I'm almost posted it in general. When you go to jackbox.tv, you will put this in as the room code.
We won't tell you guys yet until we get in first, and then we will.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I get to choose a little avatar?
Yep.
Man, this guy's got such a good mustache, but this guy looks like he's got a little ascot thingy.
It's Fred.
Oh, but that guy's got a fucking monocle.
These are weird enough.
I chose mine.
I think I want the monocle. No, but that mustache.
I'm getting in there as well. Snaked it. Okay. There we go. I have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our finest remaining urban centers. I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration here in the Citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors.
I think.
Wait, what?
Never mind. I'm just being random.
Okay, I was like, am I missing something?
No, I just saw the faces on this. Anyway, I've got my phone out. I'm ready to go.
Oh.
Damn, Rika apparently did a Jackbox with some of the guests, and they got in. Someone got in ahead of 150 plus people.
Oh,
Yeah, some of the game modes allow for tons and tons of people.
should we? Is everybody in?
I think there should be 5 of us if we're all in.
Sorry, I need
I
to log on
the-
real quick.
Sit back and relax screen.
Yeah, I'm on sit back and relax as well.
Let me.
I think people are gonna see Abby's because
Yeah,
we've
I need to log in really quick.
Oh,
I'm
that's
still
what's
on
going on.
the character selection thing, and it says press this button when everybody has joined.
I don't see
Oh
that.
yeah, you should have that.
Okay.
When everybody is here. Is everybody here?
Well, we were gonna. Are we gonna? Is it?
Oh, let me. Okay, I'm gonna put
Okay.
the room code.
Well, we'll be. But
Let-
your
And
question
Abby's in. Okay, then yeah,
I'm
now
in.
we can let. we
Yeah,
can
I'm
let
in
more
right
people
now, and
in.
I'm at sit back and relax. So I just need whoever's gonna launch
First come,
the
first
game.
serve.
Okay, so
Let's
does
see who
that
makes
wait?
it.
Wait, wouldn't they all just see Abby's screen so they would know who Abby is and everything?
Oh wait, they might. Shit.
Oh
Wait,
yeah,
I thought everybody knows who everybody is.
not in this game, no.
But
I'm not in this one game.
But I see people grayed out.
Yeah, but you don't know which of us have chosen who.
Yeah, you don't know what name is associated with which character. So
Okay.
everyone would know who I am, which would kind of defeat the point.
All right,
Alright.
everybody's in, so you can still join as an audience member if you want.
There's 6 people. Who's 6?
Yeah,
Oh.
I guess for
Really,
those who
Kayla?
are in, if you're gonna participate, is there a way to add the audience?
I don't know.
Not for this game. I think
You
if
can
you
join
do,
the audience. Yeah, you would have to see mine not my stream, but you would have to see. Is there a way to show on my computer? Like if
I don't know.
you would have to share screen on Discord, and then I can put that window on my second monitor to share.
Yeah, I think we
Let
can
me-
do that.
I can get that. Hold on. Let
Okay,
me.
let's try that, and I'll pick a different character so people don't know who I am.
Oh, is it the audience? I am so confused.
This is complicated.
I think we're
logistically.
not supposed to know who everyone chose.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
You're, okay, so with the people, it doesn't matter. The people, like, it's not that. It doesn't matter who you choose. Like,
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's the audience.
I'm looking at the screen right now for the Jackbox party, and it does show who you are.
Yeah, okay.
What the heck? Okay, because I see like is the woman with the black bun.
Oh, okay.
Dave has the fro.
Yeah. So that
Abby's
part
monocle guy.
doesn't matter. We can just we could just get things started. Honestly.
Yeah.
Let's try this for one round and see what happens.
All right, hold on. Yeah, we'll try one round. We'll do it from Abby's screen. If you're playing the game, don't watch the live stream. I guess.
There's only 2 other random people in here, and we're gonna go on the honor system here.
Yeah, whatever.
I saw that it was Memento and someone else. Monster Seeking Monster. Sponsored by Missed Connections.
Connections.
Okay.
Find your lover in the mist.
Find your lover. Wait, because I don't. I think the only way to show it is from my screen.
It have to be yours or mine. I mean, either way, it's not gonna
We can
work
look at
perfectly.
Abby's, honestly. I think
It's all right. Honor system,
it?
whatever.
Start.
Oh, we were
Okay.
asking people to join Randy. We just messed up. I guess we're.
we only had 2 minutes. We only had 2 other spots available for the game.
I think if you play like what's the other games? There's more audience participation. I forget what they're called, of course, at the moment.
There's a couple on there that we could do that are audience participation. ones,
Fibbage,
honestly.
I think, is one of them.
Fibbage? Oh yeah.
I think Fibbage, and then there's I forget what the other one is. It's been so long.
I feel like I'm because the way it's showing your screen, Abby, is it just showing Monster Seeking Monster?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so the Jackbox screen that I'm looking at actually has a full thing people.
If you want to, are you on laptop?
I'm on my laptop. Yes.
If you want to share your screen through Discord, I can bring the Discord window into this window.
There's a timer going now, though.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Okay, let's just do this first round and whatever.
Let's just play the game for now.
Okay, hold on.
Everyone's gonna see what
Oh.
I'm doing.
What is this?
Wait, what am I doing? Click on a player to message them.
Oh, you could actually just send real messages to people?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can send real messages.
What?
There you go. But what's the point? But what's the
What
point?
am I?
So
what am I
your
trying to
character has a
accomplish?
special power, and you're trying to utilize that against the people you're chatting with. If you click on your portrait, you'll see what your special power is.
I feel lame.
I think I just fucked up what mine was. Whoops.
So now I'm just waiting for the.
And I'm out of messages, so this vodka is really good.
I still am just like, what am I doing?
This is a difficult one if you've never played it before. We probably should have prefaced that.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing.
We're waiting on someone to send more messages. I think.
Is it me? Do you only get to send?
You
is
have
it like
4 total, I think.
pick? Oh well.
Now you have to decide who you want to date.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is going to
First
be an
round, we'll
awkward
get it
round.
out.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was like me. I was like,
It's no problem.
Yeah, I have to try and get I'm trying to set up a stream right now, so.
Beth says the main screen's a bit of a necessity for this one. Yeah, I would agree. So I
Okay,
can
yeah.
switch it out for Kayla's if we want to do that.
Navigate to a server to start streaming. What are you? What? What do you mean navigate to a server?
What?
it's gone.
Did we just lose connection?
What happened?
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, shit.
Keela, did we lose the game?
I think we did.
No,
Okay.
it's still
It's
there.
still going. Oh, you guys won't see it because
Oh, is it just
yeah,
loading for
we're
us?
gonna have to restart this. This is not
Oh,
working.
God.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Do we want to
So
do
you
like
want
fibbage or something else? That's less.
No,
Yeah.
it's not that.
people aren't gonna see. People need to see the main game, or it's not. Well, so much for this plan.
Well,
Oh,
like
yeah.
they need to see the main game, but any screen from any one person is going to be like kind of a disadvantage.
Yeah,
It's just
I
kind of
don't-
weird.
If we were hosting the stream, it would be a different matter.
Oh,
But
I got disconnected.
Yeah, I just got disconnected too.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, that's-
because I turned it off. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Okay, how about we do like a game of fibbage and see if we want to continue?
we could also do Scriblio.
Could
I'm
do
always
Scriblio.
down for Scriblio.
The
Yeah,
main-
no, let's do
that's the
that.
problem.
Oh
That's-
shit!
that's-
But I don't have my tablet.
Scriblio's good because it doesn't need a main screen.
Agreed.
You know what I mean?
I can just put
agree.
Scriblio up on my screen here.
Oh, but I don't think that's gonna work. Okay.
I'll
Trying to
make-
see if I can like.
Like it's worth a try.
and I'm gonna make a room right
When
now.
the person who owns the game is hosting the
I
hosting the
just put
stream.
it in I just put it in the Discord chat.
Yay! All right, alternate win con.
Yeah, next time I can host. I can host it on mine.
I gotta draw with my mouse.
Got chartreuse in here. Sade.
Yar, chartreuse. It's chartreuse.
Revel.
Next time we do a stream and the plan is Scriblio, we need to get that list from listeners of all the words
Oh my god.
because
Yeah.
we didn't do
Maybe
that.
you know
time.
what? This is only round one. Hey, gang, if we do a second round, maybe start suggesting words that we could put in here that are drawing suggestions.
Could do.
Go ahead.
Are we gonna be
in the-
able to copy all
put it in
those
the
words
chat.
from the chat though?
I could
What?
put the link. How many people can I have in the lobby?
We can copy paste the words into the chat into the.
You know what? Okay,
I think
I'll do that. And then I'll wait like a couple minutes, and whoever wants to join. There's Kayla.
Oh.
So we have
Mary looks
5.
ready to play.
I'll wait a couple minutes and then I'll start. So if anyone from the audience who's paying attention wants to play, please do.
We got Boof. Boof.
Beth, Beth is in here. Oh
They're
god, we're all
also
gonna
ready to
lose.
play.
We're gonna
We're
lose.
screwed.
If Beth has a tablet, then yeah, we're gonna
Yeah, we're
lose.
fucked.
I don't have my
I like
tablet
how
hooked up,
Beth-
so I'm gonna be.
Beth has the opposite expression of you, Canary.
I know.
I love it. They're side by side.
Beth is my.
Let's get Randy in here. Randy!
Get all the artists in here.
Get all the artists. Randy!
Randy, I know you're drunk.
Randy.
It doesn't matter. Rika's
You know he's
in.
still here. I think he's still here.
Thank you, Rika.
Last thing he said was, "It's fine, I'm drunk."
It's fine.
I know that feel.
What a great...
Yeah,
what a
you're simply just
great
gonna
thing
choose a
to
word
look
and
at.
draw it, and we have to guess it.
That's it.
There's Rika.
And
So-
you want us to guess the word, but you can't write the word.
You can, but that's just gonna fuck up your
Let's just-
score.
yeah.
We're just thinking of fun words we could put in. Now,
Jeff the Killer.
ain't this gonna be satisfying to watch later? This like almost 4-hour
Live
live
do I have to
stream
do this on my phone?
with
You-
so many moments
can-
of downtime.
Randy, you can do it on your phone, or if you want to do it on your computer, you can.
Wait, can I really do it on my phone?
Yeah. Like whatever, anything that can access the internet essentially that has a touch screen or
I
something to
did this on
interface
my
with.
phone. It's hard mode on your phone. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
but
it is.
Say it's got a fancy phone with a stylus.
God damn it!
Damn it, Rigo.
Unfair advantage. I'm already like of all the arts, I'm god awful at drawing, so I don't have any confidence in
I'm
winning
there.
this.
Sade and Beth, we are so fucked.
I'm
I got my
surprised.
I got my tablet now too.
Randy,
I'm
we are
surprised
fucked.
Paprika hasn't jumped in because Paprika loves this game. Actually, let me go yell at her.
Paps.
Paps.
Or are you getting a mouse?
I'm using the mouse because fuck using the touchpad.
I'm good with the touchpad, so.
Oh, it's gonna be fun to do on an iPad with an Apple Pencil.
Honor system though, you're gonna don't you go looking over my shoulder, okay?
Yeah, I'll look at my.
Don't
screen.
don't
So-
tell Gracie to spy on my art for you. I know she's your familiar. She's lurking right next to you, watching my screen.
So,
To whisper in your ear.
those who are playing, please don't look at the screen. Are the
Okay. Paprika's gonna join as well.
All right.
And Paprika is
for
also a good artist, so we have like 4
We lost
artists in here, and we're fucked.
There-
At least
there-
4.
Yeah, okay, I switched to my phone.
Okay, so rules don't. So it's showing from Abby's side on the live stream. So don't look at the live stream if you're going to Medusa.
Medusa.
Don't look at the live stream if you're
Who
playing.
could it be?
Yes, please don't on our system.
This animal who I did see.
It'll still show like the pictures and everything and guessing. So
Yeah, so if you're not playing, you can look at the screen. But if you're
Yeah,
playing
you can watch all our
honor
nonsense.
system, look
Honor
at your own
system.
screen.
I will look down, David. Let me lift
Thank
up.
you. I won't look in your direction.
Actually, do you want to unplug the? Or no, because the sound's going.
Yeah, we want to keep broadcasting our sound. Here, does this help?
Sound.
It's David. It's on the screen.
Oh,
Why is it giving me
Oh.
an ad?
I'm silly.
Go ahead, go away.
There's a way I can fix this.
Gas
Aha.
mask. Is that? Don't know if that's Paprika or not.
Who are
Sade
these
is
people?
now
Why
2
am I in
people.
there twice?
Stop cheating, Sade.
Hold on.
Damn
let me
it,
fix
Sade.
that. Fix that. Did it go away? There we go.
Yeah, it's gone
There we
now.
go.
Sorry, my phone was being weird.
It's okay. Let me check. if
Are we only
Paprika-
doing 2 rounds?
Well, because there's like 10 of us.
Oh, right. Fine. Wait, but then doesn't that mean only 2 people are drawing?
No,
No.
that means everyone gets 2 goes.
Oh,
We're
okay,
gonna go
you're right.
for
You're right.
20
Everyone can
draws.
draw twice. Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
Kayla.
Let's see if
Fix it.
Paprika's on.
Cool.
Do we have paprika?
Oh,
Fuck, I need to pee now.
Yell for paprika.
Paprika!
we are losing our minds. I think this might have to be how we wrap things up.
For
Honestly,
this game?
Rounds of it.
Yeah, this will be.
We're you know what? This is the last hurrah, everybody.
We'll still do more of these.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right.
These are fun.
In the meantime, while we are waiting, so I can keep the
Paprika!
audience entertained. There's Paprika.
I like the unibrow.
Good unibrow.
Ugh, okay, we're good.
Okay.
Fantastic. Shall we begin?
We are starting.
Oh, someone jumped in. Brain jumped in at the last second.
Oh, lucky Brain.
All right.
Brain is choosing a word too. Congrats.
Gas Mask was here, but Gas Mask left.
Oh, sorry.
Aw.
Sorry.
I don't know.
But yeah, we'll do another round probably. Oh, Beth is pumping out. So bye, Beth.
Bye, Beth.
No,
Bye.
Beth is still in.
Beth still in?
Oh,
Beth is still in. This is the last game. They're
gotcha.
After this.
Oh,
Oh gosh, that makes sense. Okay, hold
Wait,
on,
what
hold on,
happened?
hold on.
I can't. Well, they're supposed to be drawing, but the
Oh, are they? What?
I see
Wait.
nothing.
Oh
on
no, I'm
screen.
drawing. Shit.
You
Wait, are
fool.
Wait,
you-
I'm not Brain. Brain said Brain was choosing a word, and then I didn't see a word.
are you Brain?
No,
You sure?
I'm absolutely.
Then who's Brain?
Wait, Brain's drawing.
All we have is
Never
A.
mind.
I was thinking the thumbs down.
Who's
Wow.
Brain?
This sucks.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw.
Oh no.
Randy,
Well,
you're going to be
okay.
given a prompt. You just have to draw that prompt. That's it. That's all you
And then
have
we
to
have
do.
to guess what it is.
You have to
And
draw
then if you're
the-
not drawing, you just have to guess what's on screen. Unfortunately, nothing is on screen.
Oh, we got nothing.
So this is going to be a wipe.
WhatsApp.
WhatsApp? What?
What? No wonder that was a challenge.
Oh, fuck that. Oh,
Okay.
Paprika's up.
Okay. I was confused where we were, but now I understand. Okay. Okay. Bye, Brain.
Okay, but typing this in is harder on my fucking.
Oh wait. It's...
Yeah!
Oh, I'm so late to
Yeah. Oh,
that.
Why is it
I
not-
spelled it wrong.
What am I doing wrong?
You're spelling it wrong because you're drunk, David. And I'm drunk too, but I'm used to it.
What?
used to it.
Are you not in the game anymore, hun?
I'm still here, but it's not registering anything I'm typing.
it says
Why is there a wizard's
it.
hat
It
on
says
the
you
cow?
Oh, never mind. I
Hun,
did get
says
it.
you got it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm very lost. It doesn't help that things
Randy,
are
you're
popping
up.
all around me.
I think I should have done this on my desktop because it is hard to see the screen, see the drawing, and type in.
And
at the
type.
same time.
Mm.
I've made a mistake.
The word to draw. What will he draw for us?
4-letter word. Oh gosh. This is involved and complicated.
That's cute.
Oh my god. What is this? This is
It's
my
Tokyo
nightmare.
Oh,
Damn it, Larry, what is it? Tell me.
got it.
I don't know what this is.
And everybody
Got it.
knows. That's a cute character.
Oh, nice.
Got it.
Nice.
Wait, what?
I
Um,
Gimp.
Gimp.
No, that was good. That was good, Randy.
God,
Yeah,
really good.
God damn it. I'm too tired.
Rika.
Okay.
Okay, Rika, what you got for us?
You got it, Rika.
I like Beth has this like angry face. All right, Rika, let's do this.
That's just default, Beth.
This is why I did the minimum amount of rounds for people.
Interesting.
That's it.
Yay!
What?
I got it. I got it.
What?
Am I the only one who's gotten it?
Yeah,
Yes, I feel smart now.
I am too drunk for this.
I'm like,
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Timpani.
Oh shit! No,
Oh,
that's not
Join
it.
mid game.
oh,
Fuck!
Oh.
Point! God! Fuck!
Oh, dang it, I missed it.
God damn it! Oh, Beth is up next.
Bebeth.
Oh, I feel dumb. This game will make you feel dumb. Oh,
Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ! What? Oh, no.
Oh, wait.
oh. Yes! No, wait, no, fuck.
God, what the fuck? I obviously don't know this character's name.
Oh, no, it's Finn.
Oh.
Oh, shit, what's his name?
There we go.
You.
I can't remember this character's name, shit!
Which character?
The dog! Damn it!
Blank the dog and
Jesus
blank
Christ!
the
Oh, I finally got it, but I was so far behind.
That is so cute.
Screw you, Scriblio,
God
and your
damn it.
deep lore.
Like, I was
Never.
People.
You're taking the word.
I was like, Finn and fuck. I can't.
Fin and fuck. Yes, my favorite.
All right, Kayla, you're up.
Oh boy.
Four-letter word. Oh, Timpani's gone.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit.
there's an erase thing, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
It's the rake.
Wait. Just dump this.
Got it. No, you did good.
Yeah, it made sense to me.
Yeah.
Oh, it did? You understood that shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, be careful of the fill tool. It's kind of broken in Scriblio.
Green zone.
Green screen of death. We're going to the green dimension, Sora.
Oh.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
we figured it out.
Revel.
I don't like any of these.
Sometimes you
None of
get
them are fun.
It's a massive stupid words.
One of them was Jackie Chan. I'm like, I don't know how I
Oh,
would.
fuck that.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I remember skipping that shit. Ah!
Good
Oh,
job.
I'm so proud of myself.
Getting close.
That would you nailed it on the head though. Like seriously. Oh, I may have drank half a bottle.
We're on
of
the right
vodka for this
track.
stream.
Oh, wait.
I see.
You fools.
Drop.
Oh god damn.
Great word.
You know,
Love that.
If you
word.
really wanted to go dark, you could.
Word.
Char
I wouldn't have
truce.
thought that.
David, you're up.
Okay. Hold on. There we go. Whoop.
Oh shit.
I need a wrong color. There we go.
Lady Gaga.
Who the Lady Gaga? Shit, what is this? What?
Oh,
I'm doing very bad at drawing these.
Oh, I'm
little
gonna. It's fucking obvious, and I cannot understand it.
Okay.
I didn't know that was one word.
I did not either.
Lady Gaga, no.
I'm gonna fucking kick myself when this gets revealed.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe if I drew these parts a little thinner.
Anthill, motherfucker!
You see the
Oh,
little ants crawling up?
God damn it.
oh god.
Hearing Abby get angry is amazing.
Yeah.
I'm very good at being angry.
Oh shit! What?
Just
Oh,
gonna
I got it. I got
draw the same thing over and over again.
it. I like Rika's boots.
Boats!
Many boots.
Oh. Now I
Oh
got
god, I got nothing with this.
If anyone wants a hint, there was a character in Discworld that has this name.
Tugboat?
it. Asshole.
Oh, someone
Oh,
saying
yeah.
back.
I thought they-
Yeah.
Real close.
Hey,
Round
I never got to
two.
draw.
It's you. You're choosing now.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
Those were book tops.
These all suck.
Yeah, none of them are
good.
Wow.
It sucks.
Should
Now
have
you're
Rika's trash talking you.
What else is new? That's my wife, everybody.
Yay!
It's okay.
Actually,
I was
you
there.
know what? I'm changing what I was drawing.
What?
That's
the-
Bringing
a,
in a 3D perspective and fucking me up.
Ravel's close.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh,
Why can't I fucking spell this word?
Good job.
God damn
Hey,
it.
hey, this is a family-friendly stream, Sade.
No, it's not. Pretty sure we talked. We said the phrase Malibu can in the ball pit. This is not a family friendly stream.
who's been drawing dicks?
Who's been
That's
fucking
me.
with
That's
my
always gonna
medicine?
be me.
Tablets are cheating.
No, they're not.
I'm on my phone. I'm not on a tablet.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that's a long one. Oh, what the hell is this? What did you
And that's it.
choose?
That's the only hint right there.
What have you done to us?
This is why I keep my hands off the keyboard because I'm like, what? Oh my god!
Oh my
Rika.
god, you fucking genius. You did it though. You seriously did
Damn.
it. Holy shit.
Got it.
I don't know.
I have no idea. Shit.
Rika's winning, by the way.
You're
Yeah.
close. You're close.
Rika's
Ravel.
killing it. I'm not far behind Rika though.
You're not.
I can see it, and I know there's a term for it, and I'm not even thinking.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. I'm like, there's a word intersection. Good job.
All right, Randy, you're up.
Randy's very grumpy. His avatar is very grumpy.
Everyone who is watching this is like, "Wow, Kayla sucks."
This game ain't
Or
easy.
not, or just be like, no. Okay, I like the pank.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Ooh.
Green.
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh, have I?
Oh
Yes!
my god.
Cool. Got it. I just had forgot how to spell it.
I have no idea what this is.
Oh, I'm drawing. Oh my god.
I don't know
How
now.
much time? Okay.
I'm lost.
Hold on. I'm seeing something that.
Pikachu.
It's Pikachu.
Dan, what the fuck?
Oh,
Dandelions aren't pink, Randy. You can't do that to me.
I got it.
It's not fair. Some fucking Dolly-esque fucking dandelion up in here.
I love the outrage.
Well, Rika, now's your chance to show us all up. The poop.
The box.
What?
What?
What the frick? Oh god, that I don't.
Oh god, I'm gonna be Paprika. Of course, fucking Paprika got this.
What? Oh, the word.
Oh.
Oh god,
Oh.
so obvious.
No, I got.
I
got
call
that.
bullshit. Paprika's not as drunk as me.
Fucks. Oh my god.
You couldn't draw 6 things, could you? You had to draw a fucking 2-dimensional bullshit.
I'm losing my. I'm dropping like a fly.
If it helps, I'm in last place. So.
Paprika is drinking LaCroix, so is Paprika.
I was doing good. Now I'm doing real bad.
Oh shit, this is a big word.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Oh.
What the fuck?
I know. Oh shit.
No.
Yeah.
Q?
I got it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It made it out of the stream! Yes!
This is perfect.
Yes!
No.
Mark it at 4 hours, 58 minutes, and 45 seconds. That's beautiful. I love it.
Wonderful. Oh my
Kayla,
lord.
you're up.
Oh shit. Yeah, let's...
Oh my god. I could not be more happier that that happened. Randy says, Fingling the Gunath Cthulhu Relay when on Dagan.
Hmm.
Eee.
Oh god. I'm being stupid.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Cha-cha. Ra-cha-cha-cha.
It's almost worse when you get it, like, at the end. It's
No,
better
you're
than
not.
not getting it.
Randy, you'll get there. You'll get there. Everyone will get there.
No, like, seriously, Randy, like, this takes
Sometimes your
practice.
brain just
Your brain
shuts
is
off.
like,
Well, a lot of it's
As
getting
soon as-
used to
oh,
this game.
God.
A lot of it's getting used to this game and what word it chooses. Like, that's a huge portion of it. So do not feel
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah. I
Seriously.
feel like when
Randy,
Oh,
Oh god.
Brain. Brain now what? Ooh, wait.
Oh, wait. It's
Oh, I like it.
That's
good.
very. That is very good.
that
Oh,
was good, yeah.
That is very
Good
good.
one.
that is good. Holy shit.
No, there you go.
What a beautiful thumb that we're just starting to get
I
in there.
forgot the Ray
Dave, it's up.
Oh, fucking fuck! Really? Oh.
One of my options was
How?
Michael Jackson, and I was like, that would be
Yeah,
fun.
no.
Oh.
That comes up all the time, and everyone just goes, no, I'm not drawing that.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys ready for this?
Yeah. Oh, Phil Blue.
Yes.
Are you serious? Wow.
Yeah, oh my god.
Thank you, Scriblio.
I am the greatest artist alive.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, we have another donation. Jonathan Powell, $100.
Wow.
What?
Thank you, Jonathan.
Thank you, Jonathan.
You're welcome.
Holy shit! You got everybody. Oh my god, I'm so touched by everybody who's been on this stream. Oh,
Oh, fuck.
Come on, Abby, give us a good one.
give us the good.
Shit. Okay.
Give us the good.
Fuck,
Give
I'm
us
gonna
the
need a shower
bads.
after this.
Oh my god, this is gonna
Where's my
be
mouse?
difficult.
There we go.
This is gonna be difficult because
Wait, what?
Abysme can't fucking draw.
What are you doing to this poor man?
No.
Oh. Yes! Oh my god, I got it. I can't believe it. By the way, if you scroll up, the letters start to appear at the top.
I got it. Okay.
And that kind of gives you a hint.
Death by Dick.
Death by Dick.
Oh, duh.
Yay.
Come on. I kept thinking board, but I was like,
Dude,
no,
it was
I
like
gotta
fucking
put it in.
rainforest and purity.
job.
Like, how the
No,
That was Tweety.
It was Tweety.
How the
You
fuck
and
did you draw
Tweety.
Purity?
Whew.
I could draw Tweety, maybe. No.
I'm surprised Family Values of Bisme didn't pick Purity.
Dude, how the fuck am I gonna do that? Like a purity ring? A cross? What is that even? What is that? Rika says that was so much
we love
fun.
you
I love
too,
you
Rika.
guys. Thank you, Rika.
That was
All
fun.
right, we've been
That
at
was
this.
fun.
We have now crossed into. We've done this for full
5 hours.
5 full
Yeah.
hours. I need to eat dinner and take a shower.
And,
I need to turn on the air conditioner.
so we
It's
made
hot
it
today.
to 1290.
Yep. 1,290, which is well over 1,000, which is well over half.
Okay,
It's very good.
I
For our
want
first like charity live stream, I think that was
to make it a cool
Yeah.
1300. At least, let me make it. Hold on, let me see if I can donate.
put it in 10.
I'm gonna put it in 10 to make it a cool 1300.
Hell yeah.
An unlucky number. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Beth says, "Good work, everybody," and I have to echo that. This has been a lot of fun. This has been important, and I'm glad we made it even like for the first stream of this kind. Like, we made it even this far toward our goal, and that's
Yeah.
really pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. No,
Thank you.
was
Thank you.
a
Thank you,
good
Sarah.
turnout. So much fun, and thank you to everyone who donated and everyone who just hung out with us.
And this,
Yeah,
this will not be the last time we do this.
No,
Oh,
definitely
no,
not.
we'll do more. This is I'm surprised how much fun I've had.
Randy, thank you too. Honestly,
Also,
Yeah,
thank you, Randy.
One of the ways that we thought about this was Randy kind of brought it up to me. He's like, "Oh, if you ever guys decide to do something, please let me know." And I'm like, "Oh my god, why haven't we thought to do like a live stream, guys?"
yeah, Kayla was kind of the catalyst for a lot of this.
Randy was the one who suggested it.
Yeah, so
Alright,
now we
alright,
know. So it went from Randy to Kayla, to Kayla to the rest of us, and then we started putting this thing together. So this really was like a team effort. So
Absolutely.
just it's been great.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Really.
Thank you.
All right, hold on. let me get this $10 in, and then I can, and then you're good to go. And then we'll make it a cool 1300.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Done.
And we made that's more than we made in our last stream, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
So
This
that,
is also our most successful stream ever.
yeah, that we did that really warms
Yes,
my
thank you
heart.
guys.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. All right. Well, if you're all if you're all interested, keep your eye on the podcasts. We'll continue to have cool stuff coming out in the near future.
Mhm.
Maybe on future streams, we'll announce some of our future super secret projects that we got going on. Maybe that'll be some
Yes,
incentive.
we do have I think a handful. Well, at least one or
We-
two secret projects coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've got one fairly big one that we are actually in the midst of recording.
Mm-hmm. Those of
And-
you that are in our Discord and see us on weekends in the call with Craig, that is us working on something super cool.
Yeah, if you happen to spot us all huddled there, now you know you have a thing what we're huddling about. So
Yes.
I may or may not have dropped an in joke about it somewhere in the midst of this long ass stream.
If you
That
did,
went-
I don't even remember it.
That
I
went right
missed
over
it.
your head, Disney.
Yeah,
Don't
I
worry.
missed it.
All right,
Are we gonna call it here? Are we gonna stay on longer, or?
Let's call it here.
I think
Okay.
we're
I
gonna
will
call
call it here. Yeah, it's about 11
Okay.
here, just after 11.
Cool.
So
Same. Yeah.
thank you again to everyone, to also my fellow hosts, and just this has been really good.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
moving. Very moving, and I am happy we have our small little community coming together behind this.
Absolutely.
I can't imagine a better group of people I'd want to do this with. Like y'all are amazing. You're some of my closest friends, and even if we don't get to chat all the time, and it means a lot to me to be part of this. So
Absolutely.
All right,
All right.
guys. Everybody have a good night.
Stay safe out there, okay?
Yeah, stay safe, sleep tight.
We love you
Bye, everyone.
all. Good night.
Night.